If you ever paid for an OnlyFans course, I am fucking sorry for you, because this free video will be better than 99% of them. I'm gonna tell you everything you need to know to run a successful OnlyFans agency. I'm gonna tell you how to recruit models, how to get traffic, how to manage your chatters, and how to scale your own agency. First of all, why OnlyFans management? Why should you run this business? It's a low-cost, high-margin business. You have literally no real costs. You only have marketing costs, and you have to give up a percentage of the nudes you sell. To produce nudes, the product you have is fucking free. You have no fucking production costs. I mean, if you run, for example, you have a clothing brand, you gotta pay for this fucking t-shirts, and then you already lose a big part of your income. You first have to buy the t-shirts, and then you have to sell them with a profit, and then they have to stay somewhere, and it costs you money when they stay at some places. And all this fucking costs, you don't have that with an OnlyFans agency. Your only costs are marketing and managing costs, which are fucking low, because you use some motherfucking Filipinos which work for you for $2 to $3 an hour. So you have literally low cost, high margin business, and you don't have to invest much money before you make money. You have to produce a product, but the product you can produce for basically free. You just give up a percentage. If you are new, you give up 50%, but if you are advanced like me, or you know my tricks, you can take up to 80% from the model, which is very fucking lucrative if you look at it. High margin, low costs. Your only costs are marketing and sales, which is fucking attractive. It's a cash and MMR business. Yes, you have cash. It's not like you build a software, you gain users, make no fucking money, and then over 3 or 4 years later you can sell it. No, that's a fucking cash and monthly revenue business. Every month you get cash, money in, and through the high margins, you theoretically could cash out the money directly and live with it. You don't have to reinvest a big part. But of course, reinvesting a big part of it is way smarter, but it's just the way to do it. So it's a cash and monthly revenue business, which is fucking sexy. You can plan income. It's location independent. You can live where the fuck you want. You can live in nearly every country. I mean, in every country where it's fucking legal. I mean, for example, it would be hard to operate an OnlyFans agency in fucking Saudi Arabia. We'll go to fucking jail. But you can live in nearly every other country. You can move to fucking Bali. Low cost, should be nice there, I heard. I don't know, never was to Bali. You can go to Thailand. Also, sex fucking sells. You don't sell on logic. It's fucking irrational to buy nudes. There is no fucking reason to buy nudes from OnlyFans. You get everything for free. You get the hottest naked woman for free. That's an emotional sell. You sell emotions. Selling emotions through sex is very fucking easy, because the people, if they see the girl, their brain is under hormones, under a lot of different hormones. And these hormones kill their fucking logic, so they will move irrationally and spend all their fucking money on OnlyFans, because it's fucking sex. Nothing is easier to sell than fucking sex, because the people are under the emotions, under the hormones. It's a very, very easy business if you compare it to other businesses. You don't have to sell them a logical financial plan or some shit like that. You're sitting there, you're selling them fucking sex. The most primal human desire, fucking sex and reproduction. It's fucking easy to take their brain out, take their logic out, and let them spend their last fucking money on your OnlyFans girl. Also, it's a fucking growing industry. Men are lonelier than ever. Men will only get lonelier and lonelier. We had a bad loneliness epidemic, and we gotta abuse this shit out. The market says men get lonelier. That means the men need more pixel pussy. More pixel pussy, more connections. And porn and AI won't replace it, because the people are there for a real connection. The people are there to get a relationship. OnlyFans is everything about simulating relationships. There will be AI-free zones. I mean, the OnlyFans is against AI. They will run the platform that no AI models are running. If some people want to sell you an AI model course on how to run it on OnlyFans and everything, these motherfuckers are not fucking real, because OnlyFans doesn't allow AI models on their fucking platform. And they won't in the future, because they want that the customers, the fans who comes on the platform, think that they talk to the real model, so they spend more fucking money. OnlyFans is about authenticity. And if they're allowed to run AI models, it's against authenticity. And even if you find some black hat methods or bugs you can abuse and run your AI model on it, you will get fucking banned after time. So every motherfucker telling you he makes this much money with AI models on OnlyFans, he's fucking lying. I mean, on FanView maybe, but not on fucking OnlyFans. OnlyFans. Yeah, so AI won't replace it because people will still want the illusion they are talking to the real girl, even if talking to fucking chatters. OFM is not fucking saturated. The market is growing, you have the data there, 3 million users, 4 million active creators on OnlyFans in the early 2025. A lot of creators. I mean 4 million creators and there are nearly only like 6,000, 20,000 agencies in the world. That's fucking nothing and most of the agencies are fucking incompetent. Most agencies don't know shit. Most of the agencies are like some fucking one motherfucker sitting there managing 2 girls and making some money. I mean look at it. 4 million creators on 16,000 agencies and some of you motherfuckers don't even get a model. How? I don't fucking know. So it's fucking easy. We are the easy early footsteps. I mean some people already say yeah OnlyFans is saturated, OnlyFans is saturated. Motherfucker, you're just fucking incompetent. Every business has more and more competition after time, of course, but OnlyFans is not as near saturated as you think. I mean, motherfucker, 4 million creators, 16,000 agencies. Look at this shit. Fans spend 6 fucking billion on fucking content. 6 fucking billion on 4 million models. There are only a few thousand agencies. If you can't get a model, it's a skill issue, my friends. It's a fucking skill issue. Also, the average creator earns fucking 200 per month and managed creators earn 5 to 10 times more than they earned before being managed. So this shit is fucking simple. Everything gets more complex. AI, funnels, marketing, black hat methods, Instagram mask methods, everything I will tell you in this video. Normal girls can't do it. 99% of normal girls can't handle this shit. They can't run a Tinder farm. They can't run mother slave on Instagram. It's way too much work for them. It's way too complex. One single model can't arrange everything by themselves, so they need an agency. Every model without an agency will fucking die, except she can do it everything by herself. I mean, there are some girls. I know some girls, they're making like 30, 40k revenue per month by themselves without an agency, but they pay chatters and traffic guys for themselves, by themselves. They are managing themselves like they are an agency. So 99% of the girls will fucking die to AI and all the other shit because they can't compete with the other agencies who are using all the methods I tell you in this video. Most creators want help but can't find a reliable agency. That's the fucking truth. Most creators want somebody to help them, but there is fucking nobody. There is nobody who can help them. They can't find nobody who can help them because most people don't have the skills. You learn all the skills in this fucking video, motherfucker. You can't be happy that you found it. It's a massive opportunity. OnlyFans is currently becoming a real creator economy infrastructure. I mean, we see it everywhere. Personal brands are the future. Everywhere. And you are profiting on personal brands. Now you're currently only selling on OnlyFans, only selling nudes, but in the future it will be run as a big creator economy platform. I mean, in the future you will scale it way faster. If you get now in it, in the future it will be fucking bigger. You will have an advantage to all the other fucking people who are there. I mean, now you are just selling nudes. In the future you have brands around you. Brands will invest in you. You will cooperate with real clothing brands, with underwear brands, with sex toys brands, or even serious brands like restaurants or something. You sometimes see, I saw it in Ukraine. One motherfucking OnlyFans model promoted some fucking restaurant franchise. And that will be the fucking future. You're building a personal brand and you can capitalize on the personal brand not only with OnlyFans, you have other ways with it. So now get early in and then... So what do you actually do as an OnlyFans manager? First of all, you find and onboard models. You can onboard real models, remote models, or fucking AI models. It matters, but you can decide which model you want to run on. Also, you create and manage content system. You need to build the brand for the model, drive tech, traffic via social media or fucking black hat methods like Tinder or other stuff or Reddit. Then you have to build and manage traffic system. Surprise, surprise, motherfucker. You don't chat by yourself. The model don't chat by yourself on OnlyFans. You have fucking chatters which are chatting 24/7 for your fucking model. Simple. Also, you drive traffic through Instagram, Reddit, TikTok, YouTube and all this shit. That's what you basically do as an OnlyFans agency. That's a simplification on how an OnlyFans agency works. You are the manager guy, the guy with this the guy with this fucking tie, that's you. You are talking to the chatters, which is talking to the through OnlyFans to the guys. At first you are building a content plan, you're telling the model what content to produce, then you get a guy, a social media manager, he is uploading all the shit on socials, and then you get the traffic from the socials to OnlyFans where the chatter sits and talks to the fucking spender, to the fucking sub, and he spends his money on her. Okay, OnlyFans simplified. You have 3 pillars, you have 3 things you have to watch out on OnlyFans. That depends on your success. Traffic, funnel, and sales. Very simple. The more traffic you get, the better the funnel is. The more people you get and the more you sell, the more money you make. Simple. It's very simplified. Yeah. Okay, model marketing. Before I tell you how to recruit models, you will need the skills to market her. So first I will tell you how to market the model. So if you already know how to market a model or you are interested in something else, feel free to skip to the part of, I have timestamps in this video, feel free to skip to the part you are interested in. Because this video runs over multiple hours, and if you already know how to market a video, skip to the part which is interesting for you. You have different model marketing channels. You have fucking Reddit, dating apps, Instagram, P-Hub, Twitter, Threads. I will tell you everything in detail how to run them, except of Twitter, because I personally don't run Twitter. I don't like Twitter. I have a friend, he's running a lot of Twitter and his agency, and I look at the shit and I think, motherfucker, I don't fucking enjoy it. So I tell you all the marketing channels except of Twitter. Okay, let's start with a very hard but also very effective one, Reddit. First of all, what is Reddit? Reddit is a social media platform divided into multiple groups. In the groups you can post text posts, photo posts, or video posts. There are groups for every topic. For example, some people post their fucking pets on their pets, or some people post their cosplay on their cosplay to get upvotes, to ask people for more advice, or to just show off and get some attention from other people. Or like we want just to get traffic to our OnlyFans model site. On Reddit there are subreddits for literally everything. There's porn, from fetish porn, goth girls, normal people asking normal questions, asking political questions, asking fetish questions, asking dating advice. Literally there's a subreddit for every topic. I mean, there's a fucking subreddit for math where people are doing math and shit like that. There's a topic for everything. I mean, think about one topic and Reddit will have a subreddit for it. How does Reddit works? You post in groups and you can get upvotes and downvotes. More upvotes means your post will be ranked higher in the group. That means the people will see your post the first if he has more upvotes. And if you get downvotes, your post will get seen less. The more upvotes you get, the more you get seen. Simple. If you get upvotes, you also gain karma. Karma shows on your profile how trustworthy your profile is and how much you helped other users. Because every time somebody upvotes you or your comment, you get comment karma or post karma. And that's important. For some subreddits, you will need karma to join them. You will need karma or account age. And karma basically just shows how much you interacted and how much you helped others out. Why does we run Reddit? First of all, it's instant results. On the first date where you run Reddit, if you get the right accounts, which is very hard, if you made the right posts, you instantly, seconds after you post, traffic. And the traffic is very fast and the quality is good. Because 50% of Reddit are fucking US users. You know why it's good? The US is a fucking consumer country. I mean, from them, money flies easily. You can take their money very, very easily. The culture is about consuming and everything. They're sitting there, spending the money on your OnlyFans girl, like they can pay their last credit with the new credit. These motherfuckers will take new credits to pay your motherfucking OnlyFans girls. So US people are very nice. They are the best OnlyFans people you can get. Also, these people are fucking degenerates on Reddit. They're sitting there, I mean, think about it. Do you know some people who are on fucking Reddit? It's always some fucking weirdos. I mean, some people making money with Reddit, other people are fucking weirdos. I mean, I have Reddit on my phone for work, and all the time when I am somewhere with friends, they see I have Reddit on my fucking phone. They always think I'm there just, they tell me, I know there is the good stuff, the good porn and shit like that. Every time you see a person who has fucking Reddit, most of them it's a fucking weirdo. Reddit is full of fucking degenerate users. I'm sure 80% of Reddit is fucking porn. That's why it is so great. You have no fucking limits what you can show. You can show very, very much. You can show literally everything as long as it's legal. But even there are gray areas. I mean, there are people posting doing fucking math and shit like that on Reddit. So Reddit is very liberal, but only if you have the right opinions. If you're a little bit too far right, you will get banned very fast. So watch out for that part. Also, the strategy is great because it works with fucking lazy model. If your model doesn't want to produce 20 to 30 TikToks a day, you can still do Reddit. And Reddit performs very, very well. Also, you can potentially scale it very, very high because you just need a baseline of content. Then you reuse the content with a content spoofer and then get multiple people, multiple VAs running it on untitled browsers. And then you run more and more accounts and then you get just more people to your page. The traffic will get more and more. You can scale it very, very high. Okay, what is the fucking strategy? Because all of you motherfuckers get fucking banned on Reddit. First of all, you can't post 20 times a day on Reddit. Back then, in my first Reddit guy, I told you 20 times per day. Back then, it was fucking easy and possible. Now, Reddit bans everybody. Reddit bans fucking civilians. Reddit bans people who done nothing wrong. They think about, better I ban something who done nothing wrong than I ban one people less who will do something wrong. So they're extremely hard with banning. We don't post 20 times a day because this is fucking spam. You spam. And Reddit doesn't like spam. Reddit doesn't like people like us who want to make money off Reddit, who want to spam their model and get a lot of traffic to your site. So we have another strategy. We maximize account lifetime value and run more accounts but post less. We post maximum 5 posts per accounts. That's the difference. Back then I told you 20 times a day per post in my first Reddit guide. But that's basically not possible with one account anymore. Only if you warm it up after time. Because after time, Reddit gets easier and easier. They see you are more trustworthy. After time, they won't ban you anymore for any shit. You come through the first phase where you get banned a lot. And that's why we only post 5 times per day per account. So we want to stay safe. We don't want to post too much. We want to stay safe and want to have the account to live a long and happy life. We don't want him to get as fast result as bad. We don't run suicide methods. We run that the Reddit account survives as long as possible. Because Reddit accounts are fucking expensive and it takes a lot of time to create it by yourself. If you want more votes, I mean, back then we run like 2 accounts, 20 posts per day. That's like 40 posts. Now you need 11 accounts, 5 posts per day. You get like 55 posts. It's less posts, but the account quality is higher. Your post quality is higher, and you still get the same posts amount per day, but per post you get better results and you get way less bans. And you are not spamming that much like you're spamming with the other thing. And also we are micro niching every account. Every account is posting on different subreddits, because if people see the same girl is posting from different accounts on the same subreddit, you will get fucking banned on Reddit. So what we do is we run different accounts on different subreddits. For example, we have micro niche for every subreddit. For example, we have a girl in the femdom niche. Okay, she's posting some stuff with leather and some BDSM stuff. Then we have one account for BDSM where we post BDSM subreddits and BDSM stuff. Then we post the same pictures, like the BDSM pictures from the one girl where she's wearing leather in the leather subreddits. It's the same picture but just a different account. And then we have a lot more diversification. We get less bans. But important, if you want to reuse pictures, you gotta use a content spoofer. Otherwise you get banned if you reuse the same pictures, because the metadata is not clear than everything. The benefits of this strategy: it's way easier to scale. You have multiple accounts and you don't have as much higher ban rates like you have with if you run less accounts. Also, you have a higher quality posting. I mean, if you spam 20 times a day, every normal human being thinks, that's a fucking agency or a fucking bot behind it. What fucking girl posts 20 times a day? But 5 times a day is more realistic. And most of the time, if you post less posts but with a higher quality over multiple accounts, and you have a way more higher quality post throughout fucking 20 posts per day. You have a higher conversion rate converting to your page because you have better quality, less posts, and you look way more real. Like I said, you have high overall diversification, so it's not that bad when one account gets banned. I mean, if you run one account which posts 20 times a day, it's very bad if he gets banned, because then you again post way less. Account creation. HCAM accounts are not enough anymore. Most of the time you get banned because you have a bad trust score and the spam filter reacts to it, not because of the content. Most of the time you don't get banned on Reddit because of the content, you get banned because of your behavior. That's most of the time the reason. So HCAM accounts are not enough anymore, because most of the HCAM accounts will get fucking farmed in the Middle East or Russia, and it looks very, very weird if you get a Russian or Middle East account to the fucking US. It doesn't make much sense. And if you start posting fucking girl picture, it has an OnlyFans link on her profile. So for the account creation, you go on PC or phone. There are 2 options for PC. You go buy fucking Gmails. I say don't take the time and create all the Gmails by yourself. Just go to account seller and buy fucking aged Gmail accounts. They are not fucking expensive. They are very cheap. You can buy new or aged. I advise you, if you need fast, buy aged Gmail accounts now. If you have time, buy new created Gmail accounts, buy 1,000 of them, and then let them just age by time. You will use them. You will need a lot of Gmail accounts if you run a lot of black hat methods on OnlyFans. So you will then use them so and so, but for a couple of euros you get fucking good Gmail accounts. You use an Untitled browser on every profile you create. You use a proxy. Every profile you create a fucking Reddit account. You have a different footprint and everything. I don't have to explain you how Untitled browser works. I think you already know it. And then you just run multiple accounts through there, you or your VA. Why I say mobile proxy? I know all the gurus tell you, yeah, use fucking static residential proxy. It looks way more realistic. Then why should a PC have a mobile? I mean, if you're running a mobile proxy, you're simulating that the device has mobile data. But then the people argue, yeah, why should the Windows device have fucking mobile data? I mean, yeah, there is something with that, but my problem is with static residential proxies. Most of the time they are fucking shit quality. And I run my own mobile proxies and they are fucking very good quality. And for me, it still works to run on PC undetected browsers with mobile proxies with a pretty good ban rate for Reddit. I mean, basically, most of the time when I'm outside, and I also use most of the time fucking mobile data for my fucking Mac when I work on it or something. So it's still realistic that people can use mobile proxies for Reddit. I mean, maybe it has a little bit more risk, but for me, it has less risk if you have a good proxy with a good proxy quality than that you are running fucking bad static residential proxies. So I will still advise you to run mobile proxies on Reddit, even if you are running on PC. Another way to create accounts are fucking phones. And phones, for me, have a way better ban rate. With phones, you get way way less bans, because less people are fucking running Reddit bots on fucking iPhone 8s because they're harder to modify. I mean, you can jailbreak them and everything, but normally if he's not jailbreaked, Reddit sees this in the systems, and you have a way better trust score than with fucking Android phones, because Android phones you can modify everything. But if you use iPhones, I use for example iPhone 8 or iPhone X because they are fucking cheap on mass, you can get them used for like $50, then you can create accounts very well because the ban rate is way higher because it's harder to automate. The process is the same, mobile proxy, Gmails. For that, the nice thing is if you are running it on phones, you can also use just mobile data and not use a mobile proxy, but you can't use Wi-Fi. If you use Wi-Fi, you get IP banned, and every device on you which is running Reddit will get banned on that Wi-Fi. So if you want to run on phones, that's currently my method. That's how I do it. I have a Ukrainian VA sitting there with multiple phones, and he's running Reddit on the multiple phones. That works way better than with PC for me currently. The ban rate is lower. And also don't use automation for Reddit. I mean, I promoted some services. It doesn't work anymore. Back then it worked. Now you get banned if you use API or some shit like that. Reddit doesn't like automation. Reddit has a very good bot detection system. So I won't advise you to do that. How do we warm up? We need to simulate real user behavior. You need to watch content for 10 to 20 minutes per day. And you don't add a bio or profile picture. If you log in a new account or you create a new account, you don't set up your profile immediately. First of all, you have to sit down and go through the phones. If you want to warm up multiple accounts, you just get multiple phones. You just get like 4 phones and you sit there and then you swipe, just lay them down. And then you sit and you swipe all the time. You look at some up phones with multiple figures. By Ukrainian guy. Maybe I show you a video of it. I don't know. I have a video, but when I find it, I show it to you. He's fucking sitting there with his multiple figures. He's motherfucker with every figure has one fucking phone. He's like running phone, scrolling, upvoting, looking, opening comments, closing comments. Bro, for him, I don't need the automation. He's a professional warm-up motherfucker. So for 20 minutes, you just consume content. Just go to some fucking subreddits and then, yeah. No setup in the first day, because that's highly suspicious. I mean, who goes on Reddit and the first thing he does, he's setting up his profile. Nobody fucking does that. Everybody goes on Reddit, first jerks off, and then he creates his profile. So in the first day, we just consume content. On the second day, same shit, but most of the time we skip the second day. Day 3 is just text post, no niche subreddits. We just go on text posts about something, about some fucking Dota or something, because I have one of my farming Karma VAs was a fucking Dota player and he knows a lot about that shit. Then you post it to niche subreddits because that looks like a real user. The goal of the warm-up is to simulate real user behavior. So on day 3 we're just posting text posts because nobody makes fucking money with fucking text posts. Don't go with big subreddits because that's highly suspicious, because everybody warms up in big subreddits. Get in smaller subreddits and there you can start making some posts to get some traction to your account. And post random images from your fucking phone. I post all the time. I just go in pet subreddit and post my fucking dog. I have a cute dog guy and he's looking good and everybody likes him and he's looking good. And every time I post him I get a lot of upvotes and I already get a lot of karma through it. Just post some random pictures from your fucking camera roll and some fucking random subreddits. Day 4 to 7 is post 1 to 2 safe for work subreddits. Easy. Just go there, post more stuff. There you can already start posting a little bit of your model. A little bit. Not too much, not too extensive. And consume porn. Start porn consumption. That's very real. Again, sit there, warm your account. Go watch some porn on Reddit. I mean, that's fucking true. You have to sit there and simulate real user behavior. And what does the people do on Reddit? Most of them sitting there jerking off. So the most realist thing you can do is sitting there and jerking off the Reddit. No, joke aside, you don't have to jerk off. Just get multiple phones again or multiple browser tabs, then just scroll through porn content on Reddit. Very real. Then you can start adding your profile picture and bio. Important, don't add your OnlyFans link directly. Every time you add your fucking links way too soon on Reddit, you get banned. So add the link later when you already got a little bit of traffic. Yeah, and then you can start posting and farming karma. Now we need karma. How do we get karma? When we get upvotes for our posts or comments. We need comment karma and post karma. We need both because different subreddits, different requirements, and we want to fill in all the requirements so we can post everywhere. How do we do it? What I like to do is political discussions. You know why? Because people will agree and disagree with you, and this will generate a lot of comments, which again generates karma, and people will disagree you, write comments, and people will agree with you and upvote your posts. And how do we make people agree with you? We say their opinion. Let it Reddit is full with left-wing motherfuckers. Bro, if you're on Reddit, you know it's fucking left-wing. It's full with left-wing bots. All these people have the most mainstream opinions. So you know what we are doing? We are posting left-wing opinions. Just go into subreddits of some American politics. Go ahead, right, Trump is bad. Elon Musk is a Nazi. Write mainstream opinions. And then a lot of left-wing motherfuckers come and then they will upvote you and say, yeah, you're right. Elon Musk is a Nazi. Or just go on ChatGPT, let ChatGPT generate a viral Reddit post where it says why Elon Musk is a Nazi. Or how Trump Hitler or some shit like that. That will people upvote. That's very, very effective. Or go to some very controversial topics and post controversial opinions. It's very effective, but it's also risky. For example, you can go on a Gaza subreddit and write that Israel is the right to defend themselves from Gaza and shit like that, and Israel did nothing wrong and shit like that. Just let ChatGPT generate some shit, rage bait them. And then a lot of people will downvote you, but upvote at the same time, and there you get very fast karma. The only problem is if you're getting a lot of downvotes where it sees you are not a good person and you have an effect on other people, then you also have the risk to get banned. So it's way safer to just post left-wing opinions. It's really effective. Another one is niche talking. Like I said, if you have a game you like or books or films, post about your opinion about that. For example, you like Rainbow Six, you don't like the new operator, right? The new operator is shit. Why the fuck does his gadget just get a barricade down and shit like that? It's useless. Just write some opinions where people could agree. Very easy one. Very interesting. If you have a karma farming VA, which is very effective, he has interest. I mean, he's a person by himself. All your VAs have a life and are people. And I got the karma farming VA, which later got as a chatter. He played Dota and League of Legends, and I don't know shit about these games. He just went in and got into Dota and League of Legends subreddits and discussed some champions, some strategies and everything, and it got very much upvotes. But we later found out if we market the girl as a Dota or League of Legends player, she will get a fuck ton of niche subs because no good looking girl is playing League of Legends or fucking Dota. I mean, I don't fucking know what the game is even about. I just know just some nerds are playing it. This motherfucker sit there and just see a woman discussing all the strats in detail, and this motherfucker, this girl, she's not only posting naked shit, she knows a lot about the game. And this game, they're playing 12 hours a day. League of Legends is very competitive. They're playing 12 hours a day this fucking game, and they have no girl who is interested in that. They're fucking sweaty motherfuckers sitting in the stinky room, and then there's a beautiful girl talking about their strats into fucking details. Then they want to fucking subscribe and upvote your posts. What funny is, we made a lot of money with this one girl because we marketed the girl as a League of Legends, a Dota player, and we also made TikTok and Instagram about it. I got this karma farming VA as a chatter, and he talked to all these guys about League of Legends and Dota strategies, and that was fucking effective. People spend a ton of money on the girl on their OnlyFans because there's literally no OnlyFans girl who talks about League of Legends or Dota. She not only got a lot of upvotes and karma without showing off her body, she also got a lot of subs on OnlyFans, which was very loyal because she literally has no competition because no girl in this niche was so specific at this game like her. The only problem was that they only had one chatter who knowed a lot about Dota and League of Legends, so I had, for this girl, I had all the time to look for other chatters who are in this niche, and it was very hard to find good chatters who also know a lot about this game. But what's funny, in the Philippines, also a lot of chatters play League of Legends or Dota or some shit like that. Also a lot of Ukrainians are playing Dota. Haven't known about it. Also some Ukrainian chatters, they want a little bit more money than for the Philippines, but they understand the Western culture a little bit better. So just a little big advice at the same time. If you get some chatters in a niche, mark your model in this niche, so it will be very effective. It's a big fucking cash grab because there you literally have no competition because you are so fucking niche down. No normal girl can niche down that much. Also, you can post your fucking dog, like I did and start going to pet subreddits, post your fucking dog. If he's good looking, upvotes. If he's ugly, write some funny caption, upvotes. Very easy one. Everybody like pets, post some cat videos. Important has to be your own videos because these mods are fucking crazy. If you're on Reddit, the subreddit mods are fucking crazy. They find out if your picture is from the internet directly if you post it. You can also post memes, very interesting one. We found a lot of karma through lesbian subreddits. We just copied some memes from TikTok or Instagram which are about lesbians, and then a lot of lesbians liked the meme because this meme already went viral on TikTok. That means, yeah, people like this, and we just reposted this on lesbian subreddits and said, oh, that's not true, and then everybody writes comments and you also get a lot of upvotes. Another one of my secret subreddits, sexting for hot girls. That's how I farmed karma 1 year ago. There you can upvote bait. In most subreddits, upvote bait is forbidden. What is upvote bait? Asking for upvotes. For example, on Us Sexting for Hot Girls, you can say, yeah, upvote if you like nudes in her new DMs. Back 1 year, I got a lot of goth girls. I had a friend, his girlfriend was a goth girl, and all her other friends was also goth girls. And I signed like 5 goth girls at one time, and I got half a goth agency, because goth is fucking lucrative on Reddit and overall on OnlyFans, because it's fetishized and it was currently trending at this time around. So what I did, I was going to the subreddits sexing for hot girls, post a picture from the girl, wrote down in the headline, upvote if you want goth nudes in your DMs. And then a lot of people upvoted it, very much people. Sometimes from 1 to post we already got like 500 karma, and we could post very fast, very effective. It was on the top of the subreddit, and then we got a lot of DMs where people wrote, hey, I would goth nudes, hey, I would goth nudes, and nobody got goth nudes. And this subreddit back then haven't give a fuck about that, they don't care. So we haven't got banned, we upvote baited, and for the people who asked for goth nudes, I just sent it the fucking OnlyFans link. Later, after we got like 500 karma, I added the OnlyFans link so the traffic could go in. What I saw is that if you add the OnlyFans link directly, you get bans faster, so we did it over Linktree, also not Linktree, for you it's Linktree. I use my own websites for my models because it has a higher conversion rate than normal Linktree or Get All My Links sites. But this shit is way better, has a way higher trust score than adding a OnlyFans link manually. Every time I add an OnlyFans link manually, I have the feeling that I get banned way faster than without it. So also very important, post in small subs instead of big subs, because every karma farm up is posting in fucking big sub, because there you come faster. But it's more realistic that if you are a new person, you go to niche subreddits with your real interests and start to post there. So don't post in big subs. When you start farming karma, it's way safer to post in small subreddits which are niched, and most of the time they allow you post with less karma and less account age. So if you don't want to do all that shit, you can get a karma farming VA, which is very important and very effective, because you don't have to do all this shit by yourself. You just get a guy who is already farming karma and creating an account for 2 years. There you already have a guy who knows what he's doing, and you don't have to learn all that shit. On my Reddit stuff, when I started out, I haven't known shit about Reddit. I just hired directly a guy who was a master on Reddit. I only paid him, instead of $3 an hour, I paid him like $5 an hour. I massively overpaid him, but this guy was a fucking genius. This guy knows everything about Reddit, and he taught me everything. Later he managed all my operations, but then we had some problems and we don't work anymore. But back then he boosted me. All my knowledge comes from him, and he was a Reddit motherfucker, a real Reddit motherfucker. He knows everything. He knows all the stuff. He literally knows some mods by himself and some subreddits. And we could post how much we want and couldn't post even if it's against the rules of subreddits, because he knows the mods. I think he paid them back in the background, or it was just some friends of them. I don't fucking know. One time I tried to bribe some mods, but it doesn't work for me. They just banned me all the time. Maybe I haven't offered them enough money. I offered them, for every bot I offered $100 to $200 per month. If they don't ban me, that was like with 5 mods, it was like $1,000 per month. I think would have been worth it, but they declined the offer, just banned me. These motherfuckers take their job way too serious. But I think maybe for subreddit it could work, but I just think offering for one subreddit more than $1,000 per month wasn't worth for me. You can try it out. For me it never worked out. But outsourcing to a karma farming VA, you can do it directly. How you find a karma farming VA? Just go on fucking Upwork. A lot of people recommend you onlinejobs.ph. I never found quality workers there. I don't know. I always found the best workers on Upwork. On Upwork, I just go there, post the job description. Yeah, looking for a karma farming VA for Reddit. Most of the people already know it's about OnlyFans. Never mention OnlyFans or anything adult stuff on Upwork. Otherwise, your account gets suspended. My account already got suspended 2 times. It happens very fast. So don't write anything about OnlyFans and adult stuff. Most of the people already know it's about OnlyFans. You can just write, if you want to make it clear, you can just write at the end, yeah, OF. Looking for a Reddit karma account VA for OF. Stuff like that. Already a lot of people know it. Just post the job description and people already will apply. A lot of Pakistanis know their shit about karma farming. A lot of there are Russian people, there are Middle East, but most of the time the most karma farming VAs are from the fucking Middle East or the Philippines. Or Indian. I don't know. I don't have good experience with Indians. I would always say Philippines are the better Indians. But currently I also really like my Eastern European VAs. Very underrated. These people cost maybe $1 per hour more, but these people, they know their shit. They are way more professional and they know the Western culture way more. Currently I'm investing a lot in Ukrainian VAs. They're more expensive, but I think I have the feeling they are more intelligent people. I don't know, maybe because they went longer to school and don't have to be hungry all the time and work as a child for the family. I don't know. You pay a little bit more, like $1 more per hour, but you get way better work and way intelligent people. Okay, posting. How do we do the posting? We post only 5 times per day. Everybody tells you to post 20 times a day per account, but that's basically not possible anymore. It was possible back a year ago. They could just buy an H-Karma account with 2000 Karma, which is 1 month old, and you could post 20 times per day and not get banned. But today it's not possible anymore. I mean, you see sometimes accounts which post like 20, 40 times a day, but that's not for you because their account is 1 year old. It has a big posting history. For Reddit, it's just a real account. But if you are fresh, it's not possible, and Reddit is more strict than back 1 year. So what do we actually do is we post less but run more accounts. I think it's very effective to post only 5 times a day on one account and just run more accounts. The first 1 to 2 months you only run 5 posts per day, and if the account survives so long, we double the posts after 2 months to 10 posts. That's the safest way, that has the most longevity per account. That works for us the best. It's the most cost efficient and it gives us the most subs after time. What we do is per account creation session, I already told you how to create account. Per account creation session, we create around 30 accounts. Sometimes more, sometimes less, but I think it's a good session if we make 30. Because basically after the first month, 15 of them are already banned. So we have a ban rate of around 50% in the first month. So create 30, then you have 15 which are surviving after time, which is a very good rate and brings you a good number of subs. It sounds depressing if you look at that way, but I know it's time intensive, I know it's money intensive, but if it works and you have a traffic method where you don't need the model really involved, then you can take 70% of the OnlyFans income without a problem because the model literally does not much work. So what do you actually post? What I like to do is just go to the subreddits and to the niches you do with your model and just reverse engineer the top posts. Just look at the top posts, screenshot them and send it to the model for content inspiration and say she has to recreate that post in this niches. Very easy one. Get a posting and karma farming VA. I like the system where you have one VA for account creation and karma farming and one VA for posting. Everything runs on the same anti-detected browsers or on the same phone with the same proxy or same mobile data, depends on what method you are using. One guy is specialized in just creating and farming karma and the other guy is just specialized in posting and marketing. That works the fastest, that is the best system for me. That's the most effective way to run Reddit. Another one, we have different accounts, multiple accounts. What we don't do is running all the accounts in the same subreddit. We are running all the accounts in different subreddits and are micro niching every account. For example, you have a model and this model has different niches. You never have a model in one niche. You have models always in different niches. For example, you got a gamer girl, but she's also doing cosplay. So on one account, on one Reddit account, we're only posting cosplay content and cosplay subreddits. From the same girl on the other subreddit account, we are only posting gaming content. For example, when she's playing League of Legends with her cat ear headset, just some gaming niches, pictures or videos. Maybe with another model, she's in the fandom niche. In one account, she's posting fandom stuff, but we can recycle the same posts on other subreddits. For example, we can recycle the fandom pictures on leather fetish subreddits because most of the fandom people have leather clothing and leather underwear and shit like that. And also we can recycle this picture in the leather niche. What we do is we run all the different accounts and every account is very niche specialized. Because for example, let's say we have a leather fetish account and one guy comes from a leather fetish subreddit. He likes her post, then he goes on her profile and on the profile he sees then more leather niche fetish stuff. He says, oh, she's perfect for my niche. She's exactly my type. She's exactly my fetish. So I want to get to know more of her. Then he subs to the OnlyFans even more. Very simple, very effective way to run Reddit. I think even it's the most effective way to run Reddit. How to find subreddits? Just go on the website mysub.cc. There you can write some keywords of your model, some niches, and there you will get a subreddit recommended to you and your niche. And similar subreddits, you can also see the requirements to join accounts. Some subreddits require verification for the model. What you basically do is how to verify a model. It's very easy. It's different to every subreddit, but basically the same. Your model has to get a paper, and there you have to write down the date of the day, the name of the model or the username of the model, and the name of the subreddit. And the model has mostly to post a picture 3 times from 3 different angles, and then she has to send it to the subs, and then it gets verified. It's from subreddit to subreddit different. Just check the subreddit rules. Mostly there's written what you can get through for verification, why you should verify, and how that shit works. So why do you get banned? Most of the time, the most Reddit bans are because of HTTP changes, or you have a bad proxy. If you have a bad proxy, you already have a bad trust score because Reddit sees this is low quality traffic, this is likely bot behavior, this is a bad proxy, so you get instantly banned for a bad proxy. So invest in a good proxy. Most Reddit guys say, yeah, they trust on static residential proxies and it works better. I can't say that. They say all the time running on a residential proxy is more realistic because residential proxy simulates home Wi-Fi, and who's using Reddit on a PC on mobile data? It's very unrealistic. But like I said, I use my own mobile proxies, the highest quality, they work the best, and I have good results with Reddit with my own mobile proxy. So if you want to create your own mobile proxy for like $10 with the highest quality, check out the site I linked in my Telegram channel. Another one, bot-like behavior or automations, very bad for your account, makes you banned very fast because Reddit has a very good detection system. Also, too fast setups. Like I said, on day one you put on your OnlyFans link, get a Reddit banner, get a Reddit profile picture, very suspicious, very fast. No real user behavior, gets your banned very fast. Also, spam, 20 posts per day. What kind of girl is posting 20 posts a day? No real girl is doing that shit. It's way too much. So avoid it, don't do this shit. Post 5 times per day, and maybe if your account is a couple months old, you can start to increase it. Reddit is more long-term game. I know you get instant results because your posts get instant views, but the biggest results on Reddit you are getting if you run them long-term. Another thing what you get banned, if you have uploaded a picture as a profile pic, a banner, or as a post and you get banned, you can never reuse this picture again because Reddit can detect the metadata and the hash values and shit like that. And then if you repost the picture you already posted, you get banned again. That's very bad, but there is a solution for it. You can use spoofers. What does a spoofer do? It manipulates the hash values and re-edits the metadata, changes the data in the picture. Every picture has data which is recognizable. It changes the data in the pictures, so it's a completely new picture. Also, it modifies all the pixels minimal, so for the human eye it looks like the same picture or a very similar picture, but for the algorithms it's a completely new piece of content. It's spoofed. It was never uploaded before. So before you post a picture on Reddit, even if it's a profile picture or banner, it doesn't even have to be a post. If this piece of content already was banned on a banned account, you have to use it on a spoofer. Otherwise you get banned. Without a spoofer, you can't reuse the content. You will get banned. Most of the time people ask me, yeah, I got banned. Why? Bro, you reuse content which already was banned on another Reddit account without a spoofer. Then you wonder why you get banned. So to not get banned, it's very important to run your content through a spoofer. If you need a spoofer, join our community. There you get free unlimited access for a content spoofer. There you can run your content through it and your content won't get banned. You eliminate one way to get banned, which is re-uploading banned content. That's it for Reddit. Now let's get to a very hard but sexy one. Dating apps. Let's talk about the traffic. The sub quality is very high. Why? Because people on dating apps are desperate. They are looking for love. They are looking for a relationship. They are looking for intimacy. And most of the time they are lonely. And like you already know, lonely men are our target group. Lonely, desperate men. And where do you find them? More than on dating apps. Also, the people there are very frustrated. You know all the statistics. The average man has no results on dating apps. How much likes they get? I mean, they get like 1 or 2 matches per day if they are average. I don't know. I think even less. No, bro, that's fuck. That's very unrealistic results. The average man gets way less matches than that because his life is shit. His profile is shit. He has no real good photos about him. He has really shit life. I mean, some people only get like 1 like a week. Bro, that's shit. That's absolutely nothing. How you want to meet a girl with only 1 like a day? 1 like a week? You don't get any matches. I mean, check out some Tinder statistics. There was this guy, he went viral with this fish who has like millions of swipes but only got 1 date out of it like in 1 or 2 years. I forgot. But the results for the average man is basically shit on dating app. And if you ever run an account as a girl as a dating app, so it's fucking crazy. You run an OnlyFans girl and 1,000 likes after 2-3 hours. That's absolutely crazy. No men get this kind of results. So the men are very desperate. The men are looking for love and intimacy. And another big benefit is this man think they got a chance with your model because the model liked them on dating apps and nobody else liked them. And I think they can meet them in real life and the model is near your fan. He thinks the model's in the same city or will come to your city. Very good, very effective. Your model doesn't even have to be in the city. She can just say she wants to go into the city to go on holidays or some shit like that. That's what we are basically doing. We're telling all the fans we are going on holidays, giving them hope that the model will go there and then they can fuck her when she's there. But she's always telling them, yeah, she want to go here, she want to go there. But then she get like a money problem and can't go there. Then the fan thinks if he spends more money, she will come faster. And then she will fuck them more. But it's very funny, it's very effective. Dating app fans are very high quality, very good people to spend money on. But all the upvotes have a back down phones. It's very fucking cost intensive and it's very frustration. For dating apps, you will need multiple phones. It doesn't work on undetected browsers. All the people who tell you, yeah, run dating apps on undetected browsers, bro, they are fucking scamming you. It doesn't work. I mean, I know, I spent a ton of money. I spent thousands of dollars on fucking dating apps and I fucking don't get a fucking anti-detected browser strategy. It doesn't fucking work for me. It's not possible. I don't know. For me, it's not possible. Maybe for you, but I think most people who tell you to run the dating apps on anti-detected browsers, they have no clue how it works. They don't do it by themselves. But bro, if you have a strategy with an anti-detected browser, bro, they give me some value, bro. Or you are a motherfucker if it works. I mean, maybe some suicide strategy, but even that is crazy if it works. So if you have some shit like that, DM me, surprise me. But I think most people who promote dating apps on anti-detected browsers don't do it by themselves because they haven't even tried it. You know how hard that shit is? What I recommend is running it on phones. So it's very cost intensive. You will need Tinder Plus and shit like that. You need to spend a lot of money. Also, it's very frustrating because you get banned very fast. There are face bans, there are IP bans, there are content bans like with Reddit, all that type of shit. It's very frustrating. It's very high competitive and you gotta always find something to go to avoid the terms of services and shit like that. You gotta always find loopholes to go through it and run your account through it because Tinder is investing a lot of money to find fake profiles. They're running AIs and shit like it. It's very hard to run dating apps. It's not beginner friendly and the meta changes every couple months. You can find a method which is bringing you a lot of money and then after a week it gets patched and it doesn't work anymore. Bro, when I started out, I found a Tinder method very fast and it was very fucking effective. I run Instagram. You can connect your Instagram account to Tinder and there your Instagram pictures will be shown without your Instagram. When I started out, I found a method that I post pictures on the Instagram where it's written IG and the real IG of the model and then I just connected the Instagram account to the Tinder account and then if the people swipe down to the Tinder account, they saw at the bottom that the picture with IG and the name of the real Instagram account of the model and Tinder hasn't seen this picture because the Tinder doesn't analyze the picture posted on Instagram. They just show them. So I could run accounts without getting banned for a long time and got a lot of traffic to my OnlyFans. The problem was only that after a couple weeks, this method got patched. I made a video about it, but then a lot of people integrated it and now it doesn't really work anymore. Maybe on some other dating apps, but on Tinder it's not working. So the meta chance you have always to adapt yourself. It's a hard game and you will need a lot of money for it. What do we actually do? What's the setup? Fuck anti-detected browsers, it doesn't work. My opinion is if people they tell you to run Tinder or Bumble anti-detected browsers, I think that they don't do it by yourself, they're not real, or they just want to fool you. They want that you don't succeed, that you waste your time and money. So don't even try to run Tinder on anti-detected browsers. It's shit. Use iPhones. We use iPhone 8s. Always love to show this fucking phone. Love this iPhone 8. $50 to $100 if you buy it used. Very, very cheap. You will need a SIM card because you will need a phone number for Tinder. I know there are some SIM card verification services, but we don't need them because we will need the SIM card for the mobile data. If you run Tinder on a proxy, it's very suspicious and the likelihood of getting banned is very high. So get a SIM card and run it through a mobile data. That has the most trust score, that has the most anonymity for you. So you avoid IP bans because if Tinder want to IP ban you on mobile data, they have to IP ban your whole city. So you can avoid IP bans very, very good if you run Tinder on mobile data. And also it looks the realest. For Tinder it will look like, yeah, you are just a guy on the phone using Tinder on mobile data. That's the most realistic thing. Every normal user is using Tinder on mobile data. That's real user behavior. Also you will need a new Apple ID if you do it with Apple, or a new Gmail, like I already with Reddit said. Buy thousands of Gmail accounts and let them age manually. It's not too expensive if you buy it in bulk. Then you will need Tinder Plus and Tinder Gold for unlimited swipes and to change your location. Because we are not changing location with Proxies, we are changing location with Tinder Plus or Tinder Gold because it looks way more realistic and Tinder detects proxies very, very good even if you have the best proxies. If you're running your own proxies, you have still a chance to change location with that, but it's very complicated and it's way easier and cost effective to run Tinder Plus or Tinder Gold. Little life hack, if you run Tinder Plus or Tinder Gold from cheap countries, for example, Tinder Platin costs in Germany 40 euro per month. When I was in Ukraine, Tinder Platin only cost me 12 euros per month and Tinder Plus I think only cost there $4 or something. some shit. But in Germany, Tinder Plus cost me like $14. So if you are living in a cost-effective country, it's very smart to outsource your Tinder account creation in another country, like Ukraine, or in the Philippines. It's also very, very cheap. So get some phones there, or get a VA, buy him some phones. If you don't trust your VA, don't buy him phones, he will run away with it. I got a lot of friends in Ukraine, so I got some people who I can trust and who work for me. So for me, it's not a problem to outsource this type of shit to Ukraine. No proxies, don't use proxies, believe me, it's not worth it, except you have your own proxies. That's the only way to run Tinder with proxies. Otherwise, proxies only fake your IP address, they don't fake your real location. So if you want to spoof your location, you also will need a third-party app who fakes the location on your iPhone. And these apps are not very trustworthy and most of them not high quality, and Tinder will detect it. So avoid this shit. What we do is, people know if you're using the travel mode on Tinder Gold. So we're not just telling the people on Tinder that we are living in the city, we're telling the people we are going there on holiday, and look, maybe we want to save some money and live with some people if they are open to it. And most of the time that will work very well, because the people will spend more money on you. They will think if they spend more money, that you will come faster. And if they don't spend money, you can delay it all the time. You can say, yeah, currently, oh no, my mother needs money, I have to spend the money on her. When I spend the money on her, then I will go on holiday. And then they will think if they give you more money, you are ready to come to them way faster than without it. So you just change the location with Tinder Plus or Tinder Gold. How do we create an account? First of all, we gotta reset the phone. Very important. If you don't reset your phone, you have all this data and shit like that. And if you get banned once from Tinder, Tinder recognizes some phone data and you will get banned again and again. Very important. Most of you do exactly this wrong. You need to create accounts slow and detailed. You have to simulate real user behavior, and you have to simulate the behavior of a real girl. And no girl is fucking speedrunning the Tinder account creation. That looks like you're a scammer again. You just want to speedrun the account to get matches as fast as possible. That's fucking needy. Maybe if you are a man, you do that shit, but girls don't do this shit. What girls are doing is, they sit on their phone and create slow and steady the account. They write their name, they write their bio out. Very important, don't copy and paste your bio. Tinder sees if you copy and paste stuff. If you copy and paste stuff, looks again very suspicious, because who the fuck is copy and pasting her fucking bio? What kind of girl is sitting there and copy and pasting shit from fucking ChatGPT to her bio again? And again, every account you set up has to have a different bio. If you copy and paste the same bio, it's very suspicious. If the same looking girl has the exactly same bio, every account, Tinder detects that shit. Like I said, Tinder invests a lot in scam detection and other shit. They have a very high budget for that shit, because that makes the platform safe for them. They don't want you there. So slow and steady creation. And also an advice, always use an university. Always say your model is in university or working. It's very important to have a job. It makes way more trustworthy. Don't make your job like most of the people do. They write model or OF model or some shit like that. No. You need a real job. You need some university or some other shit, something that looks real to the people, not just some model job or so, because that already looks like a fucking scam. So you gotta get it real. Create account slow and steady and fill out every detail. What star sign she is, what school she's going from, if she's smoking, if she's drinking. You have to fill out all the Tinder stuff to make it very realistic, slow and steady. At a school, give your model a background personality. For example, don't just say she's a model. Say she's a fucking nurse, or she is working in a fucking bank or some shit like that. You gotta give her some personality and background info to make it look way more real. Bonus tip, if you have a model who was, for example, to Paris or some shit like that, and you change the location of the account to Paris, use some picture of the Eiffel Tower or some shit like that. That will convert way more, because the people will see that, which are living in Paris, oh bro, this girl was really there and she will come again here. It's very realistic and it looks very trustworthy. So that kind of shit is very, very important. Slow and steady account creation. Very detailed, and fill out every information, because you are not a hustler looking for guys to hustle their body. You are a girl looking for the love of their life, or maybe a place to sleep on your vacation because you are broke. And some shit like that. Also, very important, I get always asked, bro, what the fuck should I do if Tinder wants to verify me? You know what? When Tinder wants to verify your account, you're already fucked. Tinder wants only to verify accounts which have a low fucking trust score. And I say that to you, the only way which is really cost and time effective to verify Tinder accounts is only if you have your model in real life or your VA is next to the model. I got some Ukrainian models. I got a VA in Ukraine. He can just drive up to the girl with 30 phones and verify the accounts. Very nice. But most of the time, even if you still verify the account, if the account needs verification, the trust score is already very low and the account is already doomed to be banned. Maybe if you verify, he would survive for a couple days more, but he's already like banned if you need to verify them. So most of the time, if you don't know your model in real life, fuck the verification process, because you don't fucking need it. Even if you verify most of the time, after that, in a short time, you already will be banned, or you are already shadow banned and you just don't see it. So if you need to verify your account, it already means something went wrong with your account. Maybe you added your Instagram to the bio. You see Instagram bios all the time with girls, but it doesn't work for you because these girls have real Instagrams and it's not their intention to scam people and fool them into buying their OnlyFans. The only way to be able to add your Instagram to the bio, we don't do that shit. I currently don't funnel anything from Instagram. I never add the bio on Instagram. We only funnel through chats. So you never add the bio, your Instagram to the bio or anywhere else, because it's a little bit ineffective at the moment. It gets you banned very fast on Tinder. But what you can do, the only way to add your Instagram bio to Tinder is if you get a fresh Instagram account which doesn't have any OnlyFans link or anything sexual in it. Only if it looks like a real girl's Instagram without any links, without any selling intentions. Then you can set up a couple of Tinder profiles, then run your Tinder accounts to get traffic to your Instagram accounts and get the first followers to the Instagram accounts. With this method, you can easily farm up to 1,000 Instagram followers if you run multiple accounts. No OnlyFans in the bio of the Instagram, and you are not selling anything or show off anything spicy. You have to look like the most normal girl ever on the Instagram. Then it will work. How do we actually funnel everything if we don't set our Instagram anywhere? Very easy, we funnel it through chats. I got a VA in Ukraine with multiple phones for Reddit and dating apps. I already said it. What does he do? He's sitting there with his multiple phones, most of the time iPhone 8s, sitting there chatting to the people and funneling them from Tinder or Bumble to Instagram, Snapchat or Telegram. And there he's already chatting again with the fans on Instagram, Snapchat or Telegram, and there he gets them to OnlyFans, to sale. What makes his strategy more effective is that Instagram also doesn't have the OnlyFans in their bio. So again, we make it look like a real model's Instagram. It's not a real model's, it's just a girl's Instagram. It's like a private Instagram. That's what we want to look like. Most of the time we make it a private profile. Then people from the dating apps will come there, and after we accepted them to the private Instagram, we will remove them from Tinder. We will delete the match, because then if the match is deleted, they can't report us anymore that we like to sell them something or are getting them to an adult platform. So when you got them to Instagram, you accept their follower, then you delete your match with them on Tinder, so your Tinder account doesn't get banned and survives longer. The people can't report you anymore and you will get less bans. And from Instagram, you are again hustling them, the guy is chatting to them to get them to OnlyFans again. If you want to save money on this, you can make it a commission-based stuff. For example, they are getting 50% of the account subscription. Currently, I got a model which we are running mostly dating apps, and her subscription price is like $20 to $30. Very expensive, but with her, I currently try a different strategy. We try to sell her as very high class, but we want to run as little subs as possible and only have high spenders there. Our goal is with this girl to get the people to get only the big spenders. I currently try the strategy out. It's working. Halfway it makes some problems, but commission-based sales are very effective because it's very easy to sell up people from dating apps to OnlyFans, and if the subscription price is already $30, he gets $50 per sale, and it's very easy for him, and he gets a very, very good wage for Ukraine if he gets $15 per sale. It's a very experimental strategy I currently run. I never heard that before that anyone else is doing, but I currently tried. If it works, maybe I will in the future make more videos about it. It's just an idea if you wanna get less costs. But if you have a low subscription price, I would advise you just to pay VA hourly, so he just runs on $3-4 per hour and chats with the people. Most of the time it's worth the investment, the time, because per hour he can easily get 1 to 2 to 3 subs from one Tinder account because he's intensively chatting with them. I know there's chatting automations, but I currently have no luck with them. I get all the time banned if I use bots. I can't advise you currently any chatting bot, even for iPhones. Forget anti-detected browsers, you get fucked, like I said. I say the only automation which is currently working for me is chatting through VAs. I know it sounds very expensive and it will lower your margins a little bit. You have to get high margins with your girls. You have to get higher percentages with them. But from this model I told you, with the $30 subscription price, I have an 80-20 contract with her that she only gets 20% and I get 80% because we are only running Reddit and dating apps with her. So she's basically doing literally nothing. She's just doing OnlyFans content. She has like, I don't know, she has like a 4-hour week, like this fucking book. That's why she only gets 20% and she's very happy with it. And we can run experimental methods with her because she's a high margin model. I will tell you also later how to get models to work for you for for just 20%. That's basically the strategy. If you need a chatting template for Tinder, Bumble, or the Instagram, Snapchat, Telegram, how to get Sims from dating apps to subscribe to your OnlyFans, the full chatting script, join my community. There you get a template for the script what I am using and which is working very well for me. On Tinder you cannot avoid bans, but I can explain you why you get bans so your accounts will live a little bit longer. First of all, there are two kinds of bans. There are system bans and report bans. For example, system bans are just automated by the AI and algorithm of Tinder. When does the system ban you? For example, if you have a low trust score. Low trust score means you look like a scammer, you don't look like a real user, you look like just a guy who wanna get people off the platform and scam them. Simple, I already told you how to avoid it. Normal user behavior, no weird exceptional gamer behavior like all the other guys do. Another one, Instagram in a bio, gets you flagged instantly. Very unusual. I mean, I know lots of girls do the Instagram bio, but I already explained to you. It's very suspicious to get people off the platform without even chatting to them, talking to them, and that's simple. Also, reusing of pictures. If you reuse pictures which are already banned, Tinder can see the metadata and see the data that this picture was already banned, and they see, yeah, this picture was already uploaded, is already banned, now we have to ban him again on this account. To avoid it, use a spoofer. I already said what does the spoofer does. He changes the metadata, changes the hash value, and re-edits some pixels so that for the algorithm it will look like a completely new picture. It's unrecognizable. The data behind the picture is not the same, it's randomized, it's new for every picture. So if you need the spoofer, join our community, there you get free unlimited access to a content spoofer. Another one, face bans. Yes, they are real. You will also need to avoid them. Most of the times they are not as precise as you think. Most people think they will ban because of face bans, but most of the time there are other reasons. Face bans are not as good as you think, but you can also avoid them, as I tell you later how to do it. It's not a problem most of the times. Okay, then we have report bans. That's when people just report your account, and if you get too much account reports, even if you have done something wrong, you will get banned because Tinder bans very fast. So if 10 people report you, you get banned instantly. It doesn't matter if you have done something wrong or not. When do you get reports? When you look suspicious, when you get people to your OnlyFans and they see you want to sell them something. People don't want to be sold. Like I said, to avoid this, remove them from Tinder before you pitch your OnlyFans on Instagram or Telegram or Snapchat, whatever. If you make people angry, they will report you. If you get recognized, again, for example, you ran your account in Paris and some guy from Paris recognizes you who you sold your OnlyFans to, then he will report you. So what is a good way? You all the time change the account location to other cities. For example, if you run it on Paris and you already got banned in Paris, you go to fucking Frankfurt in Germany. Then if you get banned in Frankfurt, you move again the city to Berlin, or then you go to New York, and all the time you change the city so people don't recognize you. Now, the Instagram in the bio, already said that people will report you. They go to your Instagram, see all the fans. Bro, these Tinder people, these are fucking people. They are so frustrated and they hate fucking women because they get no woman. They are so fucking frustrated because they get nobody on there. They will report OnlyFans models there all the time. You get all the time report and people will be angry. That's crazy. Yeah, or you have a too spicy look. You look too sexual. Then people will already see, yeah, she's an OnlyFans model, will report you. Very dumb, but it is how it is. Okay, bro. How do we avoid face bans? We gotta get creative. So we have to do something that makes our face and our model not recognizable, because Tinder can't ban you if she's not recognizing you to 100% that you are this girl. They just can't ban a similar looking looking girl. So what do you need? You can work with a wig. For example, you can get a wig or glasses, make pictures from a different frame of your face. For example, on one account, if you get banned, you have in front, then you can make some fucking side. Then she has the side face so they can't recognize your eyes right. Different poses, different positions, and there you can hide your face sometimes. Get a different hair color. Maybe your model gets from blonde to black. It's very high investment for this type of traffic. Or get contact lenses. I mean, all that stuff sounds very weird. I mean, you have to change very much for a little impact. But if you got a model, for example, the cosplay niche, it's very easy. You just make pictures where the model is wearing cosplays and it's not recognizable. All the time, if she's wearing a wig, she's like a new girl. And you can just tell the people on dating apps, if they're on your OnlyFans or something, why do you have a wig or some shit like that? Or why do you have a different haircut? You can just say it's old picture or just from a cosplay, or I don't want to get recognized by friends there. You can make up some shit, but I would say the easiest way are wigs, glasses, just some stuff which will make you more less detectable. I know most of you are scared of that. They say, yeah, but then the model is not recognizable and she won't get any likes and she doesn't look as good as she normally would. Bro, believe me, every model gets likes. Even if you get a fat, overweight whale, you can get people from dating apps to her OnlyFans very easy. She will get hundreds of likes in the first day. She will have over 100 likes. Easy, even if she's fucking overweight. You can post a fucking floor and you get fucking over 100 likes in the first day. Dating apps for girls are fucking crazy. There are different ways. There's also software, face swapping. Just face swap another face from another model or an AI on your model. If you need a face swap and you don't want to do it in your PC, if you want to do it in the cloud, online, face swap faces very realistically. You just face swap another model's face and your model's face and you upload the pictures on Tinder. Don't forget to spoof it if the picture already banned, because the metadata will still be the same. Or you can Photoshop or face app your model a little bit different, give her a fucking beard. No, joke aside, you can really do her lips thicker, her eyes different. Just make minimal changes, use a filter, and don't forget to use the spoofer, otherwise you get banned. Like I said, spoofer, join our community, free unlimited access, or check out forza.io for a spoofer. And you say, yeah, but my model is not recognizable, how then the Sims won't sub to the OnlyFans? Bro, don't fucking worry, you know what shit I did? I ran models, different models. I just got some random girls or dating apps who are just similar looking, not even the same model. But I got the traffic to a real OnlyFans model from other girls. And the other girl, which was different looking, the sub still subbed to the OnlyFans, and they convinced somehow themselves that this girl was the girl from the dating apps. Bro, they do it all the time with prostitutes. If you order a prostitute online, on the picture, it will most of the time be a different girl. So go on the site, on the prostitute site, and you order a prostitute, you will see a very beautiful girl. But sometimes you order her, and then you have a completely different girl in your real life. Don't ask me why I know it. Just have some friends who are working with escorts. Also, I'm not in the business, but also a very interesting one. You can manage escorts if it's legal in your country. It means it's a little bit of bureaucracy, but you're just chatting and you're taking most of the time 50% of the escorts. It sounds very lucrative. I don't know. Most countries it's illegal, but if it's legal in your countries, why not making it instead of an OnlyFans agency with the same skill set? You can build an escort management agency. Sounds very lucrative for me, but I think it's very high risk if you don't have a good lawyer. Just some ideas. What do we do if an account get banned? Because it's fucking unavoidable. You will get banned. So first of all, you gotta reset your phone completely, because all your phone data, Tinder can track it down and ban your phone on some data your Tinder has from your phone. You will completely have to reset it, factory reset. Then you have basically a new phone. Everything new. You will need a new Apple ID, very important. Then you will get a new SIM card. You will throw away your old SIM card, get a new SIM card with a new verification code, new mobile data, and never reuse banned content without a spoofer. I already said it. Never use banned content without spoofing it first, re-editing it. So spoofer, again, community members get free access to a spoofer. Join our community. There you can also ask all the questions you have. Now, interesting one. Fucking tube method. Not much people are talking about it. Sounds ineffective, but it's way more profitable than you think. First of all, the pros and cons. Mixed fan quality. You have old fucking addicts, older men, 40 to 50, which are fucking porn addicts, consuming porn all day, and have a lot of money, are staying in their life, and are ready to spend for a good relationship. And there are a lot of free jerkers. People going on porn sites, just jerking off and going off of, like most of the people. But if you catch the old addicts, it's fucking lucrative, because these people got fucking money. to spend. Big fishes. Another one is you have free traffic. No fucking ad spends, no other shit, no VA which has to manage all that shit. You just make a video, upload it, and it's fucking done. Literally no work from your agency side if the model produces the video by herself. If you're working like a porn studio, you may cut it or organize all that shit, but it's a different organization. What's also funny, I heard from some porn studio guys that most of the porn models doesn't even get paid or get paid very little. For example, $300 to $800 for a video, but sometimes they don't even get paid because do it like it's a casting or some shit like that. There are some tricks where you don't have to pay the models and they get the models into some contracts that they have to have an OnlyFans, but they get 0%. They just get a fixed monthly income, and there the porn studios take like 90-95% of all the stuff, which is very interesting from a business perspective. Not very morally right, but it's just how most of the studios work. So also a bonus, if you run the porn studio, you can just pay the models for the porn and take 100% of the OnlyFans if you have a good contract for yourself. Just a little pro. Another one, the audience, bias audience. These people are degenerates most of the time, addicts. They are ready, they love porn, they love degeneracy. They already have problems in their life if they're consuming porn every fucking day. Your life must be shit if you are consuming porn every day. That means you have no girls in your life, no sex, nothing. So these people are already lonely and have problems in their life. You get the right people, you get the horny motherfuckers there, which are later ready to spend more money on your OnlyFans because they already love pornography, they love naked girls. But all the porn stuff has no touch to it, it has no soul. And they will go to the OnlyFans and they will fall in love even more to you. It's easy to go viral on porn sites. They have an old algorithm, you have not as much competition as on YouTube or TikTok, because most of the people there are not so professional. I mean, there are a lot of amateur stuff, and if you look on it, the uploading frequency is not that high from people which have high quality stuff. It's very easy to go viral if you make good content, and you don't even have to make sex content. I mean, yeah, sex content performs well, but there are also other stuff which works on porn sites. You have high trust. I mean, if you're on Pornhub, it says she's real, she's verified. It's like a brand. You're posting on Pornhub, you are a real girl. You are not some AI, you are not just some scammer or some shit like that. You are real, you are verified. People see you, and it's long form content. People fall in love through long form content. Maybe you think you never fall in love with a porn girl, but bro, these lonely motherfuckers, if they watch you every day get fucked or doing some other shit like teasing or non-nude stuff, talking shit, they will still fall in love with you and they trust you because it's long for. They don't see you for a couple seconds on a fucking TikTok or Instagram. They see you for hours over the week if they like your content and consume it. And also it's a long-term funnel. Like YouTube, Pornhub brings you in the views. Even after years, your videos will get views. It's not like TikTok where your video already can die after a week and you never get views of this video again. No, you get views after years and it still gets stacked. Another little bonus, like I said, you have no ad costs. So you also get money per clicks. You get paid for clicks because people view ads before your videos are next to it. The only con is that the CPM is not very good if you compare it with TikTok or YouTube. It's crazy. Porn CPMs are not that high. I mean, you know it. If you run ads on porn sites, like we did with some models, it's very cheap to get 1 million impressions, but the conversion is shit. But that means if the impressions are very cheap, that means the model doesn't get paid that much for it. Because most of the companies don't want to run their ads and don't want to be associated with fucking porn sites. I mean, we don't have a problem with it, we are in this business, but you see it all the time. If you go on porn sites, you see that most of the ads are some sketchy thing, like some scams with like, yeah, single mothers around you 5 kilometers wanna get fucked or some shit like that, or some Viagra ads or some shit. You never see serious ads on porn sites. You never see like a car brand promoting their shit on fucking porn sites because it will damage their fucking brand. Another one, cons, reputation risks. Not all models want public porn presence. I have a lot of that problem with Ukrainian models. They always say, yeah, I have no problem getting fucked or somewhere on OnlyFans, but I don't want to run it on porn sites because OnlyFans, nobody knows who's consuming OnlyFans. It's like, who the fuck is consuming OnlyFans? People are doing it in the dark, at home, alone. It doesn't tell it nobody. But you know, 90% of the people are consuming porn. I mean, they think even more out of it. They think literally everybody is consuming porn to it. So girls are scared that other men will also find her on there, and the reputation on being on a porn site is way more bad for the model than being an OnlyFans model, because a more OnlyFans model is somehow normalized now. It's fucking normal to be a girl on OnlyFans. Literally everybody knows one or two girls who are on OnlyFans or had an OnlyFans, especially in Ukraine. Then you go out, you're dating a girl, then she tells you, yeah, I had one time on OnlyFans, and cool thought of that. Somehow you feel it with the girls. I mean, if you're an OnlyFans girl, you're like an influencer who is showing a little bit more than just her ass. But if you're a porn model, it's already like you got fucked from everybody, and most girls don't want this reputation. Another one, low click rate. Yeah, many jerk and bounce, like they jerk off and go off again and don't sub to your OnlyFans because they are fucking free jerkers. They just want to jerk off and it's done. They don't want the more emotional connection. A lot of clicks, but the conversion rate is low. But if they convert, they are most likely to be very high quality, because these people are fucking sick in their head and addicted. They are addicts. Only a few convert, but mostly the conversion is good. Another one, you have to work a lot with the content. The content is hard to produce. It's very time intense. You have to get your model, making some teasing clips, making some outfit try-ons, maybe making some sex videos. You gotta cut all that shit. You gotta record it as long form content. You have to work, for example, you have for a 10 to 20 minute clip, you have to work maybe 1 hour. I mean, I think it's a very good return of investment, because this video will bring a long-term income to your OnlyFans. But you gotta cut the teaser, upload it. It's not that much, but you gotta verify yourself on most serious porn sites. For example, you gotta get verified on Pornhub. Otherwise, it's hard. It's also hard to track. It's hard to get links on porn sites. Most of the time, if you promote it, you do it with a banner or some shit like that, so you don't really know which video brought in the clicks. And like I said, its CPM is bad. You don't get much money for your clicks on your porn sites. You get some money. I would say it's a bonus, but most of the money will come through OnlyFans, of the people falling in love with your model and spending the money. Another pro, you have the pros and cons of the tube method, but how do we actually promote it? First of all, you don't have to get your model fucked or all that shit. You can do it, but it's not necessary to do it. Upload your show teasers, just make some models. You can make some safe for work content even on Pornhub. For example, you can get your model, you can show off her outfits, her dessous, or doing, for example, also jerk off instructions. It's very effective because talking videos make the people fall in love. She can just get on a hot outfit and then tell the people how to jerk off, being a little bit dominant, and take them down or some shit like that. You can just show off some outfit, modeling, teasing, or dancing. Maybe if your model is a stripper, she can show a lap dance, how it's done, or even make some tutorials. And there was also this one girl, she explained programming, some software development shit on Pornhub, and she got a lot of views, and a lot of people come to her OnlyFans and spend a lot of money. There are a lot of different ways to promote safe for work stuff on Pornhub if you don't want to show off your model naked or getting fucked because you think you can sell anything else. But even that is not a problem, because most of the people will still buy your stuff even if they saw your model naked or get fucked, for example. They want custom videos or still want a connection. I mean, you know, OnlyFans is not about selling porn, it's about selling a connection, an illusion, a human experience. That is what OnlyFans is about. So if they already seen your model is fucked, they still want to talk to her with good connection, or they want to order custom content where she get fucked in a special way or wears a special outfit or some shit like that. So it doesn't really matter. The tube method is still very effective. For content creation, fetish stuff, performance the rest. If you got a model in a niche, OnlyFans is very niche specific, and porn also works way better in niches. Most of the people consume porn with their special fetishes or some shit like that. So just do fetish stuff videos where your girl is just talking or showing off some stuff. For example, I managed a lesbian pair, and they just uploaded videos on Pornhub where they are just kissing and touching each other, and she haven't even done something. They just uploaded the first part of the video where she is touching her girlfriend, and they are kissing together and touching themselves, but they haven't showed anything explicit. All the explicit stuff they only uploaded on OnlyFans. They made like a 5-minute video teasing the foreplay and all that shit, and they said the full video is on OnlyFans. And from this video, if it was a good video, a lot of people came from this video on the other video. Also very important, you can just promote links on porn sites most of the time, on the most porn sites, because most porn sites don't want people to get off the platform to other sites. For example, Pornhub doesn't want the users to go from their site to OnlyFans, because then they aren't making money through ads. Then OnlyFans OnlyFans is making money and they're losing revenue. So you are on most porn sites, you're not allowed to promote your OnlyFans through links directly. Therefore, you need to make a banner and you make it at the start of the video and at the end of the video. Or another thing is you can just add some stuff. For example, some of my models got a pillow where OnlyFans is written and their username on OnlyFans, and it's seen in every video. Or a couple of my girls also have on her wall, they have this a neon thing, a custom built neon thing hanging on the wall where the OnlyFans logo is and their username. And it's light and neon in the background. That's some stuff you can do. Or you make a watermark in the video, but some porn sites don't allow watermarks on videos. Some of your porn videos will also be stolen from other sites and re-uploaded, but it's not a problem for us because we are not about the revenue, we are about the OnlyFans traffic. And if you promote your OnlyFans in the video, people will see it also on the other side and come to your OnlyFans if they like the video. And also your videos will get stolen and re-uploaded on other sites. There are some tools you can mass upload your video on hundreds of porn sites at the same time. I cannot promote any tools of this, so if you need some of these tools, just Google it, you will find enough of them. And also if you need some inspiration for safe for work content you can do without showing off too much, you just go on Pornhub and scroll through there and look some videos which perform well, which are safe for work, which don't show nothing explicit. Most of the time it's teasing stuff, but sometimes you can do more. Also, you can re-upload your yoga videos which you do for YouTube. We talk later about the YouTube strategy, but there we make some yoga videos and you can just upload yoga videos also there. They're not performing that well, but you can upload uncensored version of your censored version from YouTube also on Pornhub and so recycle your content. Just an idea. Now let's get to my favorite one, TikTok and Instagram. We talk about the basic and advanced marketing. First of all, the basics. What do? We just post. Very important, TikTok and Instagram is currently quality over quantity, but we need both to become very successful. It's not good if you spam half quality or low quality videos all the time, then you just won't get views and you have a lot of work and your model will burn out. TikTok and Instagram currently really enjoys quality. So what you gotta have to do is make high quality videos which are interesting to watch and are good to watch, not just some half-ass made videos. The videos have to be high quality and safe for work. Very important. You get shadow banned very fast on Instagram, so you gotta avoid showing off too much. So the smaller the account, the more safe for work you have to be, the less you can show off. The bigger the account is, the more you can risk, the more you can get away with. But if you get shadow banned with a big account with like 50 or 100k followers, it will hurt you very much. So try to avoid it. Avoid shadow bans at all costs. How do you get shadow banned? If you have bot-like behavior, low trust score, bad proxy, but most of the time if you have something spicy, some shit. If you have an old link in your OnlyFans bio, that shit you get shadow banned instantly. If you write something in your bio, some emojis trigger it. For example, if you use a chili or some shit like that, this shit will get you shadow banned. How you know if you're shadow banned? You just go on account status, and in the account status you see if you're shadow banned or not. Instagram tells it to you. So avoid spicy stuff, make it more natural. Don't write any words like sex, sexy, OnlyFans. Don't use some forbidden hashtags. Don't use hashtags like sex worker or shit like that. It will get you banned, or some fetish hashtags. Avoid it at all costs, very important. So what we post are high quality thirst traps. We're not only posting thirst traps because it's fucking boring. Nobody want to watch just all the time thirst traps. What we do is we are also posting other stuff which is depth. I mean, you can post some thirst traps, but you will also need depth because from only thirst traps, people won't fall in love, they won't sub. So you gotta show off personality. If you're only showing thirst traps, it's for people like watching porn, and porn is free. We need connection, we need depth. So what we do is we also post content with depth. For example, we are posting vlogs, day in my lives. We're showing off the girl's life. The girl goes to the gym, how the girls live her life, what hobbies she has, that she's drawing some pictures, that what her favorite restaurants are, in which city she's going, what dreams she have. She tells, yeah, I'm currently living in a fucking village. My dream is to move to fucking Berlin. And then all the Berlin guys think, I spent money on her, then she can move to Berlin faster, then she can be with me or some shit. Or, oh, I'm also from a fucking village and have no friends. Maybe she will move to my fucking village. There are just some dumb people, but if people recognize similarity, they like you. Or I had a model, I currently don't do it anymore, but back then I had a model, she had a lot of Lego stuff because her boyfriend was like a Lego nerd and she had all the fucking Lego Star Wars shit. This girl always said it was her Lego Star Wars shit and that man doesn't like her because of her Lego Star Wars stuff. She all men say I'm too nerdy and shit, nobody wants me because of Lego Star Wars shit. But then the other Lego nerds came there and they found it very nice and they subbed and spent a lot of money because they looked like the girl has the same obsession like they have. And this girl also got gifted a lot of Lego stuff a lot of the time. She also, one time she got this big as fuck, I forgot how to say it, this big ass Star Destroyer shit got gifted by a fan. And the boyfriend there from her was very happy. You also got gifts if you are in the right niche. That's very nice, very interesting. It means just some bonuses to motivate your model and just go into niche. Think about it. What stuff can you show off? Fake some hobbies. For example, like I said, with the Lego Star Wars shit, Lego niche, or just go into other nerdy things. For example, go into some games. I saw this guy was playing Rainbow Six and he said, yeah, I am trying to learn Rainbow Six and I have a question. He always asks some random questions so people interact with his account and tell them what operator to use or what stuff to do and everything. And he just baited engagement this way. He just asked a question. I thought maybe I also get, I currently have done, but I currently plan to get a girl a gaming PC and also tell her, sit her down and say, I am a dumb little blonde girl trying to learn Rainbow Six. Tell me what operators to use, how to do it and shit like that. Because then again, we will bait engagement and people will see the girl has the same hobbies as her, as them, and they will like her. They will sub to their OnlyFans and they hope that she will play with them. What's very nice, I once had a girl, she also played League of Legends. I had a chatter. First he was a karma farmer, he played a lot of League of Legends and Dota. And later we promoted her on Reddit, like a Dota League of Legends player. And the fun part is the girl played years ago League of Legends for real. So there was some guys, they wanted to play video games with the girl. And we said, okay, the girl can play with him. Paid $500 to play with the girl League of Legends. That was fucking funny. Also you can post trends memes, for example, this Ashton Hall meme where his daily routine, where he makes his water in the face and then he jumps for 3 minutes in the pool. We let some models also make this routine in their way, a little bit more sexualized, but this performed very well, went very viral, brought us some subs from the OnlyFans. Just post trends, memes, morning routines. You can also do some other memes. You can literally do everything other people post which went viral, and it will also go viral just because you are a hot girl. It's already different, it's already your niche, it's already performing well. So just run memes, trends, do the shit other influencer girl do. The biggest mistake with TikTok and Instagram you can make as an OnlyFans girl is thinking as yourself as an OnlyFans girl. If you think like an OnlyFans girl, you will be treated like an OnlyFans girl. But we don't want to be treated like an OnlyFans girl or a porn model. We want to be treated like a potential girlfriend because we want the people fall in love and they spend the most money when they're in love. So what we're gonna do is not only show off your body, so show off your personality and your hobbies and everything. So you're gonna go into depth and don't think about yourself that you are an OnlyFans girl. Think like you're an influencer, you're a brand and you're looking like for a man. Think about, you have to post the best girls perform when they have this mindset. I'm looking for a man to marry. You have to think, I make social media to look for a provider male. So stuff like that. If you post with this mindset, then you perform very, very good. And you have to treat yourself not like an online slut. You have to treat yourself like a real girl, which is not so promiscuous, which is hard to get, but she has like a little bit of sexual playing side. Models who I work with, which showed herself as a completely slut, they performed way worse than the girls which looked a little bit promiscuous. Some girls were promoted as virgins and they haven't shown anything naked on her Instagram, just on OnlyFans. And these girls performed the best. They had the highest spenders. They had the most amount of guys who were spending a ton of money. They had a little bit less subscribers because they went less viral, but these girls get way more high quality subs from people which are ready to spend money. Another one, like I said, Vlogs Day in My Life, very effective one, shows off a lot of depth from you and your model. Reverse engineer what works. If you see some content creator, a current trend is working, a model posting this stuff of content and it works, just copy it, but not only copy everything. Half you can copy completely, half should be original content, because Instagram currently really loves original content, original ideas. Just copying doesn't really work, but it works if you mix it. Back 3 years ago, you could just copy the trends and everything went viral. But currently you gotta have to bring in your own personality in it or your own niche so it performs well. Another one, rage bait stuff. I fucking love this shit, rage bait. Back a couple years, we got a model at Rolex and we made a whole storyline how how she's meeting a fan in Frankfurt. He buys her a real Rolex on the first date. She's only meeting fans who are buying her expensive stuff. And I had a friend, he had a submariner, and this girl was like, yeah, I'm currently going on a date with my fan, and she buy me a special gift because I don't date guys who spend under 10k on dates or some shit like that. He's a famous lawyer in Frankfurt, I can talk about him. We went with the girl and a friend of mine to the center in Frankfurt. Then we went to a restaurant, and there we just went, yeah, currently said he has a gift for me, and he only showed off his hands. You only saw his hands. This guy, he has like very fat hands. I don't know, this guy, he's not fat, he has a good face, but this guy, his hands are just very fat. And if you just see his hands, you think he's very ugly. And he had his fat hands. I have like a ring, a gold ring, I really liked it, but I have very small fingers. And he has thick fingers. I gave him a small ring on his fat fingers, and it was like his finger will explode. And she's sitting there making this reel with how in Frankfurt she's eating with him. He had some seafood, and she was like eating with the, it looks like this ring will fucking explode his hand. And this baited so much comments that after they eat it next to a fucking Rolex store, and they just showed the fake Rolex. Said, yeah, he also bought me a Rolex. We used a real Rolex box, and they said, oh, he bought me a Rolex on the first day. Do you think I have to sleep with him now or some shit like that? And bro, this shit went very viral, and a lot of people subbed through it. It went very viral because it has a lot of controversy, because always people was writing like, yeah, this ugly man with his fat hands, his ring is next to exploding, and yeah, she's sleeping with old fat men for fucking Rolexes. Who's buying for 10k a Rolex if she does not sleeping with him and shit like that? And they said, yeah, in Frankfurt prostitutes are cheaper. You can get like $50 prostitute. It went very viral and brought also a lot of subs, because there were some other people from Frankfurt, some old bankers or lawyers. They think if they spend enough money on her, she will really beat them. The funny part is the girl wasn't even from Frankfurt. She was there for a visit. We got a lot of high quality subs through it, like bankers, lawyers, because we said this high status man spent so much money on her and she dated him. And they thought, yeah, if I spend enough money, she will also date me, she's next to me and shit like that. Very effective, got very good customers through it. Account optimization. Name, motherfucker. I see it all the time. Sometimes people ask me for consulting and pay me for it. All the time I say the same shit. Name. Get a real girl's name. Don't call yourself like Your Wish or some shit like that. That's not rememberable. That's not personal. Your Wish, who the fuck are you? You want to stay anonymous or what? No. You gotta give them a feeling that they know you. You need the illusion of connection. When was the last time you fucked a girl? No, not fucked. When was the last time you fall in love with a girl whose name you haven't known? You only fall in love with girls you know the name. If not, then I'm fucking sorry to you. You gotta give her a real girl's name so the fan will fall in love with her. And of course, if she wanna stay anonymously, then just give her a stage name, just a random. Let's say she's called Lara, just call her Sarah then. Some shit like that, easy, done. But just give her a real girl's name, because it has way more connection. And if you're giving a name, try to give her a name which is similar to her ethnicity. For example, if she's fucking a Ukrainian, which real name is like Alina, don't call her fucking Farah, some Middle East name or some shit like that. Give her a name which sounds realistic and fits her ethnicity. Bio, make 1 to 2 words describing what the model does in real life. Very big conversion boost. Say what the model is doing in real life. Never say she's just an OnlyFans model full time. That sounds unattractive. That sounds like a professional. You never want to be looked as a professional OnlyFans girl, because you don't want to get scammed. People hate it to be sold to. So what you gotta do is, you gotta give an illusion of that everything what's happening is there for fun, not because of work. It's not a profession. Say the girl does something in real life. If she does nothing in real life, then make some shit up. We like to say she's always studying, but you can also say she's working. We tell all the time, yeah, I got some girls. I don't know what's about medicine women, but a lot of medicine women are doing OnlyFans. So we are saying all the time that the girl is studying medicine. It takes so fucking long. You need to study multiple years, very long, and you need to make somehow money. Then we say, yeah, we're making money because you're studying that long. Most of the time the model doesn't even study or already broke up. Or just say she's working in the bank or some such shit like that. But if you make up a background, you will make way more money with her, because it looks less professional and it's less selly. And if it's less selly, it's easy to catch feelings, because it's not too perfect. And the girl is just a girl. It's not some special professional OnlyFans nude seller. You can make it that it tries to fit your niche. For example, you're a fucking studying medicine. Yeah, I'm a fucking nurse on OnlyFans because I know that shit. Or she's studying computer science. Yeah, I'm also a gamer girl. You can mix some niches with your private life. It works very well. On your stories, post to make your account look way more believable and way more real. Upload stories and highlights. Very important. Stories and highlights. Every fucking girl has highlights. Some girls don't have posts. Some real girls don't have posts, but they have highlights. It makes it very realistic. Try to post 3 to 6 stories per day. I know it sounds a lot, but I will post at minimum 3 stories per day because the people have to have you all the time in your head. People have all TikTok brain. You are irrelevant if they haven't heard of you in one day. They see you all the time, and the more times they see you per day, the higher are the chances that they sub to you. Because normally, if you are running ads, it's said that the people most of the time buys if they see your ad to the 7th time. It's the same with OnlyFans girls. The more often they see your girl, the higher are the chances that they will sub. So you gotta post 3 to 6 stories per day with minimum 1 CTA, 1 call to action. So the people know what they do. They are not just the watchers. They have to tell them what to do. A lot of the OnlyFans subscribers are very submissive guys. They are not the leader guys most of the time. They are most of the guys. They need to be told what to do. So you gotta tell him to subscribe to your OnlyFans. Also a very important one, repost memes. Look at, no AI girl is reposting memes. No scammer is reposting memes on her Instagram. Who is reposting memes? Only real people. So to make your account way more trustworthy, you gotta repost memes. You gotta repost girl memes on your account. I mean, if you're a man, you are following girls and you know girls in real life. If you don't know girls in real life, I'm fucking sorry for you. But girls are reposting memes. And what does it mean? That 3 girls are reposting memes. Simple. But if you repost meme, you will look like the most real OnlyFans girl ever. Because I know most of you also follow OnlyFans girls for inspiration. But these girls are not looking like fucking real. They are looking like they have a second account, they have a business account, they have a private account. And they handle it like a fucking business. Which is wrong. Because you can't handle your OnlyFans account like a business. It's your real private girl's Instagram account. She's posting there for her friends. She wanna show off relatable memes to her friends. And your OnlyFans guy, your OnlyFans fan, your potential subscriber wanna feel like a friend or a person in the life of the model. So he's a part of her life. Psychologically, it works like this. She's posting a meme, for example, let's say it's a political opinion meme or a girl's moment meme. When she's posting a meme for the OnlyFans fan, is psychologically, she wanna show him her opinion on a political take or on a girl situation. That will make him connect way more with her than with any other girl because he's gonna get deeper with her, more personal. Because think about it, who is showing you memes? Only friends. I mean, normally no random guy is going to you on the street and show off memes. Most of the time, if somebody is showing off memes to you, your unemployed friends are sending you all day some reels about Hitler or some shit. That's why as your model you have to post memes, get them to your highlights, make it more real so new people will also see it. But I will post every 1-2 days, I will post new memes to your account. So post memes, share your lifestyle, show off what are you doing over the day. Make your highlight about your lifestyle. Every day you go to the same coffee, you are going to the gym, show off your life. What are you doing all day? What are you eating? You're eating a fucking pizza. Just make a highlight for food like all the other girls. Of course, nobody really cares what food you are eating. It just shows that you have personality, and some people are just getting the depth of their life. The goal of Instagram is to let their brain think that the OnlyFans model is a friend of them, is a known person. Not that it's just a porn woman which is selling nudes. You gotta infiltrate their brain that you are a friend. You are a real person. So how do we do it? We show off as much as possible of our lifestyle. So the potential subscriber sees you every day, all the time. She sees your lifestyle. Oh, you are in the gym. After the gym, you drink your matcha latte. After the matcha latte, you're gonna eat a pizza in the restaurant. On. For the brain, he's meeting with a friend and the friend is telling him about his day. The story should be built like I'm showing off my day. I'm telling you about my day and you are hearing about my day. That's like most long distance relationship works. I have a friend, he's in a long distance relationships. I don't know, I find long distance relationships dumb, but it's his thing. But what he's doing, he has his day, he's living his life. And every night he's calling his girlfriend from fucking 3,000 kilometers away and he's telling her about his day. And she also. And with OnlyFans we try to simulate long distance relationships, for example. So show off your lifestyle, go to the club, think about it. When you post a story, when your model posts a story, she thinks I'm showing off my life. I am telling my long distance partner, which is not currently my partner, but she will potentially sub to the OnlyFans. I show him my life and what I am currently doing. Even if you're going to the club, I mean, most men say they don't like it when girls go to the club as unattractive. Fuck it, it's your personality. You like to go to the clubs, you more like to go to clubs, post that you're going to the clubs. That's real woman behavior. And that just shows off that you are real, that you have personality. It gives more depth to your character. I mean, how much OnlyFans models are going to post that they are going to the club? And on the other side, you're also gonna attract people, guys who are going to the club and try to get girls, and they see she's going to clubs. Maybe when I go to clubs, I can meet her, and then they think they spend more money on you, spend more money, and try to get you to their club or some shit like that. There are a lot of possibles. Also, go to the fucking gym and show your picture or show your personality. Like I said, post off that you're in the gym. And also, all the shit you post, all the stories, save them as highlights, because highlights make you look trustworthy as fuck. They make you really, really real. They're going on your profile. They don't just see you have posts, they see you have a big history of highlights. Oh, she was in Dubai, she got highlights. She has gym highlights, she has food highlights, she has club party highlights. The more you show off, the deeper it goes, the deeper the connection goes, and the realer you look like a real girl. Because like I already said, some girls don't have posts, some girls don't have reels. Okay, but nearly every girl has highlights, because everybody is posting stories, and these stories can be saved. Yeah, like I also said, you can do trips. I went to Dubai, here by highlights. Or you go to fucking Barcelona or some shit like that, Europe, or you're traveling there. Normally when you have multiple countries in it, it looks even more real, because it will first of all look like, yeah, you are a real girl, you are traveling. And the other thing is, international fans will sub way more, because they see, I'm living in Dubai, she was in Dubai. Maybe if I get my VPN, subscribe to her OnlyFans and spend more money, she will come back to Dubai. Or she sees you was in Dubai, London, you was in fucking Germany, Frankfurt. Then all the people from these places think if they spend enough money, you will get to their place, even if you haven't been to that place. That's the psychology behind it. So trips are also a very effective highlight to get on your model's page, because also most of the models don't have their fucking highlights. They're sitting in their hometown, in their fucking Ukrainian village, in their fucking room, sitting there and only recording their stuff. They don't have this shit. But if you have this shit with multiple countries, you look first more real, and the second, people will think if they spend more money on you, you will be in their city. And then it's way more believable if you tell them over OnlyFans in the chat that you want to get to their country, that you want to visit them. It's very fucking effective. Also, you can do shootings, like some models have professional shoots. In Ukraine, professional shoots are very cheap. Sometimes we get a photographer and she will go on a professional shoot, costs a couple $100, and there you get professional pictures, and one can say, yeah, I booked myself a professional shooting, or shooting with a brand or some shit like that. And it will also make you a little bit more professional, a little bit more. If you make sketches, I got one model, she's making sketches, sometimes she's posting some, she also has an outtake page, and somehow the outtake Instagram page converts sometimes way better than the original page. That's very funny. So if you do sketches, do behind the scenes are very, very good, because it shows behind the persona, it shows behind everything, and it's again building a deeper connection than the other stuff, because the other stuff is like everybody knows it's staged, it's planned, but behind the scenes is like, yeah, that's the real me behind everything. That's how all it works. Also, if your model has a cat or a dog, very big one, very effective one. If you model has a cat or a dog, make stories about him. Get your cat by fucking cat mango, some shit like that. You got your cat, then you got a highlight page for your cats and all that shit, and that works pretty well. Because what AI model has a dog? No AI model has a dog, no scammer has a dog. Again, it gives depth to the character on the model. To get the highest conversion rate possible, you need depth in your account. Depth is the cheat code to get a lot of high quality subs to your OnlyFans, to get people to sub to you. Posts, I would say minimum one lifestyle photo post per week. I don't say reels, we post way more, but I will post at minimum one lifestyle photo post per week. What does it mean, lifestyle photo? Not you are sitting in your room and making a mirror picture, or get your stative out there and posting in a sexy pose from your room with your cute outfit. You can do that shit, but you will need a lifestyle post, some shit you do in your life over the week. Every person is doing one interesting thing every week. I am sure about it. So just let your model go out, let her go into the fucking park walking her dog, and get your stative out and let your model take a picture of herself with a fucking dog walking her. Lifestyle post. Go to the gym, let you get a stative out, or ask a friend of her to take a photo of her. Bam, lifestyle post. You need one lifestyle photo post per week to get again depth to the profile. Of course you can post multiple photo posts, but I would say that works way better if you get at minimum one lifestyle post, and then you can, over the week, you can post other stuff for just from your home or some shit like that. Show off your life. Very important. When I can tell you one advice, biggest advice I can tell you is get depth and character to your profile. That's the most effective thing. That's what makes your OnlyFans model successful, because all the other models, 99% of the OnlyFans models, are just a nice face, a good body without a soul, without a personality, nothing. It's just a body without a soul, without a character. And people can't fall in love with it, because if they want this body without a character, without a soul, without talking, then they can just go to fucking Pornhub and jerk off for free. to porn. And also to look more trustworthy, get at minimum 100 followers. I will tell you later how to get the first 100. Fucking TikTok, not too complicated, like all the other shit, not too technical, but you gotta understand content and how to do it. First of all, quality over quantity. Okay, when I started, I just spammed fucking thirst traps. It worked very well, because there was that much hot girls, there was that much OnlyFans girls, so you could just spam thirst traps. Now, this shit is a little bit more complicated. TikTok enjoys quality over quantity. They want real shit, high quality stuff. Not just copying the trends. It works out, you can copy the trends. It still works good. But if you want great results, you need some original content. For example, you see a lot of girls on TikTok running fake podcasts. I like this fake podcast method. I also run it with my girls currently. Just set a guy together with your OnlyFans girl and just say he's a fan who spent tens of thousands of dollars on your girl and just fake some gift. Say he bought her a Rolex or some shit. Works very well currently in this meta. You'll see it all the time with the fake podcast method. Also, like with Instagram, show off your life. In my life is very good, and like always, talking content fucking seduces. Talking content makes the people fall in love. Normally you can produce very similar content to Instagram, you can do the same shit. One thing I forgot to tell you on the Instagram content part. Motherfucker, rage baiting is the real shit. Some models of us just spam rage bait. And you know what? Last time, the European, not Master Shift, motherfucker, European football stuff. Shit! Last year, there was this European football master shit. Fuck, I don't know the English word. Europäische Meisterschaft, motherfucker, in German. And you know what? There was fucking Adidas brought out a shirt which has a symbol from the 44 which looked like the Austrian painter symbol. They brought out this shirt for one day. And after that they stopped selling it because a lot of people said it looks like an Austrian painter symbol. The next part of the video is completely AI generated. It's just for educational purposes. So Germany, if you wanna get me in jail for your right-wing people, bro, no. This next part of the video is AI generated, AI generated, all is AI generated. The story is completely fictional and I am not fucking real. I am not in Germany. It's just for educational purposes. We don't support the Austrian painter. His paintings weren't that good. And it's only for educational purposes. So in a completely fictional story, I got my hands on this fucking shirt, which is sold from Adidas, which it stopped selling it because they said this 44 was looking like an Austrian painter symbol. And for Germany, it's not good for if German people are wearing shirt with Nazi symbols. We don't like it. And in a fictional story, an OnlyFans manager, not me, got his hands on this shirt. Again, I don't support the Austrian painters. His paintings was shit. A guy got his hands on this shirt, which stopped selling after one day, which he legally bought from a German company, Adidas, and the fictional OnlyFans manager, which I don't know, sent it to his OnlyFans girls in Ukraine. And this Ukrainian girl made a bunch of TikToks in the hype of the European European football shit. I don't know the fucking English word, fuck me. And there, she made a lot of TikToks with it and said a fan gifted her this shirt, and then he sent it this shirt to the OnlyFans girl, and the OnlyFans girl made TikToks like, how nice, a fan of mine sent me this t-shirt and for the European football stuff. And football was in hype and everything, every normal OnlyFans girl made TikToks with normal tricots and normal football shirts. And every TikTok went viral with normal shirts. But to this one girl, I sent this special Austrian painter edition shirt, and she went fucking viral. Millions of views, a ton of hate comments of fucking left-wing Germans and shit like that, and a lot of right-wing Germans liked it. This girl brought so much subs, so much fucking views, millions of views on TikTok. Every video where she was wearing this shirt went viral. Every fucking thing. We milked the shit out of the football European League. We milked the shit out of that. Everything went viral. And we played the model is fucking dumb. That the model don't fucking know what this t-shirt means. This model played like she thought, oh, it's just a normal shirt a fan gifted to me. How nice of that. And she just played football with this shirt, went out in fucking Ukraine with this shirt, made football content. This shit was the biggest master plan, the biggest move I never did, because it's obviously not me, not my idea. Sorry, AI generated story, fictional story. Would wish it was my idea. So if you saw a video of that back 1 year in the European League, A girl with this t-shirt? Sorry, wasn't my model. Not my money. It was the best move ever. So fucking lucrative in theory, of course. Never did it. Ah, fuck, I love it. It was so fucking smart. Guys, rage baiting is the real shit. Fucking lucrative. Master move. Next one. You can also post other stuff. Make original content, not just copying. You can copy a little bit. I say 50% you can copy, 50% real content is a good base. Just copy trends, but make it a little bit in your style. For example, like I said with Instagram, TikTok, Ashton Hall trend, make it in the OnlyFans model style. Went very viral. How do we target US and UK? First of all, you gotta reset your phone. Delete everything on your phone. If you start a phone, make a new iCloud, make your region US or UK, depends what you want to target. So make your language in English, make it flight mode so the mobile data doesn't work. Get an US or UK SIM card, you can get them used or you can just order some on Amazon, or there are some cheaper services on Telegram. In Ukraine you can get them also very cheap, there are some sellers for it. And then if you set it all up, TikTok should show you only US videos. You know if you did it right that when you go on TikTok, for example, if you're sitting in Germany, what I don't do, if you're sitting in Germany, you see all the time German TikToks, and if you did everything right, you don't see your country's reels or German TikToks anymore. You see all the US TikToks and you don't see German reels, German TikToks anymore. If you have that, you did it right and your videos will be shown to the largely US audience. It can bug sometimes you make some mistakes, but most of the times if you did everything I told you to do in the targeting and your content is in English, then it should be possible to run it on TikTok. How to get US audience in Insta? It's different. For Insta, it's not targeting on your SIM card or IP, it's targeting on what people are watching your content. So if you're doing English content, English people will watch it and then you will automatically get an English audience. You can boost it at the start if you get external traffic from Instagram, which is US based, to your Instagram. For example, if you have 100 followers, but you get like 300 followers which are from the US, from Reddit or from Tinder, then your account already looks like it has an English speaking US or UK audience, and then people will target it. So just make some Tinder accounts. If you can work with Tinder, just make some Tinder accounts in the US and then get the traffic to your Instagram account, and you will directly get an US audience on your Instagram. Warm up the accounts, watch 20 minutes of TikToks. Very simple. You can just start posting. It's behavior, it's not real user behavior, so you gotta warm up the account with 20 minutes of watching TikToks. You motherfuckers are watching TikToks all day, so it shouldn't be a problem. Or your VA will do that shit. Account creation is gambling. It's very weird with TikTok. Some accounts work, some not. Some accounts get directly thousands of views from the first videos. Other accounts get only 2 views for 10 videos. I would say if an account is not getting more than 500 views after 5 to 10 videos, delete him, make a new one on the iPhone. You can risk it and make multiple accounts on your iPhone. On iPhone, for example, 3 TikToks on one card. But if one gets banned, the risks are high that the other ones get banned. But it's still possible to run multiple accounts on one iPhone. It's not a problem. Main Instagram setup. Why main? Because we will run multiple accounts. I explained the strategy later. You will have one main Instagram account which will have the most followers. First of all, we have to get 100 followers, because without 100 followers, you look like a fucking scammer. Every normal girl has over 100 followers. Everybody has over 100 followers. Okay, maybe if you're a man, you're a little bit low key or don't have much friends, you may have under 100 followers. If it's a man's account without post, it can be realistic, but nobody cares about it, because every girl has over 100 followers, because everybody wants to fuck a beautiful girl. So first of all, normal setup. Yeah, you gotta get a bio, gotta get a real girl's name on your account, no fucking fantasy name, fucking bio, highlights, all the shit I already told you. Then we have to get the 100 followers fast. How do we do it? We buy shoutouts on Instagram, meme pages, and other OnlyFans or normal influencer girls. How do we do it? We go on normal influencer girls or other OnlyFans girls accounts, write them for $10. Can you give me a shoutout? Or how much for a shout? Ask them first. Some take $5, some take $10, some take $50, even if they have like 30k subscribers. It's so cheap because most influencers are fucking broke, they make no money. Before I did OnlyFans management, I have managed influencers, and these motherfuckers make literally no money. They make like $1,000 for sponsoring per month. They can have 100k subscribers, they make literally no money. $1,000 or $2,000, it's nothing for that fucking following. Bro, that's literally a normal wage, and you have so much followers. Most of them can't monetize their audience, and therefore if you offer them a $10 or $30 story, they are fucking happy to accept it. Repost you. Where you do it, meme pages, just some random girls which have a lot of subscribers, by micro influencers, big influencers. Very easy. Just look for girls which are similar looking like your girl or in the same niche and ask them, yeah, can you give me a shout out? How much for a shout out, just tell them, yeah, my friend started a spicy page, or her account was deleted, can you support her? Or if it's an OnlyFans girl, you can write, yeah, should I make content with this girl? Just yes or no, and it doesn't matter what else comes. There will be sims from that page come to your page. At best, you can do it with niche pages. For example, you have a girl in the cosplay gaming niche, then you go in a meme page with about cosplaying and gaming, and then she gets the people from there to your account. Very simple. Another one, dating apps, very fast and effective one. I already explained to you the dating app strategy. If you don't add a link and don't post spicy or revealing stuff on your Instagram, look like a normal girl, you get followers very fast. From one Tinder account, you can get in 3 days like 70 followers on your Instagram when you don't have an OnlyFans link or don't have any other commercialized links, when you just look like a normal girl. Very easy one. Post 1 photo per day, simple. 3 to 6 high quality reels, very important. If you run the dating app strategy, I won't post 2 revealing reels, just some normal reels a girl does. Some basic shit, thirst trap. I know I said to you, thirst traps are most of the time not effective, but for this strategy, if it's low revealing and teasing, just the girl, yeah, in her bikini, going here up and down in the beach club, shit like that. Some normal girl shit behavior. Post 3 stories per day. Like I said, 3 to 6 stories is normally what we do, but at the start 3 stories per day is important. Show off your lifestyle, build your highlights. Come like a real girl, look like a real person, not just some random fucking girl. Post high quality engaging content consistently. Simple. After time you will get your first 100 followers, and when you get the first 100 followers, it's way easier to get more and more followers because you already look trustworthy. You don't look like a bot, you don't look like a scammer, you look like a real girl if you have more followers. Okay, now let's get to the advanced strategy. TikTok and Instagram, mother slave method. Resources, what do we need? 10 to 1000 Instagram accounts. Depends how much accounts you want to run. I will start with minimum 10 to get good results. 5 are also okay, but I said with 10 you start to see the good results. The accounts have to be aged, higher trust score. You can create it by yourself. If you have a good seller, it's way more effective with aged accounts. I say 2015 to 2022 is good. Don't buy too old accounts. Currently I have better results from accounts from 2020 than from 2015 or shit like that, because sometimes the accounts are a little bit too old. You get this flag like you're a scammer. If someone tips on your Instagram link, sometimes you get this message, yeah, this account scams people, or this account is potentially a scam or some shit like that. You get when the account has a low trust score and it's a little bit too old, so to avoid it. How do we run it? Real iPhone 8s. You can upload it on browsers or from some APIs, but it will get flagged most of the times. You will get less reach. So we upload only from iPhones, iPhone 8, iPhone X. I said it, that's the cheapest iPhones with the highest trust score, but you can do. You need the TikTok videos or reels, of course. And secondary traffic resources you can use to optionally target the US or UK. Like I already said, get US Tinder account, get US Reddit accounts, and get the traffic from there to your Instagram account, so your Instagram account will become an US Instagram account. I already explained it, how it works at the TikTok part, the US targeting. So how does Mother Slave work? You have one main account and hundreds or thousands of slave accounts. You have one main account, it's the mother account, and others as a slave account. The goal of the slave account is to get traffic to the main account to boost him. So on the main account, you post one piece of content, the highest quality pieces of content, and of the slave accounts, you post less quality content, which you reuse just other pieces of content. So people get from that accounts to your main account. All the accounts just have linked your main account in the link tree, and if people go on the slave account on the link tree, they see your main Instagram page or your OnlyFans, and you can decide they want to go to the main Instagram page and become a higher tier subscriber on Instagram, or they can directly convert to OnlyFans. You can say that the slave accounts are like fan accounts or some shit like that, and there you just reuse mass content. That's my favorite strategy. That mother slave shit is my most favorite strategy. That's how I make my most money with this shit. How do we reuse content? You can use cuttable content, for example, reaction videos. Film her one reaction, wow, she's just sitting there and making a face, wow. And then you can cut this video with this reaction on different other videos. It looks like your model will react on 2 very different videos. Very effective one, get a lot of things done. Easy one. CapCut. Yeah, there are a lot of CapCut thumbnails. If you download CapCut, there are a lot of templates. You can just get a VA. He just gets access to a lot of content of your model. He can just auto copy and paste content into the template, and CapCut will make a completely new video out of it. The nice part is sometimes TikTok even boosts CapCut content even more as normal content if you upload it directly through the CapCut app, because it has a high trust score and it's not like botted content. Another option is spoofer. You run your content through a spoofer, make it unique, The problem is for Instagram you need a high spoofing level, which makes the video a little bit ugly and it's not so nice looking for Instagram, but it's still possible. You can try it out, but I say the brainrot editor or mass content editor is way better. What does he does? You just upload it on Forza.ai and there the brainrot editor or mass content editor cuts the video in half from top, bottom, or just changes the background with different gameplay, for example GTA gameplay, and you get a video with the main video on the top and 100 different gameplay videos on the bottom. Then you have 100 unique videos and you can re-upload them on the slave account. That's currently the strategy I run. Most people say, yeah, it's 2022 strategy, it doesn't work anymore. Still works, get 50 to 100,000 views on these fucking videos. The conversion rate from this is a little bit lower, but the viral potential is very high. And if you mark them as fan accounts, you get a lot of traffic to your main account where you have the highest quality videos, where people convert from them accounts to this account and then subscribe to your OnlyFans later. So what I will do is get one main account, upload there your highest quality videos, and run it through the brainrot generator, to the mass content editor. Then you get with one click 100 unique videos out. You upload this 100 unique videos on different OnlyFans pages. Maybe I should offer a reposting service. I don't know. Currently don't have one. I had one back 1 year ago. Worked very well. Don't know. If you're interested in it, DM me. Maybe make you a custom offer if you need a lot of accounts. I edit these videos and upload them for you. It's currently just an idea I had. If you want them, DM me. I may make you an offer, maybe not, who knows. So DM me if you are interested in this kind of shit. Managing a lot of accounts for you, all on iPhones with a Ukrainian VA of mine, which is experienced in it. Another one, face swap. You look for viral content from models which look similar to your models, and you just get their body, their content, and you face swap your model's face on her face. And if they have a similar body, similar hair color, and all the other shit is similar, it will look like it's your model and you have a viral piece of content out of nowhere. Very effective. Sometimes you can be deleted from the main owner, but you can DM them and ask and pay them to use their content, or you just get some Ukrainian girls which you pay like a couple dollars per TikTok, very cheap, and there you can face swap your model on it or your fucking AI model. For face swap we use Forza.ai, very good one. YouTube, very interesting one. I think it's very underrated. YouTube Pros, it's very easy to set up, very beginner friendly, very easy content, very easy to understand, no fucking technical shit. You just have to know a little bit about video editing. Bro, it's simple shit. You can learn the shit in 1 hour or get a video editor for that. Very simple one. You have a medium to high font quality. It's long form content. Long form content means people fall in love way easier than with short form content because they consume your content way longer. If they consume your content for 10 to 20 minutes, the chances are high they fall in love. On Instagram or TikTok, they consume your content for 10 seconds to 1 to 2 minutes max. And that shit is hard to fall in love. But with this shit, it's very easy to fall in love. Low agency work, the only work you have to do is uploading and editing. Most of the times, when I started out, the models edited this shit by herself because they had the editing skills, so very funny. It's low cost, you have literally no cost, just editing if your model doesn't do it. Long form content, very effective, like I said. Okay, cons. High model involvement. You need a lot of stuff, a lot of work from your model, requires patience, takes time. Your first video can blow up or may not. You invest maybe 1 hour in your first video, half an hour, it doesn't blow up. It's frustrating, but it's fucking YouTube. Most of the time after the third video we already blow up with the strategy I tell you. Traffic is cold and YouTube hates adult content, so you can't show too much. You gotta be a little bit easy on that. No hard stuff, adult content. And model needs a personality. Without a personality you don't convert on YouTube because there are a lot of beautiful girls. The kind of content. There are two kinds of content we produce for YouTube. First type of is for the views, to go viral, to get the people to your YouTube channel. The second type is for conversions, to get the people fall in love and subscribe to your OnlyFans. So what we do is, first we need views. What's trending is yoga workout stretching videos. Look on YouTube yoga videos, you see millions of views. Back then, 2 years when I started my first YouTube channel for OnlyFans girls, I run YouTube and I uploaded for my first model 3 yoga videos. First video got like 10 views, second video got 50 views, and the third video got 100,000 views. That shit was sick as fuck. Then we boosted more and more videos and this shit went viral all the time when we posted for a new girl. Very simple one. So just do yoga workout stretching. The goal is people on their porn addicts are going to YouTube to goon there. They want to stop their porn addiction. And when they have a porn addiction, these people really enjoy porn and spending money on it. And they're fucking addicts. And we love addicts. Because addicts are ready to spend their last money on the drugs they need. And The drug is our model. So make low nuding content. So the type of shit 10-year-olds could do on YouTube. So he's stretching with special clothing. For example, she has a skirt on, straps on, and shit like that. Just some exotic outfits which she is. Who the fuck is stretching with a skirt in real life? But in YouTube, people are looking for this kind of shit. If you go fetish wise, it brings way more clicks. You can also do try on haul. Back then, what worked very, very well was wet and transparent. You just made for educational purposes. You showed off your model in wet clothes, and you can say all her nipples and breasts through the transparent shit, because on YouTube you can go through with it. Currently they started to get way stricter with it because a lot of OnlyFans models are doing it. You can still do it, but it's very risky and not near that effective how it was 2 years ago. But it's still possible. So you can do just try on whole leather femdom outfit. Don't say fandom, don't say any sex words. Try to reframe it, don't say stuff like that. Just try on hole, later try on hole, or secretary, nylon, try on hole. Try to fetishize this a little bit, brings clicks, make a story about it, what outfits you can wear to work with nylon or some shit like that. Very effective one. And a very easy one, TikTok compilations. I don't know why, but some of the boomers don't have fucking TikTok, and we just got the model and cut it, all her TikToks together. I just uploaded it on fucking YouTube. This shit got like 500,000 views. We just made hot TikTok compilation. And these motherfucking boomers watch this shit. I don't know why, but it's also an option to do. It's not as effective in conversion, but the shit brings you views. It's fucking funny. It's crazy. That's the content which brings in the views. We get the views, we went viral. But now people saw us, but they don't have a deep connection with us. So to build a deep connection, like I already said with Instagram, we gotta give them something of our personality. And how do we do it? We do vlogs, day in my life, and storytelling. Like with Instagram, just show off your life, but you do already explain the psychological part about it in the Instagram part. People see you in life, they see you as a friend. The more they see you, the longer they see you, the more details they know about your life, the more they have the feeling you are a real friend of them, and they build a genuine connection to you and fall in love after time. So vlogs, day in my life, like with Instagram, but more detailed and long form stuff. Storytelling, very interesting one. One model was also very successful on YouTube. We just looked for Reddit stories, and she just gone on subreddits with Reddit sex stories and just talked about the Reddit sex stories and told them to the people. And then she said, yeah, if you have also stories, write them to me on OnlyFans. It's very interesting. And a lot of people converted from there to OnlyFans and told their hair stories, and she made videos about it. So because people wanted their sex stories featured on her YouTube, so they subscribed to the OnlyFans and sent the story, and she read out the story from the fans. The first stories we took them from subreddits, but then we said they were written by fans, so our friends want to submit their story or talk about it because it makes her very aroused hearing the stories. She gonna tell the stories on YouTube. So people subscribe and send her stories. Of course, you gotta censor some words on YouTube. We don't give a fuck about monetization because we don't get monetized, but we give a fuck about account bans. We don't want to get banned. So don't go too much into detail, censor some words or reform them. But that's also a very easy and effective strategy to do. Because of the challenges, true for dare, very easy upsell for OnlyFans. For example, she's doing true for dare, and one dare is show off your tits, for example. She showed it off, but on YouTube it's completely censored. If she wants the uncensored version, she gotta sub to your OnlyFans. Or you're doing true for dares, but people can only submit true for dares when they're in the OnlyFans. You can also upsell them in the chat with it, that the subs are playing true for dare with your model on OnlyFans. Very easy, just be creative, think about it, what can you do. Also challenges, people can write on the OnlyFans what challenges she gotta do, but only on her OnlyFans, so people get upselled and subscribe and talk to the model and build a genuine connection to her and spend later even more money on her. YouTube is a very effective but underrated traffic strategy. Believe me, this shit works very well as a side strategy. Low effort, the model just has to do a little bit, but very effective overall. Now let's talk about a very interesting concept, mass content strategy for YouTube, TikTok, and Instagram Mother Slave. A combination of all the three organic strategies to minimize the work and maximize the outcome. This method has a very high return of investment. First of all, we have Mother Slave, but a little different. We have it in mass content distribution. For example, the other Mother Slave part was like, we got one main account, there we upload the good content, and we re-edit the good content and re-upload it on the mass of slave accounts. The difference here is we get your YouTube YouTube content. For example, if we make a yoga video, and there the model talks about what she does in the yoga video, how she's feeling or just telling about her day. Then we cut down the YouTube video in multiple clips. We clip it. We clip all the stuff in shorts or TikToks. Then we upload the clips on the multiple main accounts, and then we re-edit the clip, run it through the Brainrot mass short form content editor on Forza, which you get free access to if you are a member of our community. And there you get again a ton of unique split screen content videos, and we repost it again on multiple Instagram accounts. No work for the model, literally minimal work for the model, maximize outcomes, extreme mass of views. Another one, there is a fake live stream method for you. YouTube Shorts is currently full with fake live streams. If you run through it, you see it sometimes. Just use OBS and there you can fake live streams, just pre-recorded live streams you can run on YouTube Shorts. Very effective one, very underrated. Most people focus on TikTok live streams and forget YouTube Shorts live streams. They are way easier to run because you can run it through a PC and you can fake them very easy because you can just get OBS, virtual camera. There you get a pre-recorded video on that and people will already watch it. You can make it engaging that people can win something, play some games. I think I will make a separate video about fake live streams because this shit is fucking effective. You won't believe it. Just play games there, pre-recorded live streams. Say that after a couple of shares you take down one piece of clothing and after time they think you will be completely naked, what you won't be because it's illegal on YouTube. It's against the terms of services. So you just take every time a little bit clothing if they share, like, and always set like goals, play games and answer all the stuff. You can make it pre-recorded or you can do it not pre-recorded, but you get multiple phones at the same time. You get like 6 phones on you with 6 YouTube accounts and all the 6 YouTube accounts are sitting there and doing live streams on you. To bait engagement, what most of the people do in YouTube Shorts, you can write something, write ho or write OF Fragezeichen, then ban, and then all the people will spam OF in the chat or another word which you don't want them to tell you, and it will give you a lot of engagement in the chat and YouTube will boost your video even more. There are these YouTube Shorts streamers for Call of Duty. They write all the time, write hacker, then you get banned or shit like that. Then all the time people write hackers because they are fucking dumb, and that's how you can spam engagement to get way more views on YouTube Shorts, because YouTube Shorts live stream think you get a lot of engagements because people enjoy your content. Okay, how is the funnel? We funnel all the time to OnlyFans directly. Don't have a complicated funnel. Every account gets directly to OnlyFans. Long form YouTube videos have a link in their bio with OnlyFans. What I also like to do for most of my models, I make in the right corner always the OnlyFans QR code with the OnlyFans link under it, so people can just boomers can just scan it and they will be all the time reminded that she has an OnlyFans, not just at the start and the end. At the start and the end you can add a banner or a call to action from your model, also good. For YouTube Shorts live streams you can promote your OnlyFans directly because it's against the terms of services. What I will do is just, like I said for the Pornhub method, you can just use a pillow with the OnlyFans logo and the OnlyFans name of the model is written down, or just some OnlyFans merch on her. That already tells she has an OnlyFans, and if they want to find your page, they will look for it and they will find it if they really want it. How to work effect. Let your model make 1 hour video. For example, she's making yoga for 1 hour straight. She's just making yoga. After that, you can write here a script, a 1 hour script for the voiceover, or life hack, you pay another girl for the voiceover. So your model has no work and it looks way more professional. In the 1 hour video, the girl changes the outfits all 2 to 10 minutes. So you have different videos. You cut the videos down with the voiceover into clips. Then you run the big video, the 1 hour video, you can run it as a fake live stream. Then you cut down the fake live stream in 2 to 10 minute videos, re-upload them on YouTube, and then you make this 2 to 10 minute videos into 5 to 60 second clips and re-upload them on Instagram and TikTok. And there you have full voiceover, high quality videos on mass, and even then you can run them through the mass content generator or Brainrot generator, which you have free access in our private community. And then you have even more unlimited videos. So from 1 hour video, you get a ton of hours of unique created high quality content. And even after the video is split, you run it through the content generator and bam, you have split screen videos under it and even more. Very effective content production system. The model has minimal impact. The model only has to work for 1 hour, but you get thousands of clips and a lot of long form videos. Very effective. Believe me, this shit is the real shit. Traffic methods according to difficulty. We are going to rank now. Now you know some traffic methods. Now, what should you work on? Which should you work on as a starter? I say Tinder is fucking hard. Every time you get new account bans, you found a method to make money, it get patched after a couple of days, you gotta find a new one. Very hard. Tinder, I say it's very frustrating. If you are new and you don't have money, I won't do it. I explained to you how to run Tinder, but if you are new, I won't do it. Even if Tinder was one of my first methods, I found it a good method back then, like I said. But I would say as a starter, I won't run Tinder. Only if you're already experienced with dating apps and you know how all the algorithms works and how the detection system works and you know a lot about phones and some IT stuff. I say if you have under $1,000 to invest or lose, I won't run Tinder. If you have $1,000 to invest or lose, you can run it. You can get a ton of phones, get a VA, send the phones to him, and he chats all the time with the people. The maximum I will do is making one account on one of my phones and then get the traffic to one of the Instagram accounts which has no OnlyFans link or some shit like that. And this account will be likely to live for a couple days and bring you a lot of subs so you can get Instagram the first 100 subs. So Tinder I won't not advise to do to you. Facebook, you have the function to connect your Instagram accounts with a Facebook account and just re-upload all your reels automatically on Facebook. You can do it, it's literally no work, but the fan quality is not good because most of the Facebook boomers are fucking, they don't want to spend money, and on the other side they are not very technical affine. They don't fucking know how OnlyFans works and how the credit card gets to OnlyFans. They are fucking dumb. But it's literally no work if you connect, if you have the time to connect all your major slave accounts on Facebook and automatically upload it together. It can be very effective, and Facebook also pays you for views, but Facebook is okay, you can do it or you cannot. Twitter, X or Threads, I personally don't like it, can't tell you much about that, have no real strategy to it. I know some guys making money with it, but it's not my platform. I just dislike the platform, how it works. It's just not my platform. I don't want to learn the platform. I don't want to sit on there and compete with all the other adult creators because there you can literally post porn. That's why I don't explain it in this guy. I don't have much to do with this platform. That's not my traffic method. I don't do shit with it. Campsites, very interesting one. I would only advise you to do it if you have a model which is already working on cams, because on campsites model have to work like 12 hours a day to make any money and be entertaining and be talented and all that shit. Campsites are fucking hard. I would not run it as a main method for OnlyFans because in this 12-hour days you can invest way more in Instagram and YouTube content, which has a lot more longevity, which brings you a lot more fans over time, not instead like cams, which brings you only fans through this time. If you already have a cam studios or know some people who run webcam models, you can tell them you can manage their OnlyFans 24/7 when they are not on cams. That's very effective. That's the only way I would run it with. But otherwise, I won't send the models you already have to cam sites because cam is a fucking hard business. I know some webcam models from Ukraine, bro. They told me they have to stream like for 12 to 80 to 20 hours. They are all on fucking cocaine and shit like that, so they can't perform, and it really destroys them. It's like they always have drug problems. I met a ton of OnlyFans girls who have a good life, but I never met a cam girl who has a good life. They are always on fucking cocaine or taking some other shit. They are always like broken persons. So I want to advise you to get models on campsites. You can get the campsite models to OnlyFans, but don't get OnlyFans models to campsites. Reddit is challenging. Reddit is hard. You have to learn a lot about the platform. You have to understand it fundamentally. You have to understand the bans. You have to invest in tools like Spoofer or Proxies and accounts and shit like that. Like I said, if you need a spoofer, join our private community, free access to it. But you gotta invest in money in VAs and accounts and all that shit, account creation. If you have at minimum $500 to lose, you can do run Reddit. It will be very frustrating. The first accounts of you will all get banned. You have to find out why every account gets banned. Develop a method to not get banned. Very important one. You can use this from the guide. If you do everything I told you in the guide, you normally should know how to run Reddit. It's possible. If you have $500 to lose, try it, but it's not very beginner friendly. Like I said, if you often get banned, I have a free Reddit no ban checklist in my free Telegram channel. Check it out. There you see all the reasons why you get banned, and if you follow this checklist, you normally should not get banned anymore. YouTube, very easy one. Like I said, make a big clip, cut it down in multiple clips, then make out the 2 to 10 minute clips, more clips, very easy one. Have nothing to explain there. Advise you, if you are new, try it with your model. Let her make YouTube videos. Very easy method, very effective, gets you a lot of views, a lot of high quality fans. I will do it. Pornhub also very good. Like I said, make teasing content, not hard. The hardest thing with the Pornhub method is to get your account verified, literally. If that shit is done, easy. Upload videos, upload teasing. You don't have to get sex videos. You can just make teasing videos. You can just make outfit try on hauls. You can just tell sex stories. Very fun. You can make this, it can tell the same sex story on YouTube. In YouTube it's censored, and Pornhub, it's not censored, easy. Just go on Pornhub, look what people can post there without showing their body or without fucking. You can also let your models get fucked, it's not a problem. Already explained everything the Pornhub method. Very easy and beginner friendly if you get your model verified on there. And don't worry, even if your fans saw your model fucked or completely naked, they still buy because they want the connection. It's harder to sell to them, but they still want customs or a connection. TikTok, also a very easy one, just make good content which goes viral. Already explained how to do that. And Instagram is the easiest one to go viral and has the highest potential to scale very high. Like I said, there are a lot of options, a lot of easy ways to promote. You can do one account and there you only post 3 to 6 reels per day, or you run hundreds of thousands of accounts where you use re-edited clips and run a fucking big mother-slave operation which brings you a ton of subscribers every day to your main Instagram, and you blow it up and it's very sick. I would say Instagram is the best fucking method for me. Every method I did, Instagram was the most lucrative one. It worked the best. So I will advise you, if you are new, do Instagram, YouTube and TikTok. Focus on these 3, mass distribute the content, re-edit it, reuse it, but that's the strategy I will do if we would start again. If you have any questions about the strategies, we answer everything in our private community. Join it, first link in the description. There you get all your questions answered, doesn't matter how dumb they are, I answer them personally. You get tools like the spoofer you need, which has different spoofing levels, and you get access to the mass content brainrot generator, which generates hundreds of split screen videos with just one click. Check it out, join our community if you are serious with this stuff, if you want to become successful and get help from me and other OnlyFans agency owners. Without models, you can't make money. Simple. It's an OnlyFans agency, it's not some fucking other business. So you need models, and now I will tell you how to get them and how to build a system which brings in models automated. Without stress, even if you are fucking new, doesn't really matter. There are 4 ways to get models. You can pimp out your girlfriend. A lot of you doing this. Get a lot of DMs from people. Yeah, thanks for your videos, got a lot of value. Got my girlfriend on it, make like 30, 40k a month with only my girlfriend. Think, nice. Just the way, get your girlfriend on OnlyFans. If you have a girlfriend who is open with it, you can do that shit. If you met a girl which is already doing OnlyFans, she can become your girlfriend, yes. But think about it, when you have a personal relationship with her, in some countries you can get problems and be labeled as a human trafficker. Watch and rotate. He is in jail. Why? Because he had intimate relationships with his cam models most of the time. And that's very bad in court if the model gets problems with you in the future. So if you trust your girl, you can get her OnlyFans, but remember, girls always can change. They are not always loyal, even if it looks at one point. Be cautious with it. If your country allows it, it's not too strict with it, you can do it. If your country not allows it, you can still do it, but you have to know you're going in a risk that you can in the future get into jail if the girl doesn't like you or if you get very big. But just be cautious. If you are good to your models, most of the times they are good to you. So if it's legal or not, you can do that very effective way, because then you have a very loyal model which won't leave you if you don't make enough money, and you can control the model way better. You can tell her what content to produce, you can produce content with her, tell her what TikToks to do, and everything works way better because you see the girl all the time. Another one I heard that's a little bit bad for the relationship, because your model is like your co-worker, you have to motivate your girlfriend even if she's not working with you. Can be very bad for the relationship, I heard it from a lot of people. But I think it doesn't matter if you get fucking rich through it. You can get a new girlfriend when you got the money. The bad part is, if you got her and she leaves you, she can leave with all the money. You have no right to the money. That's a problem. Except you make a contract, but contracts in this place are not very safe because it's like fucking sex work. In most countries you can't force girls to do fucking sex work. You will be a fucking pimp, and not a legal pimp. You will go to jail. Maybe in some countries it's easier, but I just say the countries I live in most of the times. Instagram outreach ads. My favorite one, Instagram ads. You have also outreach, master AMs, shit like that. We will go into details. Ads are working very good. Ads are still working. Way more expensive than 2 years ago. 2 years ago it was fucking cheap. It was nearly free. I got so much fucking leads. I could build my own model marketplace. Now it's a little bit expensive to get good quality models, but it's still possible. Still run Instagram ads back 1 month and signed good fucking models out of it. Model marketplaces, you can buy your model. I think the ROI is fucking low because you spend hundreds of dollars to buy a fucking shitty Colombian model which you can get from $5 ad spend. It's literally shit, and if the model leaves you, you lose your body and everything. So I would say it's possible, I won't do it. You ask, why don't you only run AI models? Because in my opinion, AI models is just a hustle. Many people, many of the gurus oversell you the dream of AI models just to sell you their course. But AI is not near that possible what a real girl can do. There is literally no AI making like 50k per month from OnlyFans. I think AI is possible. You can be successful with AI model if you want to make like 10k. That's fucking possible. You can also use all the strategies I told you here in this video for AI models, but I think AI models are more a hustle. You can't scale it that wide. You can scale real models. You can scale real brand partnerships. You can make cooperations with AI models. AI models are limited on how much they can fool the dump subs. You can still make up to 10k. I currently run AI models as an experimental. A couple thousand is possible. It's very possible. It's not that hard, but it's very hard to scale the model up way higher. So I would say if you are new, you can try all the strategies, marketing strategies I told you with AI models. But if you want to scale, if you want a big bucks, if you want $1 million a month agency, I know some guys really do that shit, then you will need real models because they have real brandability, they have real depth, they can show way more emotion to make the Sims fall in love with them. First of all, before we do any of that shit, for most of the strategies, we will need a good Instagram agency page. So now I will show you what you need for a good agency Instagram. First of all, you need posts. Simple. Who not? You need some info about your agency, just post what your agency does, why people need agencies. Just look for other agencies, what they post for stuff. Give some advice to the people. Show off your model. Let your model make reels and tell how it is to work with your agency. If you don't have an agency, you can pay UGC creators on Upwork or on Instagram. Just look to some Eastern European girls. A lot of them are ready to do UGC videos. You can write them a script and they will tell how nice your agency is, what nice results they have get, how nice their lifestyle now is and shit like that. Show off some behind the scenes stuff if you have some, or get something from friends. Show the lifestyle. Show off your services. Maybe you have a different service agency. You don't only have an all-round agency with marketing, chatting. Maybe you just offer marketing or chatting or just traffic. Or maybe you just have a different agency or offer just shootings or shit like that. Maybe you're a fucking photographer. I don't know who the fuck you are. There are different things you can do. You can also post your models. I don't like this shit. I don't like to post my models because most of my models want to stay anonymously. They want to be associated with an agency. They want to look like they're working for themselves, or most of them. So make different posts. What I like the most are advice posts. Just some strategies you show off, simple stuff. Just tell the people what you do with Tinder. For example, just make my Tinder part from this video as an Instagram post where you can slide with different slides. Bam, you have a nice valuable post and the models know that you know what you are doing. So you are not just some fucking random. You can also post AI models. The problem is, as good as AI looks, like real eyes always see when it's AI. If the model is trained or knows what AI is, she sees that it's AI and you look way serious. So you can risk it, but I won't do that. It's just an idea. Maybe you are an AI agency and you already have success with some AI creators, then you can show off some of the accounts, maybe in the highlights. Highlights also very important. Like I said with the Instagram from the model, highlights give a lot of trust and models can get more info about your agency in the highlights. So what I will do in the highlights, always info, frequently asked questions about your agency, some stuff like models ask where can I work from everywhere and shit like that you can write. Just get some infos about your agency, about the conditions maybe. What I will not do is not tell the model what percentage they get, because the percentage is very individual. About the model, how much she's ready to work, what strategies are we doing, how much followers she already have, if she's new or something. I won't advise you to tell the percentage directly on the Instagram page, because most of the time it's a con for you and it's harder to talk with the model about the percentage. My biggest mistake was my first agency page. I already told the model they get like 50 or 40%, and that cost me a lot of percentages at the start, but now models are ready to work with me for 20%. That's fucking crazy. That's why you shouldn't show off your percentage splits at the start or in the highlights or shit like that. Bonuses, like I said, employers benefits, I very like it because with that you can make your offer look way more available. For example, you say you pay the gym for your model. I mean, what does a gym cost? $30 to $120 normally, not much money. You can down her percentage with that by a lot, and you look like a very good agency, like a professional agency, because you care about your people and you give them benefits which other agencies don't do. If you think about, if you have bonuses, you take your models on vacation 1 time a year, or you pay their gym or their spa or their shootings or shit like that, and they will look, this agency takes 50% from me and gives me nothing, but this agency takes 50% from me or takes 60% from me, but pays for my gym and pays for my spas does and pays for a vacation. If I hit that target goal, for example, if you want to hit a target goal of 10k a month, you can send it to vacation. I mean, bro, most vacations are fucking cheap. It's not that expensive to go on vacation. I don't know, bro. This fucking German guys always say, you sit in Germany, I can't afford a vacation this year. Yeah. Bro, you make like 2k? Motherfucker, how can you not afford vacations? You know how cheap vacations are? You just have to spend 2 to 3 to 4k on a vacation for a week. And you can afford that shit if you work over a year to go 1 times? What is that shit? Man, I was on this year, I already was on 5 vacations. It's only half of the year. Vacations are fucking cheap. Bro, you don't have to go to Dubai or some shit. But bro, vacations are nothing. If your model makes 10k revenue, it's a good motivation for her and it looks like a good value for her to send her on vacation. I mean, how much does it actually cost? You spend 2k on a vacation, this model is fucking motivated to hit the 10k per month revenue goal. And you will very easily attract new models if the model says, oh, if I hit that goal, then new people will come to me and you will look like this agency actively hits 10k per month and sends her models on vacation. You look very professional. So add bonuses to your agency. And 2k vacation spent on your model isn't even that bad. It just sounds nice. You don't have to get her the best hotels or shit like that. You can have other bonuses. For example, you pay for her fucking underwear, for costumes, cosplays or shit like that. Or you get her a PC if you got a lot of models in the gaming niche, which is very lucrative. Lifestyle shit, yeah, show off the lifestyles of your models. Your models you can just get some random girls make posts about, yeah, I work with this agency and I have this nice lifestyle. Also, if you own meme pages, you can link the meme pages in the highlights you have. For example, you have a meme page with 500,000 followers. Link it in the agency page. Say it, you're working with multiple social media sites and this is one of your agency owns one of these pages. And then models will say, oh, he has a lot of followings already. He knows how to promote, how to go viral on social media, and he already has a place where he can promote me, get some stories for it. Small example, if you have some meme pages, there are some models that you can give them free shout out on your meme page, and then when they get free shout out, they get a couple subs out of it. You can say, yeah, you offer full management, you have a lot more meme pages. Website, I get asked all the time, do I really need a website? Yes, you fucking need. If you want to get people from Instagram with your agency page or from your personal Instagram, you need a fucking website, because without a website you don't look professional. I mean, I don't need a website. If I want to recruit broad through YouTube, I get a lot of applications. I don't have a big channel. I have like 600 subscribers. But you know what the real shit is? Through this channel, I get nearly every week some girls who want to work with me because they see I offer value and I know my shit, what I talk about. Very funny. So get a website. It only costs you $100 to $300, depends how professional you want it. Bro, if you don't have the money, fuck you. If you don't have $100 to $300 to invest in your business, you will fucking fail. Stop it. Business is not for you. You can't go in business if you're not ready to lose thousands. Bro, I lost so much fucking money on OnlyFans. Misinvestments in marketing, misinvestment in bots. Models scammed me in thousands. Models run away with money because I made a mistake with things. You will fucking lose money in business. That's fucking normal. If you're not ready to invest in your agency, you will fail. I guarantee you. If you're not ready to invest money in your agency, in your knowledge, in software, in your marketing, in VAs, if you're not ready to lose thousands of dollars, business is not for you. It's too stressful. Believe me, leave it. Get a job if you're not ready to invest a couple $100s in the fucking website. Get a fucking job. I mean it. Bro, I lost so much fucking money, but most of the time, you lose thousands of dollars, tens of thousands of dollars I lost. But then the money somehow comes back again, because one good investment kills all the 9 bad investments. And you need to risk money to become successful. If you're not ready to risk money, you will fucking fail. Believe me, you won't become successful. So, first rule, if you want to become successful in any business, you have to be ready to lose a big part of your money. I know all the gurus tell you, oh, you don't need money to start an OnlyFans agency. Yes, you fucking need it. Otherwise, you can't compete it. I mean, yeah, maybe 100 or 200 is enough if you know some models in real life. But other people will fuck you up because they are ready to invest in money and you are not. You have to be extremely lucky to make a lot of money without spending money on OnlyFans. Believe me, if you're not ready to lose money, you will fucking fail. I fucking guarantee it. All the gurus that tell you, yeah, you can do it without money investment, they fucking lie to you. They don't care about you. They just want to sell their fucking course to you and sell you the dream that you can make money on OnlyFans without an investment. No business runs without an investment. You can't make money without spending money. Big benefit is with OnlyFans, it doesn't cost that much money because you don't need an inventory and anything. But you still need to spend money and you need to lose the mindset that losing money is bad. You need to lose the feeling to money. You need to get detached from losing money. You lose the feeling of money. It doesn't hurt anymore. It hurts less and less. And the faster you lose the feeling with money, the faster you get successful. Bro, believe me, if I will tell one thing to my 18-year-old me, I was fucking frugal. I would say to myself, motherfucker, get to the feeling to lose money, because the money will come again and again. And until now, the money came again and again, even if I lost a big part of it. Bro, you won't believe. I tried to build a fucking own AI chatting bot and I lost big fucking money. This shit fucking AI bot. I wanted to build my own AI bot for OnlyFans and Tinder and shit like that. And it fucking failed. I lost thousands of dollars on it. So the lesson here, if you're not ready to lose money, you can't make money. You won't never be rich. You gotta take the risk. Only the one who risks wins. Instagram DM strategy. Use voice memos. Very interesting one. If you have a girlfriend or a girl, let her make girl accounts. Let her make an audio, because girls trust girls. If you are a man, you have no girl, you can make audio by yourself, but it won't perform less because everybody can do it. Get girls, get your fucking girlfriend, tell her, yeah, you DM now these girls, and tell them they should join your agency, why they should join your agency, and you're a scout from it. I was on a date with a girl, and this girl told me, yeah, Sasha, I have money problems, and I don't want to do all the funds, can you help me some of them? And I'm not a fucking simp who is just giving some random girls I date money, because I'm not one of the OnlyFans motherfuckers who pay rent to the fucking girls because they have to. I said, yeah, okay, I give you this amount of money. If you sign this amount of models, what you gotta do is DM girls with your Instagram account. Because she had a good Instagram, she had like 50k followers on Instagram, she was a Ukrainian one, and she hadn't made any money with this fucking Instagram. Because most of the girls don't make fucking money until they go on fucking OnlyFans. Most influencers are fucking broke. Before I managed OnlyFans girls, I managed influencers. And most of them are fucking broke. Bro, I know influencers who have like 300,000 followers on Instagram. Real followers, they make comedy videos, but they have no fucking money. They're earning less than 2k. They could just get a fucking job in Germany and they will earn more than they are earning with 300,000 followers. Bro, I don't know how the fuck you cannot earn money with 300 followers. It's fucking sick for me to think about. You have 300 followers and you're not making any money. So get some girls to do voice memos. If you want the DM script or DM guide, join my private community. There you get access to the Instagram DM script to recruit models. You can also hire people commission based to DM girls, or you get girls a hourly range if they send out voice DMs to other girls. Voice DMs convert the best, believe me. Text scripts nearly convert very low. You gotta DM thousands of girls to sign some, but voice memos convert very, very well if you do it from a girl's account or a real girl's account. You can also offer free services, very good, when you can say, yeah, we are a chatting agency and we are only chatting on a percentage, but for you we can chat 2 days for free. If you like it, we can work later. But if you wanna get chatting, you need a little bit more trust, so it's harder to sell. What works better is offering them free traffic. You can just do the Tinder method, gives fast results, and you get the free traffic to the model. Or like I said, if you have a meme page, you can just give her some shout outs and it will work very well. But somewhere we have to find the models which we will DM. So how do we actually find the leads? There are different ones. It depends what your strategy is. For example, you can also DM girls with your personal account, what works very well if you have a good Instagram which looks rich. For example, you have some pictures with some cars, or you in Dubai or some shit like that. That works very well. I mean, just look at the people who sell trading courses. These people have most of the perfectionized their Instagram. They have all the Dubai rental cars, all the pictures, just looking rich. It works also very good for the OnlyFans models because they react onto that shit, because these girls are after money. So if you then with your personal profile or your agency profile, it doesn't really matter. You can just look for city locations and DM girls there, or tell your Pakistani to do it. You just go to the city. I mean, for example, let's say you are in fucking Frankfurt. Your agency is based in Frankfurt and you have all this shit in Frankfurt. Then you can go there and go onto city location Frankfurt. Then you can DM all the girls which look like they could do all the fans which have posted a photo tagged on Frankfurt. What you don't do, you don't look for the top post, because most of the times top posts will be from influencers. You will look for the recent posts, because the recent posts are most of them from the girls which are there and just posted some pictures from themselves. Who do you actually DM? You can DM OnlyFans models which are already doing OnlyFans and are not successful, but you can also look for models which don't have an OnlyFans and they may start an OnlyFans because they look like it, they may need money or something. For this example, Frankfurt is not the best city for it. I mean, I know there are some girls for it, but in Germany there are high minimal wages. It's a high wage country. Girls here are earning on average, I think, over 2k. That's not interesting for them to start an OnlyFans to make 3 or 4k. You have low low margins with them. So you can go to other cities and other countries. In Eastern Europe works very well. You can go to Romania. Bucharest is a very good one for this. Or if you promote Latin models, you can also go to Colombia, Medellin or some shit like that. That's a very high converting city that you get models very easy. You can offer them 500 per month and they are fucking happy to work for you on a fixed income. Colombians are very easy to close, but I don't like to work with Colombians. I don't like their work ethics. They are just culturally a little bit easier, and Latinas are everywhere. I don't know what it is. It's just a theory of mine. People are not ready to spend money on Latinas. On OnlyFans, I have the feeling that a lot of more people are ready to spend $100 on a video from an Eastern European Barbie than on a normal Latina model. I don't know what it is. Maybe I had no luck with Latinas. I don't fucking know. But for me, Eastern European girls bring in the most amount of money per cost. So, Medellin, Colombia, Venezuela, Brazil, South America, very easy one to sign models. Actually, if you can't get a model, try to target South American models, give them a fixed salary of $500 and everybody will fucking work with you there, because these people are happy. $500 is the average wage there from a fucking normal worker or some shit like that. So just go out there, offer the money and you will 100% sign a model. And I mean, bro, if you lose the $500, fuck it, you learn something. If you're scared to lose the $500, you will never succeed, believe me. Be ready to lose the money. I mean, before you do that, I advise you to get models with less money, but if nothing works for you, just go to get a 9 to 5, save this $500 and spend them on a Colombian wage, on a 1 month wage. If you're lucky, you make the money back. If you're not lucky, then you lose $500, but you get a lot of experience. This 1 month of managing this Latinian lazy model will give you more experience than every fucking OnlyFans course can give you, because if you never managed models and you just bought all the OnlyFans courses from all the gurus, which are fucking overpriced and are 90% shit, then you see like the reality is a little bit different than in the course and the theory. Models don't work all the time. Models are sometimes lazy, all that shit. Also, sugar daddy sites works very good. Seeking.com and stuff like that. Why? Because there are girls who love money more than they love themselves. There are a lot of money-hungry girls which are ready to sleep with rich old men to get some money or some bags or some Gucci or some shit. And if girls are ready to sleep with people for money or some gifts, they are ready to sell nudes. Because selling nudes is way better than to sleep with rich old men. I mean, why should you sleep with a rich old man if you can just take a couple of pictures or videos and sell it? So, sugar daddy sites, very good one. Again, like with your private Instagram, look for trading people, what they post. Go to Dubai, rent a Lambo, make some pictures with it, go on Seeking, and bam, you get matches with the girls who want to be with you. I know premium is expensive on Seeking, you gotta spend a couple $100, but it's absolutely worth it. The chances to get a model are very high if you have good pictures. And if you have platinum or some good subscription, already shows you have money. You're ready to spend a couple €100 on the fucking dating app subscription per month. So the girls will see you have money and they're attracted to money, and we like girls who are attracted to money because these girls are gonna make us more money. Simple like that. So sugar daddy apps. But it works only if you have a good look and are ready to invest at minimum a couple $100 into the subscription. Get good pictures. Good pictures are good leverage. Invest in the good pictures and social media profile if you want to recruit girls. Everything what looks like money is attracting these girls. Think about it. You want to attract this gold digger stuff of women because they will love money. They have not that much self-respect if they are ready to sleep with old men for it. Like I said, if they're ready to sleep with old men for money, they are ready to sell nudes for money, because selling nudes is way less bad and way less exhausting and way less hard than sleeping with old men and going on dates and shit like that. Another one, Reels, TikToks. Guys, you can just scroll Reels or TikTok. I trained on one phone, I trained my TikTok algorithm that only OnlyFans girls will be shown. So if I go to TikTok, only OnlyFans girls will be shown. And sometimes you see girls which have like 5 or 10 likes on their OnlyFans. Then you can just DM them. Most of the time they are already desperate and they get no results. You can DM them, works also very well. At best, like I said, it works with models who don't have much views and not much likes and not much followers, who are relatively new. Sometimes you have to watch out. Sometimes there's an agency behind it, or it's just a fan account or a slave account from an agency, you always have to look up. It doesn't really matter. Just DM, just send the voice message. Simple. Reddit, very interesting one. A big part of Reddit users are agencies because Reddit is a little bit too hard for normal girls. But there are also some Reddit girls who are trying to do Reddit but doesn't succeed. You see them most of the time in the /OnlyFans advice subreddit. There are a lot of exhausting girls, and these girls are fucking tired. They're trying to run Reddit somehow. Their accounts get banned. They get no views. They can't get the subreddit verified because they don't know how it works. So what you do is you go on the OnlyFans advice, look for women who are desperate, who make posts on other subreddits, who try to promote themselves but don't get any upvotes or don't look too successful. You can DM them on Reddit directly, but most of the time they don't react on Reddit. But most of them have linked their Instagram to Reddit, and if they have not linked their Instagram to Reddit, most of the time they have linked their OnlyFans to Reddit, and their OnlyFans has linked their Instagram. If the Instagram is not linked on OnlyFans, you can search their OnlyFans username on Instagram, and then most of the time also find their Instagram because it has the same name. I know on OnlyFans advice a lot of models hate agencies because they have no successful or work with bad agencies, but it still works. I think it's still one of the best methods, even if a lot of people hate the agencies. What has large conversion is you can check out girls, big OnlyFans girls, and check out other girls who follow them. You can do that, but it's a lot of work. Most of the models are not even interested in the accounts. Most of it are just fake accounts or bots. It takes a lot of time to find high quality leads through that method. Also, OnlyFinder, it's fucking shit. I don't know what you did, but for me it was always shit. All these gurus are promoting OnlyFinder to find models, Instagram, and DM them. I don't know, for me, nearly every model on OnlyFinder already has an agency or gets DM'd by 100 agencies every time because every guru tells it. And I have the feeling all the gurus who tell you to go on fucking OnlyFinder to look for leads haven't even done it by themselves, because everybody who has DM'd girls from OnlyFinder knows that most of the leads are fucking shit because they get DM'd by every fucking agency. Won't advise to do it, bro. Maybe if you had success with OnlyFinder, bro, DM me, just DM me. I had success with OnlyFinder, or write a comment. I don't fucking know. Never heard from somebody. He found his model from OnlyFinder. Literally nobody found his model from OnlyFinder. I heard a lot of stories. Friends, fucking family, fucking Facebook, in the club, in the gym, all that shit. Master amps, reels, DM'd some random girls, yes, all that shit. But never I DM'd a girl I found on OnlyFinder. I know so much agency people, and nobody said he found a model through OnlyFinder. So if you ever found a model from OnlyFinder, DM me. I wanna know it. Tell me I found a model from OnlyFinder. Or write a comment, because I never heard that shit. I think gurus are just telling it, and they never done it by themselves. I don't know. I tried it. I ran so much chucky messages. The conversion rate is so fucking shit. The conversion rate is already shit through master apps, but fucking OnlyFinder. Who the fuck are you? What is this shit? Why fucking OnlyFinder? Another one, girl meme pages. Very shit conversion. Just go meme pages girls follow with her boyfriend shit, and there you can just DM random girls. Shit conversion again. Won't do that. It's possible if you need it. What works way better with meme pages if you run girl meme pages by yourself. That works very good. I know a guy has a lot of meme pages, and he has also girl team meme pages, and he sometimes posts ads that he's looking for OnlyFans models and shit like that. That converts very well, but DMing them, bro, you already have cold leads. Okay, how do we do master amps? I like to say all the time, I don't enjoy master amps. It's cost intensive, it's time intensive, it's hard to manage. Instagram is against you, the models are against you, everybody is fucking against you. Your fucking Indian friend, Indian or Pakistani VA, who is DMing all the girls, Rajit. So how do we do master amps? Bro, if you try a master amp by yourself, sitting there and DMing all the girls, then fuck you, motherfucker. Who the fuck are you thinking that you as the agency owner have the time and the priority to DM 1,000 girls a day over Instagram? Who the fuck are you? Motherfucker, get a fucking Filipino, Pakistani, Indian VA who is going to DM the girls for you, because your time is way more worth than fucking $3 an hour. Motherfucker, if you think you are going to DM 1,000 girls every day on Instagram, fuck you. You won't succeed on Instagram because you have no priorities. If you don't have the money to hire a VA, motherfucker, get a fucking job. Really, this shit is a waste of time. So, how do we do my Instagram shit? First of all, we get a VA. 400 euros a month, full-time job. Around $3 an hour, maybe less. Is your time really worth $3 an hour? If you do that shit, yes. If you do master apps, your time is worth less than $3 an hour. Who the fuck are you? How do you want to succeed with your time worth $3 fucking an hour? I don't know, in my world that, bro, $3 an hour. Maybe in some countries, in India, it's okay. I don't fucking know. Never lived in India. But bro, if you are an agency owner, how could you have the self-respect that your time is worth less than $3 an hour? Fuck you. Okay, method. $3 an hour VA, a ton of Instagram accounts, which look like the agency account or maybe your personal Instagram account, or even better, girls account. Girls accounts, you set them up, like I already said, make your posts, your agency posts. If it's personal accounts, you do lifestyle posts. What are the cheapest accounts? Girls looking account, like it's a girl account, but you make it private and just buy followers for it. Then it looks like a private worker girls account is DMing all the girls. A recruiter account is DMing all the girls. And it's also a girl, so it has more trust, and the account is private but has some posts. Then you set up account like this. For example, you set up 5 accounts, and if you have an aged account, you can send around 50 DMs per account per day. And on 5 accounts, you can send 250 messages a day. So you will need 20 accounts and 1,000 messages a day to get a good number of girls who are interested in signing with you. So what you're doing, you get one VA, create a lot of accounts, and let through the VA DM a bunch of girls. Simple like that. Like I said, you have the option agency account, personal account, girl recruiter account. I say girl recruiter account works the best, then personal account, and then agency account. Buy fake followers, important. Don't buy too much, it looks fake, but buy a couple, because it's strange. Even if 1,000 fake followers looks better than 10 real followers in this game with agency pages. That's fucking weird. If it's a personal account, it's enough if you have a couple hundred followers. There is more important that you look successful. That's how you DM the girls. Like I said, if you want a DM script, check out the private group. Instagram ads. Breakdown. There are different ways to run Instagram ads, but that's my favorite way, because there you just sit, you spend money, and you get a lot of people, already warm leads, applying to yourself. The girls are already interested. You're not DMing random girls. Girls are DMing you, and they are already ready to work with you. They're already interested. You have warm leads. So there are different ways you can do photo, video, or carousel. Different photos just show off the benefits. Say you're looking for girls, you can show off results if you have some. If you don't have some, you can go to some OnlyFans subreddits, and some people flex their results stored, and I heard that some people are stealing results for them, so don't trust people who are posting screenshots, because literally everybody can post screenshots. Motherfucker, I don't make millions with OnlyFans. I don't make millions. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe you thought I make millions, but I don't make millions. But I can show you screenshots that I make millions. And you can do the same shit if you go on fucking subreddits or OnlyFans advice or into some groups where people post their fucking screenshot and you can steal their fucking screenshots, which is very funny. And I think most of the gurus who flex with their screenshots are fucking stolen. You can do that shit and you look more real. What also looks really well are video UGC ads. Just go on Upwork, write a script, tell the benefits of your agency, tell that you understand the other model is struggling, and you just go on Upwork, pay $50 and you get a model. Get a girl which is saying she's working for your agency and how her life got better through your agency, how your agency helped her, and run ads like that. Or just tell the benefits of your agency, what your agency does. Or what also worked very well, I got a girl, I wrote her a script, and she just explained the Tinder strategy and how we get fans through Tinder and through Reddit, and this value ad got us a lot of applications. Also very good. Now the carousel, what also worked very well was I made some post for the agency page, and there I just explained different strategies in a carousel, in a slide where different pictures was explaining the strategy in detail, like I do in my videos. And we run it as an ad, and we also got applications through it. So showing value is very good one. Showing testimonial ads, like models who worked for you, told how it is to work with you, how you helped them. Very effective one. Video ads perform better than photo ads and are way cheaper. The cheapest way to run ads are story ads. Story ads are the cheapest one. Real ads are also cheap per impression, but the cheapest one are story ads. So there you get the most views and the highest return of investment. If you need ad templates or just want to copy some ads, join our private community. There you get some ads I run by myself and you can directly copy them. Join it, has a lot of benefits, my friend. Targeting. I will target at max 3 countries, and what countries to target, it depends on your budget. Let's say you are sitting in Germany, you want to run a German agency and you don't speak any other language than German. Then I would only work with German models, because it's hard to communicate with models if you don't speak their language. For German models or US models, you will need a high budget, because ads in tier 1 countries are fucking expensive. If your budget is high, run German ads. it's expensive. Gotta spend a couple $100 at minimum. If you want a perfect German model, I would at least budget $1,000 into ads if you want to sign one, because you get a lot of applications, but not all are worth to sign the model. And if you start out, I would work with nearly every model just to gain the first experience, what is OnlyFans about, to understand everything, to look more professional. Because when you got more experience, people feel it if you already was on OnlyFans. And it's funny when you send your first model and you never was on OnlyFans and never saw the OnlyFans interface and never saw how it works. So even if you get an ugly model, it's nice that you already have experience how to verify and create OnlyFans pages, so you already look way more trustful to the next model. It will be easier to sign a new model if you got your first model. Your first model to get is the hardest one. Your second model is very easy to get most of the time because you are already experienced. So at the first you can sign nearly every model just to get experience. If you make your ad in English, I would at max target 3 countries. Otherwise the ad costs get expensive and it's harder to train the ad algorithm, because the ad algorithm learns after time. It's way harder for him to learn if he has big audience of people he's targeting to instead of a niched audience, because if he's targeting a niched audience, it's way easier for him to learn what kind of people interact with the ad and like the ad, instead of if he has a big target audience, because then it's harder, but people are saying it, seeing it, and everything is just way harder. So targeting max 3 countries. What I like to target is, my favorite countries are Ukraine, Romania, and sometimes Moldova I target, but Moldova is not performing that well. I just targeted it because of targeting it. I just run the ads in Russian because Russian ads converts their way better, and I speak Russian. If they don't speak your language, for example, if you don't speak Russian and you want Eastern European models, don't run your ads in Russian, because then you will only target models who don't speak your language, if your language is English or something like that, because it will be fucking hard to work, it will be fucking hard to explain to the models what to do. Also very cheap ads, the cheapest ads you can ever get. The cheapest way to get models are fucking Colombian models. There you can run ads for $1 and you already get applications if your agency page look good, if your ad is on point and everything. What do you target? You gotta target girls' interests. Like I said, I don't like to work with Latina models because some of them don't even speak English and it's hard to communicate with them, and I don't like communication mistakes. I like it if the communication is clear, because you already have enough other problems with OnlyFans. What do you target? It's just girls' interest. One time I bought an ad course from an agency for $1,000 how to recruit models. That was the worst $1,000 I ever spent. The course just said target everything, no real targeting, and just run ads. It was so fucking dumb. I spent $1,000 on a fucking course and it was fucking shit. I already told you in this video more than the fucking $1,000 course I bought. This was absolutely shit. Never buying courses for $1,000 again. Such a waste of money. Just target girls' interests and think about what girls you want to sign. Maybe you want some golf models, you want some cosplay models. If you want cosplay models, just get in the interest cosplay, anime. If you want models who are in the gaming niche, target gaming or shit like that in interests. Think about what niches you like to get in, because to become successful with OnlyFans, you gotta get into some niches. So you can before that already look for models which are niched, so you will make later more money. Target girls' interest. What we also like to target is like shootings, interest in shooting, camera, photography, shit like that. It will already target the right girls who are photogenic, who are ready to produce content, interest in social media. So girls' interest, just sit down and think about your dream model and what her interests are like. Then set it into targeting. Fucking simple. So how is the funnel automated? Normally your Instagram ads process works like this. They got the ad, they got the impression, they're interested. Then you have 2 kinds of how to run ads. You can run the M ads and you can run ads that they go to a website and fill out an application form. Both works very well. These are the 2 best options. What I like is that to run the M ads, because then they are directly in your DMs. There is no hurt. You don't have to retarget them. Because when I started out and made a mistake, I run application ads on my website and all the more write an application and they gave me her email and her Instagram. I spent it like $30 and I got like 20 applications. It was back 3 years ago. It was very good results, very high tier models, and I DM'd all the 30 girls per email and nobody replied to me. I DM'd them with the business email. I had a real domain, everything professional, and nobody replied. Then I DM'd the 30 girls on Instagram and like 15 or 20 of them replied me on Instagram. The conversion was way higher and a lot of the girls were already interested to work with the agency. So don't make the mistake and communicate with girls via email, because no girl is checking the email. You are checking your email, you are a man, but girls never check the email. That's fucking crazy. Then they are in your DMs, most of the time because of the girls. They ask their question, you answer them. Then, very important one, big conversion change and makes you look way more professional and saves you a lot of time. Create a PDF with all of the questions with the girl can have. And the PDF has all the information about your agency, strategies, what she can ask, how the strategies work, what the benefits of in working with your agency is, frequently asked questions, all the type of shit. If the model read the PDF, she should know everything and all her questions should be answered. After that, you will look very professional, you will save a ton of time answering all the questions, and the model sees she's not the first model you're assigning, you already have experience, you know the shit you are doing, and she has all the information about it. This PDF is very important, you can do it by yourself, or if you are interested, you can join our private community, and there you get a template for this recruiting PDF. Also in the chat, you can run her through a questionnaire again, or just ask the question per chat. I would advise you to do a questionnaire. If you don't know what questions to ask just questions. I will send her a questionnaire outside of that. It looks way more professional, way better, way more effective, way harder for the girl to ghost you. Don't be needy, like I said. Then get the model on the call if she is still interested in you after the PDF. Normally she should be more interested, but some models drop off. It's normal. Don't be needy. Don't double or triple text the girls if they're not interested. You can DM them a week later how it looks for them, but don't be too needy. Think about it all the time if you are dating girls in real life. If you're too needy, they jump off. So after that, if they're interested, you can join them on the call, or if they're in the city, you can invite them to go to eat out with sushi. What I like to do, if I recruit girls in the same city, I always go out to eat sushi with them, because every girl loves sushi, and some girls even wanna go out with you to eat sushi even if they are not interested in becoming an OnlyFans model, just to get sushi. And through her you can become friends, and then you can sign her friends or some shit. Done all that shit. Very effective. You can skip it if you're socially awkward, a weird person, or fucking ugly, or look like a troll, or like a Reddit bot, or if you can't speak English or the language of the model. Then I would skip it, because I had some weird interactions. When I started out, I had like a call with a Colombian model who told me she speaks English but had no fucking English. I was sitting with her. I mean, my English is not that good, and back then my English was way worse. And I was sitting there with my half as English with her, and she was sitting here with her even worse English than mine, and we had a very bad conversation, but she still wanted to sign. But it was very weird, so you can skip it. You can say, we want to see fast results, we give you a test phase, you're gonna run through it. You will need an offer. Doesn't matter if you run ads, master DMs, or if people DM you through ads. People will see an offer, maybe in an ad, maybe in the messages. It doesn't really matter. But to attract the models and close them, you need a good offer. So now we are gonna build an irresistible. If you have problems get models, give them guaranteed incomes. For example, you say we make 2K in the first month, or we double your income, or we work for free. This shit works very well, performs great, because the model sees, yeah, I have literally no risk. They double, I make more money, or I don't have to pay them. So free workers, as long as they don't scam me and don't look too shady. So you can guarantee them income. You can say we make 2K, or if we don't make 2K in the first month, I gonna give you 2K. Very nice, very interesting for the model. Again, if you don't look too shady, it's a very good deal. The only thing is you don't have to look shady. If you look shady, it's over. Even that won't save you. Also very important, if you guarantee income or guarantee a fixed monthly income, it's important that you pay, because if you don't pay, it can fuck you up to 5 years later. Let's say you become successful, you have a successful OnlyFans agency, you make millions, then 5 years later still will a girl come and say you made something bad, and she will try to destroy your business and everything, spreading bad rumors about you. It will fuck you up if you do shady stuff with them. Bro, look at Andrew Tate. He has all these problems not because he run a morally right business. I don't say you have to be morally right. I think I'm the last thing which is morally right. I just say you have to watch out and be fair to your employers, to your models, so they don't scam you or they don't fuck you up and up to 5 years later because of some court cases. Because think about it, even if it sounds nice and influence and all that shit, you are still in the sex industry, and in the most countries it's a very, very dangerous industry. I mean, of course it depends on which country you're living in, but in some countries you can get a lot of problems with it if you're doing it wrong, if you're scamming models and shit like that. So if you guarantee income, you should guarantee it. Fixed monthly income, also very effective. If you have problems getting models, it's very easy to get models with fixed monthly income. It works better in third world countries like Colombia, Venezuela, Brazil, all the South American countries, or in Eastern Europe. It also works very well because the wages there are very low. Ukraine, what is in Ukraine average wage? $400, $500, literally nothing. Romania also like 600, 700, I don't know, fucking low. low. If you offer them 1k, they have already an about average wage and they are fucking happy, and you can maximize your profit margins if you have good performing stuff. Very easy to get models through it. I mean, bro, some Colombians are even happy with 300 per month if it's a fucking part-time job. One was ready to work for fucking $100. That was absolutely crazy. Of course, try to pay them good. The better you pay them, the more motivated they are most of the time, but you're still gonna have to hit your profit margins, which is very important. And trick is, which a lot of porn studios do, is you can make contracts which are beneficial to you and you hope that the model does read the contracts. It's very bad. It can hurt you long term because you get a bad reputation, and reputation is everything in this business. I never done this shit. I don't do this shit, but you can make claims like tell the model, yeah, you get 2k if we don't do 2k for you, but in the contract you can make a claim like, yeah, the model has to produce 200 TikToks or some shit like that, which is not possible per week, and then you can say, yeah, you haven't produced 200 TikToks, so we don't have to give you the 2k. You can do it, but realistically, for example, you tell the model, we need 10 TikToks every day, 10 new TikToks, you gotta produce it, and if you tell her that's the condition is this, then it's okay. I find it's okay. But if you just had it in the contract and tell them, yeah, we'll get k if we don't make 1k, then I think it's wrong. Fuck morals. I don't care about morals. It's more about your company reputation. It's get fucked when your models later wanna fuck you up. Let's say you become successful. You are like a famous OnlyFans agency owner, and then there comes a model and says, yeah, he fucked me up back then. He scammed me. Some shit like that. It can be bad. If you do it without your face, it's safe, okay. But I still never done it. I won't do it. For me, I think it's too much risk, and I think models perform the best if they are positively motivated and inspired by a good person. Another very good one is free traffic. You can offer the model free traffic, also very easy to sign them. Why is fixed guaranteed income and fixed monthly income so effective? Because you give the model guarantees. Most of the models who work with agencies have got zero results or made like $200 or so. Nothing, because most agencies are shit. They don't know what they are doing. They just bought a course. Everything is shit. They have no plan. But if they see you guarantee them income, they see, oh, I can live out of it. It's fucking guaranteed. I will have food on my table at the end of the month. Some countries don't have stuff. If you have no money, you get money from the government. Some countries, you have no money. Fuck you, you have no money. That's why it's nice to give them guarantees, fixed monthly income. Some models even prefer fixed monthly income instead of big percentages. Bro, sometimes there come models, they make like 10k and they want don't want a fucking percentage, they want a fucking 3 or 4k per month. You can easily scale them even higher and then you will make even more money. It's very funny because women, a lot of the time, women enjoy safety. They want a safe income, they want just make good money. Oh, what's funny, what I told you, you can make in a contract that the model has to produce 300 TikToks per week to claim the guaranteed 2k if your agency doesn't perform right. The funny part is, you see all this making money gurus and everything, and these course sellers, they tell you, yeah, if my coaching or course doesn't work, you not only get your money refunded, you also get like 10 or 5 or 2k from me extra. This is exactly this, motherfuckers. Every one of them makes a claim in the contract that you have to do some fucking unrealistic shit. For example, you gotta make 2k cold calls per week by yourself to become successful and shit like that. They make something unrealistic, which is not possible to do in the claim, that only if you do everything the course tells you to do, you get the money back. That's what a lot of the people do. So don't trust money back guarantees all the time. When somebody says you, yeah, if you're not happy with my service, I'm gonna pay you, these motherfuckers are already scamming you. Because if it was a real claim that they're gonna pay you if you don't like the service or anything, then they will be fucking abused by some Indians or some Eastern European motherfuckers. Bro, I would fucking abuse them. So if somebody guarantees it, most of the time it's a fucking scam. You have to do some unrealistic shit to get your money back or to get the money they promise you when you are not happy with the service. So don't trust these fucking guarantees. Most of the time it's a fucking scam. Another very effective one, free traffic. You can offer free traffic. Let's say you saw my Tinder method and you see, oh, it's fucking working. If I hustle all day with real phones, I can get real traffic. And you get fast traffic to the model. The model says, oh, he is not like the other agencies. He can actually bring in results fast. That's a very good way to learn OnlyFans if you haven't any experience with it, because you already got your first experience there and you know how everything works, you know how hard it is to get traffic, you get your first experience, and if you perform well, it's very easy to sign the model because the model sees you are a person of value, you can bring in results, you are worthy. How do you get traffic? We need fast traffic methods. For example, I said Tinder method, very hard one, but if it works, it works. Very fast results. You can do fucking Reddit, fast results. If needed, go on fucking seeking sugar daddy sites and try to get men from to there, because these motherfuckers are ready to spend a ton of money. Or if you have meme pages or Telegram groups or some shit where nude stuff is promoting, or a fucking YouTube channel, you can also link her shit so she gets free traffic. As long as she sees free traffic is coming in, she sees you are competent, it's very easy to get you signed. Another way is to start out as a chatter. Benefit is you are learning chatting. It's very easy to sell only one service. You're saying, yeah, I'm gonna chat for you for 20%, 15%, 30%, depends. If you want to get experience or if you want to make money, most of the time I advise you first 2 months get experience, understand how everything works, if needed work for free for some models, and after that you can try to monetize everything, get more money out of it, because at the start you know nothing. I was lucky, I monetized everything at the start. I say I was fucking lucky. On my first night I make like $400-500 or so because of my Tinder method, but I say I was lucky. I was in the right time, in the right place, with the right skills. I found my first models through Instagram ads. And ads were very cheap back then, it was very easy to get model, competition was way less, and the Tinder dating apps was fucking easy. Bumble, you could run everything. You never got banned on Bumble back then. And I fucking milked it, made good money, fucked it up, then made again good money, then fucked it up again. All the time, all the same shit. It's a funny story. Yeah, okay, you can start as a chatter, you learn how it is to chat, how it works, the psychology behind it. The model sees, yeah, you're making money, you're saving her time, then she sees, oh, it's fucking works. Your wage will be shit, you will make shit money because 20% of whatever you make from a small model is nothing. If you get a bigger model, you are fucking lucky. Maybe you start a chatting agency, also a good possibility, works good. Yeah, another thing, you can offer signing bonuses for the model. You can say, yeah, $500 for every model who is standing for over a month. Easy one, very fucking easy one to sign, but please pay the signing bonus, otherwise the models will leave you and you get a bad reputation and everything. So signing bonus, you can offer it for the model or for a person who can refer a model. For example, you can say $500 for a person who, for the model and for the person who can refer a model. Then you pay $1,000, but you got a good quality model. You can make it less money or more money, depends on what country you are in, and what country you want the models in. But this works great with a little bit of risk, but if it works good, you can also make in the first month more than $1,000, which is very nice. You can combine all this shit. For example, you can say you offer a fixed monthly income plus signing bonus, or offer free traffic and start as a chatter. At the same time, you work for free. Working for free is very great if you have those skills. I would only work for free if you have no skills of value, or you're not sure if you have the skills. If you're sure of yourself, you can make money with the skills, you know what to do. I mean, I would never work for free. I mean, I know what I can do. I know what my skills are worth. I would never work for fucking free. Because why should I? What you can also do is you can offer them things you pay for as an agency. For example, you pay every new model gets a free shooting, or every new model get a dessous or cosplay, or you say you pay for all of your models the cosplays or the dessous. Very interesting is the more benefits you make, the higher you can get your percentage and the higher you can get up your margins if you really make money with the model. And it will be more attractive to join an agency which pays for cosplays and dessous, or maybe fucking iPhone 8s to run multiple TikTok live streams, than for an agency which doesn't sponsor all this shit. And you will look more than like a real company. But I would only do it if you're already advanced agency and already making money, or you are very struggling to get girls. If you're struggling with it, I would advise you to get all the fucking benefits, because without the benefits, if you're struggling, you won't succeed. And the faster you get a model, the faster you will learn and the faster you will make new money. Every day you have no model is a lost fucking day. It's a day you haven't made money. So every day you don't have a model, you are actually losing possible money which you already could have made. That's fucking crazy if you think what money you are losing if not spending the money. Shooting, toys, all that shit you can pay for. Or you can offer things, employers benefits, which not only benefit their work, but benefit their life. For example, gym membership, English courses. Yeah, I work a lot with Ukrainian models, and most Ukrainians, their English is shit. I mean, the English teachers in Ukraine are shit most of the time. Bro, me and my friend, we were in the club, and we got some we met some girls, and these girls were teachers. And one of them was fucking English teacher. And my friend was from Germany, she doesn't speak Russian. And he started speaking with them English. Their English was so shit, I wouldn't even say they can't speak English sometimes. It's fucking funny. In Ukraine, most of the English teachers are shit, and that's crazy. So for some Ukrainian models, I offer English courses, I paid for it. It's not that expensive in most countries. For example, for Ukraine, you can get English courses for $10 an hour. Fucking cheap. I mean, for them it's maybe not, but bro, for me as a Western motherfucker, $10 for 1 hour English course is a pretty good deal if you get a model which can speak better English, and because English talking content fucking seduces. And with the English courses, I can also argue the percentage of them down because they get such a sick benefit they get from no other agency. Some models told me that some agencies are paying for their apartment in Ukraine. I'm not sure of that, if it's true, or the model just wanted to get her percentage up, but I heard about it. I'm not sure if it's real, but I won't do that. What I will do is I will rent a studio or some shit like that where you can perform content, and the model may sleep there if she wants or some shit like that. If it's legal, depends on the country. Can't talk about legal stuff because it's from country to country different. Basically, OnlyFans management is illegal in Ukraine, basically, if you look at it down that way, because it's like fucking pimping or some shit because of the law. I haven't even known it. And it was very funny. I was already in Ukraine for 2 months. And then I just got a lawyer. Before I had a lawyer, I hadn't known shit there about the laws, and it was fucking illegal. I was just on a date with a girl, and I haven't told her what I do. I haven't told her nothing about my life, about OnlyFans management and everything. I was sitting with her. We were eating, and we had like our second date or some shit like that. And she was studying computer science. Bro, what crazy is, there are girls which are studying computer science which are beautiful in Ukraine. That's fucking crazy. Bro, in Germany, all the girls who study computer science, they are fucking ugly most of the times. But in Ukraine, there are fucking beautiful girls studying computer science. That's fucking crazy. That's the shit you learn in an OnlyFans fucking course. I don't know, we talked about what we did this week, and she told me, yeah, we was in the uni, and there was one OnlyFans agency got raided. One OnlyFans agency got raided, and we looked at it, at the computers, what data is on that, and I was like, what? Why did an OnlyFans agency got raided? She said, yeah, it's against the law. I was like, what? It's against the law? But somehow Ukraine is full with OnlyFans agencies. You always meet some fucking OnlyFans managers or something. I don't know if it's my bubble, but you always meet people. If you pay the right people, corruption is high, it's not a problem there. And the funny part is, this girl who told me the OnlyFans agency is raided, she doesn't know that I was in the OnlyFans business. I haven't told her how I make my money. Funny situation. English courses, wellness shit, gym memberships, all that shit. I mean, bro, what does a gym membership cost? $20 to $130 per month. Depends on the city you're living in. If they live in a fucking Eastern European village with no electricity, you can pay for the $10 gym. But be aware, even if you're in Ukraine, there are some gyms which costs 130 euros or something. I was in one, and there it was full of OnlyFans models because nobody else can afford this shit there. Real life recruiting, one of my favorite ones. Just contact your friends, family, colleagues, ex-girlfriends. Look at girls who are really open, are not scared to show off herself, are posting bikini pics on Instagram. Call your ex-girlfriend, say, bro, I got an offer you can't refuse. Some shit like that. Just go out there, ask people. Don't hide that you're an OnlyFans manager. Bro, I know, most of you people have to hide your identity. You are ashamed of what you are doing. I am fucking not. You see my face on fucking YouTube with it. But if you're ashamed and if you want to stay anonymously, you have a huge con. Because people don't know about your shit. You have basically less marketing. And with less marketing, less people will work with you. If you have a problem getting models online anonymously, it will be very hard to get them in real life if you don't tell them what you do. Most of the time, I tell girls on dates and what I do for work. Often they react good, but a big part of it reacts with, yeah, I already tried it, I thought about doing it, I don't have a problem with it, or shit like that. Most of them are fucking open to do it, but it also depends on how you give yourself. Also, meeting OnlyFans girls in a club is fucking easy. Most of the girls in the clubs are a little bit slutty, a little bit easy with themselves. And these girls, if they are already sleeping with everybody, it's very easy to get them on OnlyFans. Don't do convincing, don't do that shit. If somebody don't want to do OnlyFans, don't try to convince them. First, you can go in the jail. Second, it's fucking weird and you have a weird power dynamic. The girl will abuse you with relationships. So where do we go to places where models hang out? Like a can say clubs. One of my models brought me to a pole dance lesson with her just for fun. And there, out of the pole dance class, we're ready to do all the fun. It's very funny. This kind of girls are there. And all the expensive self-care shit like spas, nails shit, all that shit girls do. Just go in places where a lot of girls hang around. What looks great, it's great in places where a lot of people are poor and only a small part of girls have money. And most of the time, these girls who have money in poor places are sugar babies or OnlyFans girls or escorts or some shit like that. And we are looking for exactly this kind of girls. Just sit down and think about it. Where do the escort, the club girls, where are the easy girls hang around in my city? When you know it, it will get way easier to find good models in real life. And think about it. We want to attract money-hungry girls. We want to attract gold diggers. We want to attract escorts. We want to attract OnlyFans girls. We want to attract girls who are easy on themselves and love money. Because we want to make money. We are not looking for a woman to marry. So go to the club, spend a bunch of money, get some tables. Tables are very good in Ukraine. You get some table in the bottle and the girls come by themselves to you. And it's the right kind of girls who are coming to you. The exact kind of girls you need who are coming to you. Believe me. It was one of my funnel. Go to Ukraine, go to clubs, party there. I know there is war, but there are still partying until 12. Then you go partying, spend money. It has to be visible that you have money. You have to order bottles. You have to look like money. If you don't look like money, it's hard. You spend money. You go out with some rich friends. They spend money. You have a bunch of bottles, tables, VIP stuff, all that shit. Then girls come by themselves to you or you approach girls in the club like you always do. If you can't approach girls, or you are a fucking introvert or some socially awkward, it will be fucking hard, but what you gotta do to recruit the models. Then you chill with them, you don't talk with them about business, you don't talk about them about OnlyFans. You just wanna have fun with them first. Have a good time, showing that you are a funny person, just behave like a normal fucking guy, not like a fucking recruiter or scout. Because that will scare them, because they are not trusted. You have to build trust first that you are a good person, that you are a funny person to be around. If you directly pitch them OnlyFans, they see, this is a fucking human trafficker recruiter, and they think, oh fuck me, don't want to end up in a bordel in fucking Frankfurt or some shit. So first hang out with them like normal club girls, just a normal rich guy in a club spending a lot of money there, looking rich, or your friends spend money there because they are rich, you are not, who fucking knows. Then you attract them, you chill with them, you drink with them, you have fun with them. And at 12 o'clock, always in Ukraine, you can't go outside because the rockets are flying. You have to go to your home. And then I always go at 11. They say, here's nice, but on the end, we have an after party. And I tell them, you can go with us after party, take some friends with you. Then they get all their friends and we go. Back 1 year in the summer, I was like for 3-4 months in Ukraine. And there, I had a friend from a friend. We had a very rich friend. He was like 38 or 40. I think he was 33, some shit like that. A little bit older than me. He was fucking rich. He has a big mansion which has 3 etages with pool, inside pool, then outside pool. You just go into his house and think, motherfucker, what kind of house is that? He was fucking rich. Big mansion, 3-etage house with inside pool, under the house. I forgot the name. The etage under the house. At the bottom. It was 3 etages high and 1 etage was under it. He had like a playroom with billiard stuff, with jacuzzi and sauna. It was a whole wellness etage. It was fucking crazy. And we were friends with him and he loved young girls. Not young girls like Epstein young girls, not the island young girls. They say young girls like 20 to 25. For him it was young. He always said, yeah, if you have girls, get them to me. I said, okay, nice. So I always got girls. We were at a party. I took my friends out. We got the club. We got tables. So we always ordered bottles and oysters. Oysters, very important. I don't know why. But the Ukrainian girls, they love oysters. And if you have oysters on your table, you are fucking nice. You are a good person. You are sick. And we are sitting there always getting a table and always getting oysters. I don't fucking like oysters. I just ate them for the look. It's like with cigars. I don't smoke, cigars look nice. And oysters, just order them at the table just to have some oysters. And then the girls come, they see you have oysters, you are a good target, bottles and oysters, then we go party. I say, yeah, 11 o'clock, okay. After party at our place, we have a big mansion, pool, spa, all that shit, we have everything. Get some bikinis or some shit and we go there. Then most of the time we drive to the girl, she gets the bikinis, the group, we just met them, they get bikinis. Sometimes they take their gay friend with it. I don't know why every girl there, every fucking gold digger girl has a gay best friend. Don't know why they take their gay best friend with them for protection. Then we go to the mansion all the time, and then we party there all night. And most of the time in the night, the girl come to you. They ask, how can you afford all that shit? And what do you work? And stuff like that. They already see you are fucking successful. You were in the club with the bottles, with the oysters. Then you took them to a fucking mansion, which is fucking sick as fuck. Then they are already thinking, what the fuck do you work? How can you afford all that shit? Yeah, do OnlyFans. And then they talk about it. Said, yeah, if you're interested, we can go the next day to eat some sushi. Most of the time they are fucking interested because they see you're successful, you're spending money, you have all the rich people around you. They have fun with you, they can trust you, you're not some weird guy. You are like friends with them. I try to build first a friendly relationship with them. I want to sign them. You have to think about it again if you want to sleep with them. It's a risk a little bit in itself. They can sue you, they can say you manipulated them, lover boy method, all that shit. You have to think if the one-time sex it's worth the allegation charges. Think of it. Andrew Tate wouldn't have all the problems if he hadn't fucked his cam girls, but maybe he would never become that successful. Who knows? Never knows. Just an example. This summer, next month, I will go back to Ukraine. And you know what? For 1 to 2 months, I will get a fucking penthouse again. And then we will recruit new girls. I don't know if I can say it. It was seriously, it was a joke. We won't recruit new girls, we just got out at the party. Just a joke. But maybe, I think I will talk with my lawyer there. If I can form it right, maybe I documented how we go party, and then how we get them to the penthouse, to the after party, and party all the time with the girls. And then how I sign them and shit like that. I think it would be very interesting to watch. I don't know if I do it. Maybe I post something on Instagram. Who knows? I'm not sure. If I do such shit, maybe on Instagram, follow me there. But I think it would be interesting. I talk with my lawyer. If he says it's okay, I will do it. If he says I gotta go to jail, I think don't do it. Like I said, it's OnlyFans is so illegal there. Never managed a Ukrainian girl. All jokes aside, this video is completely fictional. Never done any of this shit. All the stories are also fake. Another one, get a lot of female friends. Sometimes if you're friends with a model, she has other friends. And most of the time, if your model is open to OnlyFans, have friends also. Because friends are most of the time similar to the person you are. Simple. They attract each other. They can get affiliated each other. You can give them affiliate provision or some shit. Get a gay guy. That was a fucking cheat code. I was in Ukraine. Like I said, we always had these mansion parties. This year, I think there won't be no mansion parties because this guy got fucking married. Motherfucker, this guy, it was fucking sick. We had the sickest parties there. But this guy now got married and there will be no more villa party, it looks like. Maybe in a couple of years when his wife got boring. Then we go back in the villa parties. But now we will have to get the penthouse by ourselves to make the parties. The best life hack back then I did was a couple of girls got a gay best friend with them. And I was not homophobic to him. That was the shit. No, I treated him like a real like a normal person. And then I was partying again the next day. He was at our mansion. We were partying with the girl. I signed the OnlyFans girls there, which was with him. And later we were again partying. A week later we were again partying with other friends. And then I met him at the bar, coincidentally. And he said, yeah, Sasha, tonight I have 8 girls. They are looking for an after party. I was like, motherfucker, get them to us. All of them. He said, oh, okay. Then we got all the 8 girls to the mansion. Bam. Next week, we're going again partying. I get a call from the gay guy. The gay guy said, yo, Sasha. I said, bro, again, got 10 girls. We're looking for an after party. He said, motherfucker, you know where the address is. Gay guys are fucking surrounded by girls. And if you're not bad to them, if you treat them like a normal person, but they have also fun with you, not in a sexual way, not in this fucking way, but if they have fun with your friend, if you have fun partying with you, and they attract a lot of other girls, and all these girls are fucking slutty, I don't know. There's all the time these fucking slutty girls who are ready to do all the funs, and he attracts a lot of girls because he's friends with them, and he gets the girls then to you. Very simple. Okay, manager Telegram, bro. If you have problems getting models, if you have no problems getting models, you can stay anonymously. But if you have problems getting models, motherfucker, get yourself a right Telegram channel. I mean, most of the time you operate OnlyFans from Telegram. Show yourself, you don't have to show your face, you can make like a picture where you don't see your face or some shit like that, or pixel your face, but show your body. It gives a little bit more trust. Look successful, get something, go to fucking Dubai, go to a luxurious place, shit like that. Do some kind of that shit so look more trustworthy, because you gotta build trust. These girls don't know you. Some girls have never done a call with you. Look successful, look real, look trustworthy. If you can't show your face, if you are ugly, don't show your face, or show it from the side, or sometimes even ugly guys are building trust because they think they can do nothing to you. Depends. But I will always show my face because it builds way more trust. Imagine I will sit here with a fucking mask like a scammer. You will trust me way less than I show my face and my real me. I mean, I can't just scam you and run away. If I would have a mask, I could just sell you shit and then run away later because my reputation doesn't matter because I have a mask, I can just get a new mask. But here I show my face, you trust me more because my reputation is on the line. You see me, you associate with me with something, so if you don't get models, show yourself, build more trust. No fucking meme profile picture. Most of the people in Telegram have fucking meme profile picture. You can do it in the fucking private, but for most models will look fucking childish. I mean, don't get me wrong. If you are successful and you get models and models trust you, you can have your meme profile picture or your anime profile picture. It doesn't matter. But if you have problems getting models, don't do that shit. It just gives you less trust. As long as you're successful, you can do what the fuck you want. But as long as you are not, you have to do some shit. And you have to look professional. You have to look serious. Get a good profile picture for Telegram. Don't use some fucking meme profile pictures or childish shit. I mean, okay, if you're successful, do it, but if not, then not. At minimum, show your body and censor your face if needed. Okay, model-to-model recruiting. Like I always said, you can recruit models with your own model. Your model can refer some friends of theirs. Already stated, already talked about it. But what you can also do, what's very effective is, you can mass DM girls with the model's account. That converts very, very well. Because if a model account DMs another girl, already has 100,000 followers, then they already see social proof. Successful model, successful OnlyFans, good OnlyFans content. She must become successful if the agency is working with the model. So simple, DM other girls with their account. And they will give models money for referrals. For example, say, yeah, you get $500 if you refer a model and she works longer than 1 month with us. Bam, easy, done. How to get a better percentage? Most agencies work for 50%. I got models for 80%, which are just getting 20% of the income. How do you do it? First of all, look professional. Use mostly agency-dependent methods where the model has not worked a lot. For example, Reddit, the model has literally don't have to do much, just 40 pics a week could be enough if you run a lot of accounts or run the mother-slave Instagram account. The less the model works, the higher your percentage can become. But you gotta be professional. You already gotta have methods which works. If you don't have methods which works and she only make like 1K, for $200, no model will work for you. Even the Colombian ones. Maybe some of them, but most of them want a minimum $500 to survive. That's what they need. Ukrainian the same. They should make around 500 to 1K to even survive. So use mostly agency-dependent methods. For example, Reddit, Tinder, Mass, Instagram, mother-slave, reposting method, fake live streams, all that shit. I know they're way harder, they have a way higher fail rate, but these methods get you a higher percentage because of course the less the model works, the more money you can take from her because your service is bigger. I would say at the start when you make a lot of model dependent stuff, do 50-50. When I started out I already did 60-40, 60% for me because we have to invest more money into the marketing than the model. So we already took 60%, but you can only do it if you can sell yourself right. I could do that at the start when I had literally no results, no money, nothing. No experience. I already signed models for 60-40, but I would say if you start out, get the models on 50-50, it's more safe. From the model it's easier to survive, she won't leave you faster because you have to think about it. The higher your percentage is, the faster the model is ready to leave if something goes wrong because she's losing a big part. And also give employers benefits, like I said, there you can also get the percentage down. Give them English courses, pay their gym, pay their fucking apartment if you want to. I don't know. Like I said, one model told me an agency paid her apartment, don't know if it's true, but with that you can get the percentage down by a lot. I already told you what employers benefits there are and what to use, what works best, so do that shit. Also, the biggest converter for a higher percentage is also just pay fixed salaries, then you can scale unlimitedly high. And most of the time the model doesn't even know how much money their account actually makes. So if you're making 10K and the model gets paid 1 or 2K per month, you have like 80% split and she doesn't know it because she has no access to the OnlyFans account. Banking, get asked a lot about banking. Some of you people order consulting from me and then you ask me how the fuck should banking work. I mean, bro, it's very simple. Just go on OnlyFans, use one of the payout methods. Some countries allow you to use your IBAN. For example, in Germany, you can just pay out via IBAN when the money gets on the model account, on the model's bank account or another account of the model. Or use Paxim or Skrill, and from Paxim and Skrill you can use it move it to your double account. If you're from Ukraine, for example, where you can pay out with IBAN. That's actually very simple. And if you need to document it right for your agency because you pay taxes and all that shit, and you have a legal company and OnlyFans management is legal in your country, then you can just invoice the model for marketing services. I think this could theoretically also work in countries where it's illegal to run an OnlyFans agency. That you can just, I have no clue about the law. I just talk what I think, I just talk stuff I tried. I'm not a fucking lawyer, so don't take my shit serious. But you could theoretically just offer a marketing agency service and send the model an invoice of the money. For example, you made 10K and you have a 50-50 split, and you just write a model, an invoice of 5K on the marketing service, and then you get the money from the Paxum to your bank account. Then you write it, yeah, marketing service. It's a way to get the money out of the model, even if it's in your country illegal. You just offer a marketing service. But I would watch out, for example, if you're in Ukraine and you're running this illegal business, maybe it's safe if you run it with models from other countries, for example, for the US or so. But I think it doesn't really matter because Ukraine, bro, it's fucking Wild West. If you pay the right people, you won't have problems. You can do whatever you want. Everything is corrupt there. Money solves everything. Everything has to be in the model's name. You can't pay out on your account. It's very risky. You can get banned on all the funds for that shit and risk the model's account. So won't do that. Also looks weird on the taxes in some countries. So what I will do, I would always take full control of the Paxum or Skrill if you pay out through that. Just let the model make the account and you pay out on the Paxum account. The model has no access to it. You can then pay out from the Paxum account to the model's account. Her part and your part, you pay out to your agency business account and just invoice the model for it. Simple. Don't know what questions you should have with banking. If you have any questions, join our private community or book a fucking consult. I don't fucking know what questions you could have. Okay, you got the model. What now? We need fast results and fast changes so the model sees you actually do something and you're not just taking a percentage. The faster you get results for the model, the longer she will stay and the more motivated she will become. So at the start, we want to make as much visual changes as possible. So what do? First, we optimize the funnel. We optimize the OnlyFans sales page, the welcome message, the link tree, the Instagram. We look at the page, look it down. Already told you what to do in the Instagram part, what to do with the Instagram. We will come later to the OnlyFans page, what to do with it. I also told you that, I thought. So at the first we will funnel optimize everything, make everything look better. Look that the model has the same name on every platform, that the model has similar profile pictures, that the model has the same theme. For example, she's a cosplay gamer girl and her room is pink. Then look that everything is pink, everything is in their theme colors, everything fits the brand. The banner is right, the picture is right. Optimize just everything so everything looks clean and brand-like and fits the brand. Then we try to get results as fast as possible. So if you have the competence to run black hat methods, I know not everybody has it, and for most of you I would advise not to run black hat methods, to run organic methods. But if you have the competence to run black hat method, I would try to run black hat methods at the start, like for example Tinder. Run a bunch of Tinder and Reddit accounts and get instant traffic to your model, and she will see in the first day instant results. She will be way more motivated to produce new content and will be way more ready to make more stuff. You get stuff faster from her, she's more motivated, and then you will scale her way easier when she trusts you. So to get trust, make visual changes as fast as possible at the start and try to bring her the first fans as fast as possible. Okay, then you have salary versus percentage model. Revenue models are most of the time more motivated because they can make way more money, but the problem is they have way more risk. They are harder to sign because the models first have to know that you are competent because they are not guaranteed that they will make money. So you guarantee them that you make money, and it's way easier for them to sign them. You have less risk for your agency if you take a percentage. They have also less risk if they don't have to pay you monthly, but normally models don't pay you monthly. I got some offers from models who manage them for a monthly 1, 2, 3K. Just repost their stuff on Reddit or Instagram, but I think most agencies don't do that. I think it's not that it could be profitable. I mean, you get safe stuff, but it's way more motivating to get Reddit on an 80% model than running for Reddit for 1K per month. So percentage models are always way more motivated than fixed salary models. The benefit from fixed salary models is they're easier to sign. You can skyrocket your margin extreme. For example, you pay her 1-2K per month, but you make 10K, you have like 80% split. The model still is happy. Watch out that she has no access to the OnlyFans account. Otherwise, she can be a little bit mad about it that you are making 10K and she's only getting 2K. But if you communicate it right, it's not a problem. You can tell her, yeah, I have this marketing costs of 5K and the only profit for us is 3 or also 2K. So actually we are making 50-50. A small benefits will add at the start if you want to get a higher percentage, but you are new and have no experience. You can say to the model, it works good if you know the the model in real life. You can tell the model, yeah, we make 50-50 after marketing costs, and you show all the marketing costs, all the VA costs, all the account costs, all the proxy costs, all the different stuff. And it makes very easy to get a higher percentage for you because you in the model have equal costs. Problem is with fixed salary, it can be unmotivating for the model because it's like a job for her. She has fixed hours or fixed pieces of content she should produce, and it's not so motivating for her to work more or produce 20 TikToks a day like for a percentage salary model, because the percentage salary models already get more money out of more content, but the fixed salary model gets always the same money, or you pay her a little bit more. If you have more success, then you can get, like, if she's making 10k, you make, instead of 2k, she makes 2.5k, and that's a good increase for her life. But for you, it's not that big because your margin still is way higher. Okay, free versus paid OnlyFans. Free accounts, pros, you get fans very fast. If you are new, it's very nice. You get a lot of fans very fast. Makes you look active and popular. Yeah, more people comment your shit. You have more likes on your OnlyFans page. You look way more trustworthy. You look way more that people like to spend money on you, and people see, yeah, there are a lot of people spending money on her, I should also spend money on her. It's a good investment. You have social proof, likes and comments on your OnlyFans page. It will be showed down before people will subscribe. Looks, again, way more trustworthy. It's very good if you have good PPV scripts. If you need some pay-per-view scripts, how to chat on OnlyFans, check out our chatting scripts. We have 3 chatting scripts examples in our private community. Join it. It's a very good strategy to run a free account if you have good pay-per-view strategies, because the only way you make money on a free account is pay-per-views, and that make like 90% of the free account. Maybe some tips and everything, but it's normally a small part. You can use it at the start if the model is too small to justify that people will pay a monthly subscription price like on normal OnlyFans. Cons: no subscription revenue. You miss out on 20% potential income. Normally 20% of your income is the subscription price. I know a lot of the people who don't know what OnlyFans is about think that OnlyFans is mostly subscriptions. No, subscriptions only made 20% of the income, and 80% comes from PPVs normally. If you are not running subscription accounts, you are losing 20% of the potential income. Sounds simple. You get a lot of freeloaders who never spend money, just people who want to talk or who want to see your free stuff and don't even talk to you. Fan quality is normally lower on free accounts, and you have a high selling pressure because it's literally nearly the only way you can really make money from the free account. You gotta sell. You can't just sit there and wait for passive income or some shit like that. You need to sell. You need to chatter fast because you gotta handle a lot of people. You have costs way faster, but if you're lucky, you can scale way faster. Depends. Script is necessary. Without a plan, you are fucked. So again, if you need some chatting scripts, join our private community. Get some there. And it's a lot of more work to run free accounts because the fan quality is lower than on paid accounts, and everything is just way harder. More people are talking to you, more people are less of quality. Of paid accounts, you have less people, but most of the time the people are more of quality people. Paid accounts, pros and cons: give your brand higher perceived value. You look way more expensive, way more trustworthy, way more elite. If people have to pay like $12 just to talk to you, just to get on your OnlyFans instead of being free, then the people are already ready to spend more money. Instead for $50 for a video, they spend like $100 or $200 for one video. Very nice. Higher perceived value means fans are more ready to spend higher amounts of money. Psychologically, if you already spent a small amount of money, you are way more ready to spend a big amount of money on a product or on a girl than if you have never spent money on a product of this company. Simple. So if you already sell a $10 subscription or even a $5 or $3 subscription with discounts, they are way more ready to spend money again, and instead they never spend money and just run on a free page because they already invested. They already spent money on subscription. They already invested, and they are ready to invest more and more to get the big outcome. What's the big outcome? They want, most of the time, they want your attention. They want the feeling of being loved, of being needed and everything. You simulate basically a relationship. That's most of the times the goal of them. Also, you get a consistent income. Somehow 20% of your income is normally subscription based, like I said, and that's very nice. You get like passive income if you have a good amount of money. For example, if you make 10k, you get like 2k extra passively just through the subscriptions. Very nice, very attractive. Attracts a higher quality of fans and big spenders. Like I said, way less freeloaders. You look more trustworthy. You look way more expensive, and it attracts higher quality fans who are ready to spend more money. Also, it builds more trust for the day ones, for the new people, because if they paid once, they pay again. Simple. Cons: fan count grows slower, lower page engagement in the beginning. Yeah, you look at the start way less trustworthy because they look like your page has like 50 posts and just like 10 likes on your OnlyFans profile. Looks very untrustworthy, looks very small. Nobody wanna spend money on that kind of girls. You look overrated. That lowers your conversion rate, but you can fix it. Just get a lot of likes. For example, you can do in the welcome message, tell the people that they have to like your content. If they like 10 pieces of your content, they get a free gift. Then you just send them a twerking video or some shit like that. Just some shit. Or just make a lot of other user accounts and make free trial links and send your other user accounts free trial links and then like your OnlyFans page stuff by yourself. Then you can like simulate that you have a lot of likes on your posts and on your OnlyFans profile. Then you look like way bigger than you are and people are way more ready to sign it. You have lower page engagement and a lower fan count. That's all of the cons you have. What do you do? I like the double strategy. First of all, if I had to choose one, I will choose always the paid accounts. I like paid accounts way more because I don't know, I just enjoy the passive income, which is normally not that passive, but it's just very nice because some people forget that they are subscribed to the OnlyFans page and you always get like money, even if the people won't spend the money. So what do I like? The double strategy. Start with a free page, grow it, get likes, get comments, get fans, and then change it to a paid page. Then all the people have to force up to stay talk with you, and most of the time after time the people are already in love with you. Sell PPV content frequently, cheap at the start, or just make a VIP page, run a free page and a VIP page where you show more. For example, on the free page you only show normal Instagram pictures, maybe 1 or 10 posts in bikini or some shit like that, and on the paid page, on the premium page, you already have like underwear pictures which are more sexual, and for if they want more than underwear they should go to the chat and get upsell there. If you run both pages, you have both of the best of the worlds. You get one page with the freeloaders. On the free page there you can spam with mass messages or just go there on low level sexting, and on the premium page you go more relationship wise, and there you target the people who are whales and try to get the whales to spend even more money. The chances are higher that you will make on the free page, you will make less money. On the free page you can also sell your stuff cheaper. We sell our PPVs cheaper on the free page because most of the times the people there have less money, like I already said. If you have people subscribed to both pages, mark them on the free page that they are already subscribed on the paid page, and don't talk to them on the free page, and tell them on the paid page that you don't chat with fans on the free page, so don't unsubscribe. But you can chat with other fans on the free page because 50% of something is better than 100% of nothing, my friend. So we're gonna profit from the low loaders. Okay, brand building. Very important. If you want the big money, not the couple thousand, the millions, then you don't need the black hat methods. You need a strong brand. How do you do it? How do you build a strong brand? Develop a unique style. Make your model unique. Don't just copy trends. Make unique formats and make some stuff which makes your model a little bit unique. Something that only your model has. I mean, your model has something already which other models don't have. She has her personality. Other models don't have it. But personality is not just enough. You gotta build a brand around this personality. So first of all, how do we do? You will need a niche. It doesn't matter how good looking your model is. Without a niche, it's very, very hard to succeed. So first, we gotta look for a niche. And the best way to find a niche is just look at your model and look what kind of interest does she have. Is she already a goth girl? Bam, you are in the goth niche. Simple. Then you can combine the niche with like fandom stuff. Works very great with the goth niche. Or other stuff. Leather, for example, also very well with the goth niche. Or she's very fit, then you just get her into the fitness niche. She makes fitness, she explains how to make sport, how to lose weight, and all those fat losers will watch her and think, I will lose weight with her. While all those fucking gym bros subscribe to her because they can't talk to women and think this woman is like me. One model we just posted gym memes. We just got on fucking gym sites and copied their fucking memes. It was just normal gym site, normal gym people, normal German gym people. We just translated their fucking jokes in English, and the model just made the jokes, and all this fucking gym bros could relate and sub to the OnlyFans. Bro, that's funny. Before I did this OnlyFans mention stuff, I always thought that this was only this ugly motherfuckers who are subscribing to OnlyFans. But sometimes there's this guy's sending their six-pack on OnlyFans and spending like $50 to $100. They look good. Like, motherfucker, these guys are fucking lost. I mean, imagine looking good, having a six-pack, muscles and everything, but you're still going to OnlyFans and spending like $100 for a fucking video from a random OnlyFans girl. Bro, what's wrong with your life, motherfucker? I don't fucking know. But it's also a very small niche. I have the feeling I am there a little bit monopolized. I have that little monopolized feeling. Glamorous lifestyle girls. I don't know. Nobody does this fucking niche, because they're all scared. What I like I said, I work a lot with Ukrainian models, and Ukrainian models, they look very, very good. Ukrainian women, very attractive. And most of them are money hungry, and they look like money, because in the Ukrainian culture, showing off is everything. They sell their fucking apartment to sleep in a fucking good BMW. That's sick, but that's the culture. The girls, they like money, they like brands, they like to look nice. They like to look in a dress. I mean, to compare to Germany. Bro, I was with one Ukrainian girl, I was on vacation in the mountains, and I said, yeah, let's go to the fucking club. She said, nah, I can't go to the club. I only have jeans. I have no dresses and everything. I won't go to the club without dresses. I was like, okay. Bro, in Germany, when do you see a girl with dresses in the club? They look a lot on their looks. Look a lot to look feminine. So I thought they like this glamorous life. They like to look glamorous. So fuck it, let's go in the fucking glamorous niche and say, just provoke all the time that we don't date broke fucking 20-year-olds. We always hated on bodybuilders. We always said, yeah, bodybuilders, they just go to the gym, but they have no money, and nobody means no character or no intelligence. We just fronted broke boys all the time. We just fronted them all the time. We just said they are worthless people without money, just stump, and we rage baited them into making a lot of comments. And this girl was sitting there, had a nice dress, got her Chanel earrings, and I just know some guy with some cars. Then we drove around, made some reels where she said I only date people up to 40 because people under 40 never have money and everything, and money means they are intelligent and shit like it, just to provoke the broke boys. And the nice shit was, with that we attracted people over 25 with money. The big spenders, the whales. Bro, I think that was one of the most lucrative per fan, because it was a glamorous lifestyle model. She already said he's about the money. So people who subscribed to her page already were about money. And we sold her fucking high. The prices of getting a video for her was fucking high. You know what we did? We made the strategy like with the Birkin bags. I mean, you know, with the Birkin bags by Hermes, you should first buy a couple random stuff by Hermes to be able to buy a Birkin bag. We did the strategy with the model. First of all, you never got tit pics. First you bought were just a little bit more revealing pictures, but you first have to spend a couple of money to get tit pics. And after that, they got tit pics, and then if they want to see the pussy, they have to spend more and more money. And after that, after days, they just saw the pussy after they spent like $500 already. It was so sick. The people were invested, and the videos they just got after they spent $1K. That's what we did. But we haven't told them. We told them, yeah, just enough. And when they got that $1K, spend it, and they got their fucking masturbation video. It was so fucking sick to them. It was like the best thing ever. It was like, motherfucker, these people were so fucking happy, and they were so fucking loyal because they had this exclusivity. They thought, not, bro, nobody else got this fucking video because nobody else has spent that much money on her. I am exclusive. I'm important to her. This fucking strategy was sick as fuck. The only problem is you get a little bit less subs and you lose a lot of the cheap people. But the return of investment with her was very high because she had low chatter cost, because you don't need to chat much there. But we had a more like strategy that the people who are talking to her are in a relationship. The chatters taught a lot with the people without selling them. They just asked about their day and everything. So that was the glamorous niche. That's what we did. She also worked a lot, very nice in the fandom niche, because they thought the people are worthless without their money and everything. It's a sick niche. I probably shouldn't tell it because literally nobody is milking it like me, but that's one of my fucking favorite niches, the glamorous niche. And the girls are fucking happy because they have a lot of content for their fucking Instagram where they look rich. Also create a recognizable look through poses, locations, and teams. You need the same look every time. Let's say you have a cosplay cute gamer girl. Then you should make her room look like she's always wearing pink, her room is pink, she has all these plushes behind her which are pink. Everything is pink. Then you should keep the theme that everything is pink over different platforms. For example, on every platform her room is, her link tree is pink. All her stuff is pink. They should keep a theme and all the same feeling. So brand consistency. Every time use the same brand colors. Like every company has her brand color. Your model should also have her brand colors and use all the same colors together. Simple. Consistency, yeah. Post regular with a consistent aesthetic. Like I said, you need the same brand colors, the same niche, everything the same, so it looks nice and recognizable. They should see the room and they already should know they think about your model, or they should see pink and they should think about your model. That's how it works. That's how you train their brain to recognize you every time. And the more often they recognize you, the more it will be for them that she's a friend and they can fall in love with her and everything like that. And post regularly, the more often they see, the easier they fall in love and the more the brain recognizes you. Authenticity, very important. If you're authentic, it's way easier to fall in love with you. Already talked about the Instagram part. Bro, the Instagram part I think has the most value from this whole video. So share your personal stories, behind the scenes vibes, show something about your life. Like I said, already told you everything in the Instagram guide. Show off as much as possible, as much private as you can. So the more private you show, the more it feels for them like you are a friend and the faster they fall in love with you. Simple. Competition. Why should we brand down, niche down? Okay, here's an example. You see the lila what's the word? The lila, man, the English word for lila, you know this shit. The lila part, the big circle. That are all good looking girls on OnlyFans. A lot of them. But then we go down, we look for good looking gamer girls. Then there's way less people. And you're only competing with people who are in your niche. You see, then you go down, gamer girls who like animes, who are good looking. Even less girls you're competing with who are like that. And then you can niche even more down, for example, gamer girls who like anime and sell panties and socks. Bam, that's so minimized, there are just a couple hundred or a small number of 1,000 girls who are doing that shit. So if you are going into a niche, you're not competing with every girl, you're just competing with the girls in your niche. Because if you're not in a niche, you're competing with every girl in OnlyFans, every girl in the big cycle. So you need to niche down as much as possible. Content research, where do you get copy ideas? TikTok, IG, YouTube, very simple. Just look for other people's content, trends and everything. OnlyFans models, or even not OnlyFans models, like I said with the gym girl we did. Just copy gym memes from some German influencers, remade them in English with the fitness model. Work very well. So just look for other creator, copy their content, but in your style. You need your touch, a little bit of your ideas, a little bit of your creativity. If you do it like that, that works very, very well. Just make it a little bit more original. Copy the main part, but make it in your style. Give your style into it. Just reverse engineer what works. I say it for everything. I think it's every business. If you see something worse, just reverse engineer what works. Look at the 1 million a month model. What does she do? She makes a fake podcast method. Okay, copy the fake podcast method. If you see what works, just copy it and make it in your style. Very easy. Reverse engineering is like the cheat code to every business. Just do what works for others. Very simple. Look at China. China is only becoming that successful because they reverse engineered everything and made it a little bit cheaper through a little bit of social work. OnlyFans content, subscribe to other free OnlyFans creators, or go on fucking Reddit and you see all the OnlyFans leaks, or just Google OnlyFans leaks, then you find all the OnlyFans content people sell and you can steal that or recreate it for your model. Just make a Google Drive where you upload all the stolen content or all the content from other models, and the models can inspire themselves to recreate the content you uploaded in the Google Drive, and then they got everything they need. OnlyFans account. Now let's get into it. Welcome message. Something you get all asked, do I need one, do I don't need one? You don't need one, but if you have one, never sell there. I think it looks cheap, it looks silly if you sell the welcome message. I won't sell there. Just sit there, tell about yourself. Yeah, I am fucking Nina, I am from fucking Germany. My hobbies, I like to go to do picnics in the sunset, drive my bike. Then I like to do cosplays. Tell me about you, what do you like? Or make a fucking call to action about it. Yeah, like 10 of my posts and you get a surprise. Then you get automatically more likes on your OnlyFans page. You will look more trustworthy, and people are ready to sub to you. More people are ready to sub to your profile, and the fan has psychologically worked for you, he done something for you. Psychologically, people who do something for you, they think intrinsically that they like you more, because if the brain thinks, I did something for him, I may like him because I did something for him, I made an effort for him. Then they are ready to spend later and like you already more, and then they get like a free twerking video if they like 10 of your posts. You get the likes up, simple, and you get an emotion. So never sell on the welcome message. Tell about something about yourself, about your hobby, about the model, and make an emotional CTA. Let them tell tell something about themselves, ask them, what are your hobbies or what are you into? Or make the CTA for liking your stuff for a free gift. Chatting. 70 to 80% of OnlyFans money comes from chatting. Very simple, like I already said, 20% should be subscriptions. If subscriptions are higher than 20%, that means you are losing out on chatting revenue. That means you gotta sell better or sell more, or you have a shit quality of fans, but most of the times you're not selling good enough. Your chatters are just shit, or you are shit in chatting, or whatever, or you don't have enough chatters. Who the fuck knows? There are a lot of reasons why your chatting is shit. 90% doesn't know how to chat. That's fucking true. All these motherfuckers sitting there, you look like they have a ton of subs, but they make no money. Bro, some people have 50. Some people order consulting from me. I could go to their profiles. They send me the data, and I say, motherfucker, 50% of your income is subscriptions. Motherfucker, you're losing so much money. Then I just help them to train their chatters. Then, bam, it works way better. 30% more income. Easy. I don't know. If you make 50% in subscriptions, that's a fucking red flag. Except you have like a $50 subscription or something. But normally, it should only make up 20% of your subscription price. You have to think about it. Chatting is not selling. A lot of you think like, yeah, I'm fucking all your chatters sit there like motherfucking Wolf of Wall Street. I gotta set them up. I gotta sell them all that shit. No, motherfucker. It's about building an emotional connection. You're selling an emotional experience. You're not selling them nudes. You need the mindset. That's what most of the people do it wrong. You need the mindset of, I'm gonna give him an emotional experience. They're not here for sex. They're not here for porn. They're not here to see your model naked. If they want to see your model naked, they look for Reddit leaks. Or they go and fucking Pornhub and jerk off to some model get fucked where they see everything. They want an emotional experience. They want to feel loved. They want to feel needed. They want to get the feeling of love and relationships. Because prostitutes are everywhere. Porn is everywhere for free. They don't need you to sell them nudes. They want to feel loved, needed. You sell the experience of sex, not the visual. You sell the feelings. That's the mindset. That's the fucking mindset. You can't just sit there and tell them you're selling nudes. You need your chatters to tell you're selling an emotional experience. They have to feel you, your heart, your soul, your body, everything. They should remember it. Think about it as a relationship, as a dating. When I chatted, when I said it out, I always thought about, I am on a date. I got the mindset, I am a girl, I am on a date, and I want to check him out if he's worthy and everything. And I try to think I am a girl, and bro, that sounds gay as fuck if I think about it, but that's how you make the big bucks. I am a girl, I am with a guy, bro. I'm with a guy, and I want to feel him, and he should feel me. And that's how I tell my chatters to do it. That's what you should tell your chatters. You're not selling nudes, you're selling an emotional experience. If I can only tell you one thing about chatting, think about it. You're not selling nudes, you're selling an emotional experience. It's spiritual for them. Bro, you know this Bali guy sitting there with their soul out and everything. I don't know. I'm not a spiritual person, but that's how you should feel like. You are giving them your soul. Your soul gets fucked by this fat loser. Fuck me. Okay, your job as a chatter. Build a connection fast. Don't sip too much, too steady. All of these girls, all of you new chatters, or you guys who have OnlyFans, start to simp to the guy. Motherfucker, this guy never got simped. It's a fat fucking loser sitting there. Who the fuck simps to them? I mean, imagine it. You are worthless loser and nobody wants to suck your dick. Who the fuck will simp to you in real life? To this guy's fucking nobody simps. Absolutely nobody. And if someone goes on OnlyFans, if they go on OnlyFans and somebody sims to them, they already think something is fucking wrong. It's like, imagine I know you can't imagine that, but imagine you're a fat, ugly motherfucker which hadn't had sex in 10 years. Imagine you are going out and then randomly a girl jumps on you and says, oh my god, you're so fucking handsome, please, fuck me, give me a baby, motherfucker, oh please, fast, now. Then you think, bam, something is wrong, this woman is mentally ill, it's a lady boy, Or she's pregnant. Fuck. She's not pregnant. Fuck. It's fucking wrong. It's like a salesman. You go shopping and then this sales guy comes to us. Oh my god, you look so fucking beautiful. Oh my god, you have this. And you know you're a fat, ugly guy. That's like, motherfucker. Something is wrong. Then you get cautious. But these guys are fucking dumb. So just don't sim to them because nobody fucking sims in your life. Think about it. You are a girl. When you start chatting, it's your first date. You are sitting there, you want to get him to know. You ask questions about him, and these questions you will note at the time. OnlyFans has note features, and you will note his job, his name, his hobbies, his values, his fucking dog's name, and all that shit. So stay realistic. Not too realistic because literally, for most of them, no girl will talk to them because they are fucking boring, poor and ugly, but that doesn't matter to us. Understand what he is missing. Look for it. Does he need attention? Does he has a special fetish? Does he want you to oil up? Does he like oil plays? Does he like fucking balloons, bananas? Motherfucker, one guy only paid for a girl. He wasn't interested in anything naked of the girl. He just wanted to, he bought the girl a Moncler jacket and he just wanted that the girl vacuums the Moncler jacket. Motherfucker, that shit is crazy. Some guys only want this, a special fetish they have. And note the fetishes also. Look, maybe they want variety, intimacy. Some just want all the time sexting. People are different. Note it and try to find out, try to understand him. Try to get into his position. Look what he looks like, what lives he lives. And when you start chatting, just start to get as much information about him as possible. And then try to imagine his life. How does it look like? He gets up. He goes to his job. He adds something healthy. Then he just harasses a woman on the street. Then he gets back from his pause from eating at fucking Domino's. He gets back to his 9 to 5 office job. Then he's programming some shit. Then he goes back at home. Then he's harassing women again. Then he's getting drunk and harassing more women again. And then he's getting home and harassing women online and spending his money on OnlyFans. Just imagine his life, his dreams, his kids, all his shit, all his life. Try to feel him. You are gay. You are going into his soul. Get some ayahuasca. Then you will get a fucking spiritual experience. Ah, man. These spiritual guys are fucking funny. I don't know. Not a fan of spirituality. But that's how you have to imagine it. You gotta feel him. Find out what he needs. And sell him what he fucking needs. Sell him the illusion he needs. What does he want? He wants a relationship, but he just gets one. Sell him the fucking illusion of a relationship. He wants intimacy. Okay, sell him the sex he never had. Sell him the feeling from it. Sell exactly what he needs. Sell the illusion of it. For example, if you give him if he just needs sex, if he has a woman and he already has his emotional needs fed, then okay. He has a fat, ugly wife at home. Okay, no problem. He doesn't need a relationship. Sell him the feeling of an affair. Or sell him the feeling of hard, good sex with a young girl. That's what you don't get. That's what you want. But if he's lonely and he needs a relationship, then you fucking sell him the relationship. And you know what? Then you don't sell him up like, yeah, send me money for this video. Say, baby, I need money for my nails. $50. Oh, baby, I want to go to make my hair. $300, please. Oh, daddy, I like these earrings. Can you please buy them for me? These are fucking $500. I really, really like them, but I was a good girl. All this type of shit. Motherfucker, look what he wants. And first step, build a connection, understand what he's missing, and sell him his needs. Fill his needs and sell the fucking illusion. There are 3 types of selling. You can sell custom scripts, PPV scripts for high spenders. You know one guy, you can optimize a script which is every time working for him. The same stuff. For example, you said talk about you're watching Netflix or you're lying in the bed and then you sell them up every time the same. It's a custom script for one customer only, because you know this customer is reacting on it. So different chatters can react with the same script for this unique customers. I would only make custom scripts for customers who spend over 2K on your girls. If they spend over 2K, they are qualified whales. And when they are qualified whales, you can make custom scripts for them to make them even more. Because you will have different chatters talking to the different guys, and they have to look somehow like the same girl. Make custom script to big spenders. And some of you think, but why the fuck should a guy spend 2K on one girl? Motherfucker, that happens more often than you will think about it. Because these guys are falling in love with them. Another one, PPV progression. Sometimes you talk to the guys normal, then you start to sext with them. And PPV progression scripts are very nice. I really like them for mid-tier fans. They work very, very well. It's very easy to automate it. You will sell small pieces of content for smaller prices. So the customer loses the feeling of how much he spends and he always gets teased. For example, first you start with free teasing videos. You're showing off, oh, I'm currently in the bed, in the mood, showing my, playing with my tits or something. Currently so horny, thinking about it and everything. And you sell one video where you're teasing your tits, like you're getting them out, and in the next video you're selling them for like $20 where you get your tits out. Next video you're playing with your tits for $20. Then with the next video you're playing with your tits and you start to touch your pussy under your underwear. Then you start, oh, should I get it up? I'm so wet and everything. The next video you're again selling them for $30. It gets way more expensive. All the time he's spending like $20, $30 and he loses the feeling on how much money he's actually spending. And more and more money goes away from him. He's losing the feeling and he wants more and more because he's like, oh fuck, I'm already horny. He's in his emotional state and he's not spending $100 on one video, he's spending $20 for videos, and he's spending $30 on two videos, and then he's spending like $70 on two other videos. Then that maximizes what we get out of him. And he don't want to stop. He's already, oh fuck, I already paid for the tits play videos, and she's playing with her pussy. And shit, I want to see her pussy now. Oh shit, and she just teased me with the pussy, and the video ends right before she starts playing with it. Then the next part she's playing with it, and then she's playing with him, he's spending on this video $40 or $50. And he sees the video and she hasn't come already, and she's sitting there, oh fuck, you want to see how I come? And then she want to spend on the last video $70. Oh shit, I came on this video. She came on this video, I want to see how the fuck she came. And bam, that's again $70. And in the end, you send a picture like, oh fuck, I came so hard, I loved you. And that is for free then. That's how a PPV progression script looked like. Very effective, I really like this type of scripts. If you want 3 of them, check out the private community. There I give them you out. Mass messages. We only work with mass messages for low-level fans. For example, you get to fans which are not spending much money, then you can spam them just mass messages. For high-quality fans, we don't send out mass messages because it looks very cheap. Only of the fans who spend no money, then we hope some of them will buy it. Okay, normally when you chat, you have different phases. Phase 1 is the phase where the fan joins your account and you have the first interaction with. The first interaction, you go in like you are on the first date with the guy. You ask about his interests, about his life, what does he work, what are his dreams, what dream vacation does he have. Just imagine you and yourself on the first date with this guy. That's the first stage. You get to know him and you get as much as personal information about him you can. Why? First of all, you get a lot of informations from him which you can note in the OnlyFans note function, and later go back to this information and it feels like for the fan you remembered him. You write the name of his dog, if he has dog, if he has kids, how much kids he has, which country he is from, what job he has. That tells you how much money he's able to spend, because a guy from Egypt, which is in construction, will spend way less money than a guy from the US who is an engineer or some shit like that. So always use the custom info, the note system, and in the phase 1 you ask them out like on the first date. You want everything to know. Just sit down and think, what did girls asked you on the first date? Normally it shouldn't be even that complicated. Normally you can just ask yourself, what is interesting for me to know about him, his dogs, his number of kids, if he has a wife, if he has no wife, all that type of shit. You gather as much information as possible to use it against him later, because things you remember all the shit but you just noted it. The other part is he feels like he's on a real date and you really want to get to know him. You not just want his money like other OnlyFans girls who just sit there and take all his money. You are sitting there and asking about him. He thinks you have genuine interest and you want something real from him. And he gets real shorts with you if you sit there and ask him questions. I mean, he thinks, why does she ask all this stuff? She must be interested in me. She must see something in me. Because people love to talk about themselves. For example, if you are on a date with a woman, normally 70% of the date the woman talks. You sit there and she just sit there and talks and talks and talks. And Women love that kind of shit because people love to talk about themselves. You just ask them some questions or some shit. Just imagine you're on a date with this guy and you want to get to know him. Get together the information and later use it against him. Give him the feeling that you care about him, that you give him a chance. First that mindset if you get to know him. And also always greet him with their name. The favorite word of most of the people is their own name. So always greet them with their name. They feel more important, more personalized. Don't write them just hey, just write, hey John, how are you? Bro, I don't know. There's OnlyFans spenders. Every third spender, his name is John. I don't know why, but it's just funny. Also, you can have custom hooks with custom fans. Write it down in the notes also. It feels more personalized. For example, a guy, you know, he has his lawn tractor which mows his grass. You tell him, hey, how are you? Still mowing your grass or some shit like that. Or you can always have the same hook with one of the same fan, which is just specialized on the hobby of him, or just the personality quality of him. Also build insiders, but it's one thing for later. If you build insiders with the fans, you have your own insiders with them. That makes them fall in love very, very much, because who has insiders with fucking OnlyFans girls? Literally nobody, but that will make them feel very, very real. Also give them something small for free at the start. For example, just, oh, how do you think I can twerk? Then you just show a twerking video or some shit like that. Oh, very, very interesting. A big conversion multiplier, but it has nothing to do with chatting, but just a conversion multiplier for OnlyFans. For example, people want to sub to your page. Then what I like to do is we make a custom offer, a sale, and we write down, if you subscribe today, you get a free masturbation shower video. And then they think, boom, motherfucker, I subscribe for $10 instead of $15, and then I get a free masturbation shower videos where I normally have to pay $50 for other girls. That's a pretty good deal. Then they go on there and they get the masturbation shower video on the OnlyFans for free, of course, but what they don't know, the model masturbates in the shower, but in the back to them, so they see nothing, they just hear her moan. And then they saw no tits, no pussy for free, but they just see the model masturbated, but with the back to the camera. They saw nothing. So they already teased the conversion rate from the OnlyFans page goes very, very high with that. So, just an advice on the side. We'll do that shit. Very important. Believe me, this shit is a conversion changer. But like I said, you can also give something small for free, just some twerking videos or some kind like that. I wouldn't go that hard if you are doing it on the side, because you don't want to look too slutty. I don't like if my models look too slutty. I like them to look more like normal girls who are looking for relationships and everything, so the people fall in love. But that's an option. Phase 2. Now we build an emotional connection. Like I said, in the first phase, we first wanted to get them to know. I know some people are already going into sexting, but most of the time we block them up, or if we think he is a low value fan, we just sell him fast shit and it's done. I won't advise you to block the people up if you had to start, because you don't know if it's a good fan or not, and you need every money you could take. So when you are new, don't block the people up just if they are going sexually fast. Most of the time they are low value spenders, but you can still get money out of them. But if you block them up, you make yourself harder to get, and you will look more valuable if they get you later. But the big danger is that you talk too much with a time waster who is not ready to spend any money. So what I advise to you, I would advise to you to learn how to identify time wasters. Okay, phase 2. Now everything is about building an emotional connection. The guy gotta get you to know and fall in love after time and spend money. Very important, don't make it sexual first. Let him make sexual first. Because you have to think, most of the girls, they don't come sexual first. Most of the time the guy starts. I mean, I know there are some girls who love to make it sexual first. In Germany, a lot of girls love it. But not for this kind of guys. This kind of guys don't know this attention. For them, they have to make it sexual first, or nobody even wants to make it sexual first to them. So it will be very suspicious if somehow a girl comes to them and is very horny and something. I mean, it's just random. I mean, imagine you are a fucking virgin, you had no sex, and nobody wanted you ever, but then you're at a fucking bar, and then a girl comes to you, please fuck me, please fuck me. that's fucking unrealistic. I mean, when does it fucking happen? Also, you are differentiate yourself from other amateur OnlyFans girls who are making it sexual directly, because these people who have no clue how to chat about the psychology behind it and all that shit, they just start to sex instantly. Just think, all the girls want the sex. You see it a lot by girls who are managing their account by themselves. If you manage a girl who was a solo creator by themselves without an agency, you see it all the time. They make it sexual way too fast because they just sit there. They don't want to talk to the guys. They just want to sell. And that's a small mistake, because the people who spend big money want a genuine connection and they want a real experience. Not too real, of course, because if it was too real, we will fucking block them and take their money. So don't make it sexual first. He will make it sexual. Don't worry about it. He's on fucking OnlyFans. You have all the hot pics there. He will make it sexual, most of the time directly. Sometimes it takes a little bit longer. But sooner or later it will become sexual. Don't worry about that. Also, push and pull. Very important. We will talk a lot about push and pull. Everything you need in a good and stable relationship, which benefits you, of course. Compliment him. Oh, what a nice job! You work on the construction. You must be a strong man. I don't like this office guys who can't even repair my desk if he breaks down or some shit like that. I like people who can work with their hands. These are real bad work with their body. Some shit like that. Then tease him, make it a little bit sexual. Yeah, currently lying in bed, or bought some new underwear. Do you like it? Picture, and then bam, switch topics. Yeah, I will visit my grandmother next week. And he sits there, he thinks, oh fuck, I need to get it sexual back, and it will be way more rewarding for him when it's get back to the sexual part. And this is very effective form, and he's then way more ready to spend money, and he enjoys way more stuff, and he gets way more dopamine out of it, because he gets the sexual things, he gets what he wants, then he loses what he wants. Dopamine baseline drops. Then he gets it back, what he wanted, later. But he had to work for it. And the dopamine baseline is even higher after he got it. He lost it and got it back. It's worth way more. That's how this push and pull strategy works most of the time. And this shit, the funny part is, all this chatting psychology you can also use in relationship and dating. I mean, you can do the same with girls you are dating. This push and pull stuff works very well. Bro, now we're a fucking dating channel. Just to understand the thing. For example, you kiss with a girl, and then you just stop it. Then she wants it more and more. I mean, you can try it most of the time. This shit works very well. You just push, then you pull back, and then she wants more and more, and then you give it again, and then she enjoys this way more. That's the logic behind it, and that's worked fucking well in chatting, on selling on OnlyFans. Use emotional spikes. Yes. Surprise him. Be unpredictable. People love unpredictability. Bro, basically I tell you how to build an abusive relationship with your fucking fan. But that's all it is about. So, use emotional spikes. Be unpredictable. From just out of random time, you talk about your grandmother, then you become fucking horny. You say, oh yeah, grandmother. I will do it in her 100-year-old bed by myself. You will watch it if you deserve it. And bam, again. Or just out of nowhere become dominant. I mean, some girls of you are not everybody's in the femdom niche, but you can be a normal girl. Let's say your niche is the girl from neighbor girl. What is her girl from neighbor? Fuck this word. You have this neighbor girl niche. You're just a normal girl. You are a little bit shy and shit like that, and you just out of nowhere you break your brand a little bit and you just become very dominant out of nowhere. And that gives them emotional spikes, up and downs, and his up and downs gonna make him feel emotions way more intense. And the more intense he feels, the more the brain thinks that's fucking love. The more you have from it, this up and downs and everything. The more he feels like he has feelings to you. He falls in love, and then he gets an emotional connection and becomes emotionally dependent. And when he's emotionally dependent, he thinks he's in love. I mean, basically, what is love? Emotional dependence. And when he's emotionally dependent, he's ready to spend his last money on you. He will spend his last money on you before he will pay his fucking electricity bills. So, use emotional spikes and push and pull, motherfucker. Now we already tried a little bit of building an emotional connection. Someday we also gotta sell. I mean, we also need money. We are not just here to make people fall in love with you. Somehow, we have to cash them out. My most likely way how we make money is through scripts. Like I said, if you need scripts, check out our private community. There you get free access to 3 scripts. How does a script look like? You create 5 to 7 clips, slowly escalate like I already see. One clip you are just sitting there for free, dancing or just playing. One, he's teasing your tits, you just make it down. He already paid for the $10, and he pays $20 for the next video where you take it down, and then he plays $10 again for the next video where you play with them, and then you get the next video where you go down, you tease your pussy, you tease your playing with your pussy. Then you go even more down, then then you start playing with it, and every video he has to spend like $20 to $50. And that feels for him that it's not that much money because he's always spending in small parts, but at the end of the scripts he spends like spends like $200 to $250. That's very nice. Just every step you gotta upsell him because then he wants more and more. I already explained it at the start of the chatting part. It's not porn, remember, it's an interactive experience. It's like sex, it's like emotional, it's way more emotional than porn. He has the feeling you're doing it right now for him. I mean, it's pre-recorded, of course, because it would be a fuck ton of work to fake that. So you just pre-recorded the videos and you sell up the videos, and he just gets the illusion that you just recorded the video. So make between the scripts every time like a 5-minute pause or something. Say you are recording something nice for him. You can also make the models talk. What's funny is what we always do. I tell the subs that I give them a special nickname. I won't say the nickname, but for example, you can give them a special nickname. Let's say my fucking beer. You are my beer. Yeah. All the videos you say, oh, my beer, come here. Yeah. Oh, I do it for you, my beer. And he takes his special nickname, but he gets custom content. But you call all the fans like that and say, oh, I have a special nickname for you. Then all the fans think they're fucking dumb. All of them think then that you made this video uniquely for them and they recorded it now. The important part is if you record these videos, if you sell a fan the scripts, you can't sell him the scripts if he stopped in the middle of the script. If he stopped in the middle of the script, you can't sell the last part of the script because then he knows it's pre-recorded and not that you recorded it now for him. So remember, it's not porn. Psychology over porn. Nobody pays $200 for content they could just find on Google for free and jerk off to it. Nobody pays for sex content. Nobody pays for videos. I mean, extreme hardcore gooners, yes, but they pay small money, not big stuff. They pay for being seen, heard, and desired. They want to be felt. They want the emotional connection. That's what they pay for. Very important. Don't think that it's fucking porn. If you think it's fucking porn, you will sell nothing. You don't understand the game. It's not porn, it's psychology. It's emotions, it's love, it's being heard, it's being felt, it's giving them all the things that they missed in their real life. These people who subscribe to OnlyFans, they miss something in their life. Their life is shit. They miss some important stuff humans need. So we gotta simulate it for them. We're gonna give them the illusion that they can get it, that they are not that worthless how they think, that there is a place for them where they get worth or where they get seen, heard, and desired. So emotion first, orgasm second. Remember that shit. It's about love, my friend. It's about love. That's what it is. Basically, you are a fucking therapist. Your chatter is a fucking therapist who costs a little bit more money than a therapist. Post-nut justification. A guy spent $200 on fucking pixels on a phone. Worthless shit. On the fucking experience. Okay. But a prostitute will be cheaper in nearly every country. I mean, bro, in Frankfurt you get prostitutes for like $30 to $50, the cheapest one. Some guys spent like $200 on fucking pixel pussy. It's fucking sick. So, our goal is now to justify the post-nut clarity. When the guy came and spent all the money after the script, you gotta fight his post-nut clarity. Now he will think it's bad. He will maybe try to get his money back. He will contact his credit card and say it was stolen and everything. But now we're gonna make it rationalize it. When he came, you want a video of him, how he came, or a picture of his cum. Very important. Makes you interesting in it. You always send him a picture after, oh, I had such a good time, I came because of you, it was one of the best times. And everything. You tell him how good it was, how much you enjoyed it. Important, after you made the money, don't just go and ignore him, because he will have to come again and spend money again. If you ignore him after he came and spent $200, it's like for after you fucked a girl and then she want a cuddle, but you just leave. you just go out of the house directly. Shit happens, but he won't spend $200 again, and he will think bad of it, and post-clarity will rationalize his bad. So give him the after cuddle experience, tell him how good it was, how it felt, and the soft pic of you, how you came and everything, for free, of course. After he came, everything is free. You don't spend money on anything anymore, because his emotions, his hormones are down. He needs to get a feeling she's different. She feels real. I needed that today. It was worth the $200, because it's fucking illogically to spend $200 on fucking pixel pussies. Also, what I like to do, what I tell my chatters to do, is after a day where the guy spent more money than else, I mean, for example, normally he spends like $50 or $100 per night, but then he spent like $300 on one night. Then I like to tell them, and the next day I just write him, "Oh man, it was so nice yesterday. I dreamed about you all night, how you fucked me hard, or about last night. I can't stop thinking about it." All that shit, sometimes I randomly write. Or sometimes if they have sessions after it, where they spend less money, for example, they spend again just $100 or $50, and you remember this $300 night, you say, "Do you remember this night? It was the best night. I just still can't stop thinking about it, even if it's 3 weeks ago." He will remember it. "Oh, she really liked this night, and I really also liked this night, and she followed me up with this night, that she dreamed about it and everything." Then he will sit there. He will sit and ask himself. He will just get the intentional feeling that he has to spend more money for a better night and to make you feel better. That's a very nice experience. That's a very nice way to make him spend again more money like he spent it last time. Don't do that too often, because it loses his worth, but if you do it sometimes every couple weeks, it works very well. Okay, but how do we actually make them emotionally dependent? Because this is all what matters. Like I said, when they're emotionally dependent, they spend their last money not on her rent, they spend their last money on you, because you are the only thing they live for. So give them the feeling that you are the only one who gets them, who understands them. Most of them have a shitty life, like I said. And they're sitting there in her miserable life, they're fucking depressed, they have the feeling nobody understands them, nobody gets them, nobody thinks like them, they are on their own. But then you come in their life, and you start feeling them. You give them a sense to live, they talk to you, and you are the only person who understands them, who truly gets them. Bro, that's so fucking effective when you're the only thing, the only person in the fucking world who understands them. They are so fucking scared to lose them. I mean, you see sometimes with a friend, he's a little bit weird, and he has a girlfriend. His girlfriend wanna break up with him because he is a loser or some shit, and she found here somebody better, who earns more money, who looks better, whatever. Then you see how he cries behind her, sitting there. He's ready to do everything for her. He gifts stuff after she breaks up with him, and he does literally everything for her, because he thinks no other girl will understand him like her. And that's the feeling we give him, but way more extreme, because your friend may have friends or other options to other girls, but these guys have no fucking other option. Bro, they don't think another OnlyFans girl will understand them like you do. So give them the feeling you truly get them, you truly understand them, you truly feel them. Make him feel it. You truly get him. Give them validation, and then take it away, motherfucker. Push and pull. Give him this, "Oh, you are so nice. Oh, you are such a strong guy and everything. Oh man, you are so fucking manly. You are a real man. You work in the fields and everything." Then BAM! He hasn't spent any money on you this day. Fucking ignore them for 2 days. Yeah, I was busy. Ignore them like girls do, you know? When you date a girl and you give her too much attention, then she randomly starts to go away from you. She is like, yeah, come near, come near. They try to emotionally make you emotionally dependent. They see you want them, then they go away, so you give them more and more, invest more and more. That's a mistake. That's what you should do. They come, you give them, then you go away. Then they should come, invest more and more to get the same hit. It's like drug addiction. They invest in you. First, they got everything. They got a big hit. Love bomb them, motherfucker. You love bomb them, then bam, they have the feeling, shit, that's the best feeling I ever have. That's a high. That's when you first time take heroin, motherfucker. You get first time heroin, you chase the high your whole life. Bam. These motherfuckers that got the heroin, they got the feeling of validation. Bam. Then you take it away. This motherfucker, they are on a cold turkey, motherfucker. They want their drug again, but they don't get the drug, they get depressed. You take it away, you don't talk to them for 2 days. But then bam, you give them the fucking drug again. They are fuck dependent. Then they wait for the next hit. They are hungry. They are sitting there. They need the fucking drug. They need to talk to you. They need it, motherfucker. And then they sit there and you are getting make them bam. They made something bad on somebody. They got cold turkey. Bam! They need their fucking drug. They sit there all day in their work. They say like, motherfucker, I hope this girl write aside. This evening she will write. And when they feel bad, they come there and she will send them. They will send their just money. You see the unconscious. They're sitting there. Then sometimes you sit in the evening and randomly they tip you $100 out of nowhere. Hey, I hope you're alright. I haven't heard from you in a long time. Bam, motherfucker, what works very well. Some of my girls were from fucking Ukraine, most of it. And Ukraine is war, and these motherfuckers always thought something happened to the girls when she haven't answered them for 2 days. First of all, you save chatting costs, and the next one is they are fucking scared to lose you. And sometimes in Ukraine is war, they hear all the time rockets are flying, all that shit. Got some models from Kiev, Odessa, all that shit. And you hear all the time in the news, oh, Odessa got hit, Kiev got hit, whatever. And the guys sitting there, they think, oh, my model is there. I want the future of her. I hope she's alright. Then they spam you, but you don't answer. They should sit there. And all day they're sitting and they're worrying about you. And they are fucking scared. Boom! Money, motherfucker. They are scared. They send you money to just get attention. Randomly $100 tips. That's so fucking crazy. Crazy money, motherfucker. Believe me, that's the shit. That's shit. Make them emotionally dependent. Give them emotions. Bro, that sound like I'm a bad person, but bro, that's OnlyFans management. If you wanna get rich with that game, you gotta play dirty. You gotta manipulate these motherfuckers into. You gotta manipulate this motherfucker so the model is the most important thing in their life. Use vulnerability as a weapon. Vulnerability. Show yourself vulnerable. People are mirroring each other. If you show yourself vulnerable, people will also show themselves vulnerable. And if they show themselves vulnerable, their brain thinks they are safe with you. They can trust you. We use this shit as a fucking weapon. You can talk some deep stories or something and sit there, yeah. Just make up a deep story, yeah. When I was 16-year-old, I was in love with a guy, but he leaked my nudes and now I can't trust any guy anymore. And he says, bam. Poor girl. This girl says, I'm fucking depressed. My life is shit or something. She says, her life is shit. Mine is also shit. I need to save her. Maybe if I spend enough money, I get her out of the depression and I will be saving her. Safer complex, motherfucker. These guys wanna save you. I can fix you. Like girls. Girls also love to fix you. They're sitting there. Oh, baby, I spent enough money. I give her money for therapy. Oh yeah, motherfucker. Give me my $200 every week for fucking therapy, motherfucker. So much therapy money. So use vulnerability of weapon. Say that you are unsure about something. That's human. Every human is vulnerable somehow and has some things, some traumas or some shit he's not secure about. Everybody has insecurity. Literally every fucking person. There's no person without insecurity, even if it don't look like that. Show vulnerabilities, tell them about your insecurities, and they will tell their insecurities and vulnerabilities. And this shit, if you are a brutal person, if you have no empathy, you can milk the shit out of their insecurities. You feel their want, and then when something goes wrong, you press even more on that want, and they will feel fucking bad. And the emotional spikes up and downs. People emotionally will never leave you. They will do everything you fucking want. So get out your vulnerabilities. This is the shit. This is the real shit. Be unpredictable. Warm with cold distance. Push and pull. Like I said, all of this is push and pull. Give them one week. Oh, I fucking love you, motherfucker. You're the best person ever happened. Next day, bam. Fuck you. I'm like girls. I'm not. Fuck beleidigt. I'm not mad at you. You did nothing wrong. No. And then they play like they go distance and tell you did nothing wrong, but they want that you know you did something wrong. Be unpredictable. This spikes, like I said, bam, motherfucker, up and downs. That makes you feel it. Every relationship has up and downs, but the toxic relationships, who people depend on each other, or one part depends on each other, that's how with the toxic spikes, up and downs. The highs are highest, the downs are lowers, and all the time up and downs. It's fucking stress for the brain, but the highs feel like a fucking drug to them. Make him emotional dependent part 2, motherfucker, because that is all about. Bro, all this motherfucker sitting there, chatting is such a complex. You have fan A, type, that's the masturbator. Then you have type fan B, that's the alcoholic. Then you have type 3. That's the well-gooder. Motherfucker, you fucking chat types. Fuck you. There is no chat type. There are chat types, but fuck them. Small money. That's the pennies. Motherfucker, I want them to be emotionally dependent. I want them that they can't live without my model. I want that the fan wants to spend his last money not on fucking rent, not on fucking food. He should spend the last money on my fucking model. That's my fucking goal. The profits over everything. Fuck this small type spender good. This fucking student can't spend $100. He only can spend it. Then fuck this motherfucker. Get him in a group where you just spam mass messages. Maybe when he closes his college, he ended his uni and makes some decent money, then he can go up, but that shit will nearly never happen. So fuck this fucking complicated chatting structure with you have the type of person who just want a good, one-time gooder. He spent $30 and says, oh, fuck you. What the fuck do I do with this $30 from this one-time gooder? This one-time gooder, for $30, 50% goes to the model, 20% to the chatter. Man, what, I will have $10? All those fucking headers for $10? No, motherfucker. I only talk to people who are emotionally dependent, who are fallen in love, who are fucking weak, who are mentally weak, who are ready to die for my model. They are ready to die for a model they never meet in their life, and the model doesn't even fucking know they exist. That's the fucking goal. Your last penny are mine, not your landlord's. Trigger jealousy. Oh, motherfucker. If you looked at person who was in karma, motherfucker, nearly died, nearly fall off my chair. That's the karma for being a bad person. Think about it. If you do OnlyFans special, karma is behind you all the time. You see how my chair nearly died. Nearly I fought behind. Bro, be careful. Now you're a good person if you do OnlyFans special. You're a fucking therapist, you know? You're not some fucking guy who's scamming people. You're sitting there and you give the person sin to live. Okay, trigger jealousy. Bro, jealousy is sick as fuck. Jealousy makes people realize how much they love you. It's also with girls the same. With girls getting jealous, most of the time they start realizing how much they actually love you. Because jealousy is a feeling of losing you. And when they have the feeling of losing you, they invest even more. And they break their fucking frame. They're sitting there. And they feel, fuck, maybe I'm less interesting. Maybe she found somebody richer. I gotta show off more. I gotta show that I am richer as the guy she's found for. I mean, for example, just ignore, you write with the guy and bam, out of nowhere you start answering. You said, oh, sorry, I was on the phone with someone. And she's saying, who she was on the phone? Does she have a boyfriend? Is there a fucking guy talking to her? You sit there and think, motherfucker, there is somebody else. I gotta spend more money on her because what can I do? I mean, she have to like me more. But what did I back then that she liked me more? I spent money every time we had the best tops. I spent money. I gotta spend more money. So make them jealous. Say, oh, I go to the club. I don't want you go to the club. Oh, but I want to the club. You're too controlling, motherfucker. I was at the club. Oh, there was some guy. He bought me some drinks. There was a guy buying her drinks. I can lose her. She's not loyal to me. Yeah. And let him invest in emotionally because that's the money. If you have the feeling this person can't live without you, the person is already in love, he's emotionally dependent, he needs you, he talks every fucking day to you, you can start asking them for money. You don't have to sell them nudes. You can build a relationship like. And sometimes with some whales we give them nudes for free, we sex them, and we don't ask for everything for money for sexting. We just give him the PPVs for free because we know if we ask him for money, he pays it. Sometimes say, "Hey, baby, rent is late. Rent is late. Rent is late. My rent is $800. Can you please pay it?" He said, "Always yes." Because what other shit does she have? Because you can say, "Yeah, but then I will lose my apartment, and then I can live without it, and then I can have to look for a job or something, or I have to move back to my ex-boyfriend. Fuck all that shit." So if he's emotionally invested, you can just ask him for money. "Hey, baby, wanna get some nails done? Can you send me $80 for my nails?" "Yeah, okay, here are $80. You ask 10 people to send money for nails. Bam, motherfucker. Then you send them a picture of your nails, and they are fucking happy. All these 10 guys paid for your nails, and everybody gets a picture of your new nails. Or even more effective, post an Instagram story. Thanks for my new nails." And then all the guys think they got you the new nails, and you're thanking, especially there with the Instagram story, but you're thanking everybody. Fucking everybody. Like I said, you can also ask for other things. You can ask them to buy underwear. You can ask them, "That's your fucking sugar daddy, motherfucker. Think like that is your fucking boyfriend." Bro, there's Eastern European girls in Ukraine. They always, some of them beautiful ones, are after fucking money. And they want you to pay everything for them. Some want you to pay rent. Some want them to pay for all their clothing. This fucking normal in Eastern Europe. And you can tell it to the fucking US people that if they want a Eastern European hot wife, they need to spend all their money on her because it's normal in their culture. Girls don't have to work. A good man can provide for their woman, and then they will feel more like a man because they're providing for you. But normally you're just taking all their fucking money. Also, make random drama. Push and pull, like I said. Every relationship has drama. Most of the people who manage OnlyFans have the problem, they are too nice. Only nice moments, but only nice moments is fake, it's not real. Every relationship has drama. Every relationship has drama. Make up some random drama. If they haven't behaved right, or even if they have behaved right, you just make drama. They don't want to pay nudes, you just say, "I think you don't love me anymore. You're spending all your money on somebody else. I know it. Had a feeling about it. I thought you are real. I thought I can trust you." Or if he says, "Yeah, I have the feeling you won't come to the US." "Yeah, you know what? I actually would, but I don't have the feeling you're not serious. Imagine I want to come in a country I never was, I know nobody, and then you are like you will kick me that out or what? I thought you are serious about me. How can I come to a country I don't know anybody, I have no friends with, I have no friends in this country, you're the only person I know, but then you're now telling me that you're not serious." Just make some shit up and gaslight the fuck out of them. These motherfuckers are weak. Just gaslight them, sit them and tell them that's all their fault, that they are fucking miserable. And then you fucking go away and ignore them if they make up. Then after a couple of days, they will sit and they will think all the time about you. They will make them our OnlyFans girls, but it won't be the same because all the other OnlyFans girls are just nice to you. They are just nice, and it feels fake for him. It isn't real. They just want sex. They just want to send him PPVs and everything. But you had a real relationship. You had drama with them. You had real emotions, all kinds of emotions, and they feel all the up and downs. And then they will come back and spend even more fucking money because every day who they don't talk to you, they have the feeling they can lose you, and somebody else will become more interesting to you. and then bam. You can make them on Instagram even more jealous if you hint some stuff that you are doing some stuff. Sick as fuck, and then when they come back after you gaslighted them and they ignored you for a little bit, they come and they spend even more money on you. They are more dependent than ever. You see it all the time with guys who came back to their ex. Their ex left them, they cried all the time, sent her ex gifts. Bro, if your ex broke up with you, if your girl breaks up with you, motherfucker, don't send her fucking gifts. I see it all the time in real life. Boys are crying behind exes. Bro, if a girl broke up with you, best advice, just go away, become more successful. Then they come always back, believe me. All that shit about sending gifts and that makes you even more dependent. The more you invest, the more you are emotionally invested. The harder it is to go away from her. And the more you invest, the less she has to invest, and the easier it is for her to go away. So, make the fan invest in you more and more. And like I said, you see it all the time. If men go back to their ex-girlfriends which broke up with him, they always have the feeling that they have no power, they have no frame, they can do nothing. They are sitting there and the girl can do whatever she wants. She can't set boundaries because they know they can get left by the girl. And the girl has all the power in the relationship and they can't do nothing. And that's basically in what situation the fan then is. He's like, yeah, that's his ex-girlfriend. He broke up with her, but then he's back and he knows he needs her, and he knows he can leave her. And when she left him, it was so painful and I never want to feel the pain again. So I will do everything for her so she don't leave me. Okay, now use voice notes, very underrated. No fucking model uses voice notes. Nobody, fucking nobody. Use voice notes, it's even more real. They feel like this is a fucking real girl. It's not just text. She's fucking real. It's not just some fucking Pakistani sitting there chatting with me. It's a real girl. And how do you send voice notes? You can use a soundboard, then you can record audios on OnlyFans. And you can just pre-record a couple lines. If you want a couple lines, join our private community. There we have a template for a couple voice note ideas. There you can copy them. And then your model talks it in, then use a soundboard. You can upload it in OnlyFans. And if you want them send it the voice message on OnlyFans, it's saved and you can reuse it in the vault. You can also directly go onto OnlyFans and let your model record you can make a second account, a free account, subscribe to your model, and your model sends on the free account. You call him Walt, and on this account you just let your model log into the OnlyFans, and she will talk in the messages, the voice notes, and then you can reuse them later from the vault. Also possible. I will do the soundboard method because the soundboards, the model don't have to log into the OnlyFans account, and then the model doesn't need access to the OnlyFans accounts. Because believe me, if you can, you want to avoid access to the OnlyFans account for the model. Believe me, it has a lot of benefits. Fans, how to identify whales? Whales buy fast, he tips out of nowhere, and he returns all the time. He is interested in you as a person. He don't want to just jerk off, he want to know stuff about you, about your life, what are you doing, about your hobbies, all that shit. Whales care about you. Track his jobs. Whales have high-paying jobs. Software engineer, some fucking other engineer, some fucking insurance seller motherfucker. They have all shit lives. Remember their kinks, remember their paydays, when they get a pay. So on the first, then on the start of the month, that's when we go to cash the money out, their lifestyle. Some older guys like jet skis. Older guys who like jet ski at boats are fucking rich, fucking whales. And identify them. Just think about what do rich people do, what do people with money do, and note all the stuff in the OnlyFans notes page. Then you can later reuse this information, or your other chatter can reuse information, and the fan feels like you remember everything about him. Time wasters. Yeah, time wasters. Test 2 scripts if he doesn't buy next. Get him in a group where you just spend mass messages for them. The rest he doesn't care. Don't force sales, like I said. Forcing sales is most of the time a waste of time. It doesn't matter, and sometimes these people refund then. So don't force sales, just test 2 scripts. If they don't do it, spam mass messages on them. You can make mass message groups, and then all the people they were in the group who always get spam mass messages. Very simple. Chatting profile. Yeah, if you want to use a chatter, you will need a chatting profile. There you get all the information about your model. Her residence, where she lives, her hobbies, sports. You gotta note everything about the model, what you can. So the chatters knows, because you will have different chatters chatting on the profile all the time. You can't have one chatter chatting 24/7. You need different ones most of the time. And therefore, we need a chatting profile for the model where everything is written: her hobbies, her sports, her dreams, her travel destinations. So everything is the same. And the chatters will chat, and all the time they will have the chatting profile of the model sitting next to them, and telling the fans every time they ask, "Oh, what's your dream travel vacation?" That's. Every time it's the same. So you have one persona, one strategy. Simple. If you need a chatting profile for your model, check out our private community. Template is there. Okay, you will need a fucking chatting team if you want to become successful, because without a chatting team, you gotta chat by yourself. I mean, you can hire one chatter, you can hire two chatters, but you will need multiple chatters to chat 24/7. I mean, a lot of the time when I started out, there was this myth that OnlyFans don't like chatter and will ban you if you do chatting 24/7. But now this myth is debunked. OnlyFans has also in her terms of service that the fan might be chat to a different person, or somebody else is helping the model manage the account. So chatting 24/7 is fucking legal, and we do that shit because chatting 24/7 means money 24/7. The only time we don't chat is when the model is live streaming on fucking TikTok or Instagram. Why don't we chat there? Because they did see the PR people chat for the model. Or if we do live streams on OnlyFans, also a point to not chat. So don't do that shit. So build a chatting team. How do you build a chatting team? You hire a lot of chatters. First of all, you need a training and onboarding. You need an onboarding training. If you hire a full team, it's not enough to just hire them and test them out. You need to train them, right? You need a course. You have to make yourself a course how you want to chat with the model, how they should work with the persona, how they chat with the model, how they have to chat and what style they use. Because most of the chatters, if you get them down, they just want to sext and just want to sell to get a commission. But you gotta train them that they not just sext for the commission, for the short-term fun. They should text to the guys to make them fall in love long-term, like I told you in the chatting guide. So you need a onboarding training. Just record some couple of videos how to chat, give some examples, or just write a text PDF about how they should chat, how they should use the persona of the model, what prices when you should use. Because if you're using multiple people, you need to train all of them, and they need to be unicalized. It's your workers. Your workers need to be trained. Simple examples, how to chat, or just some advice, or just send him some PDF or buy him a course, some shit like that. And that can be enough training for him. Hire a chatter as fast as possible, because then you have more time for marketing. When you have more time for marketing, you will scale way faster than if you just chat with all the horny guys all the time, because chatting costs a lot of mental energy, because you have to think, you have to manipulate all the time. If you get a good chatter and you are ready to scale, you need more chatters, get the good chatters and pay him $2 extra to oversee the other chatters. He just looks over the other chatters, and then he sees, yeah, you're making this mistake, I will do that, and then he manages everything for you. Then you have like a good chatter becomes a chatting manager who is not chatting by himself anymore, or he does just 1 extra hour per day. 8 hours he's chatting, and the 9th hour he's just overseeing the other chatters. Simple. Where do we hire chatters? Telegram groups is okay. Onlinejobs.ph, never had success there. Upwork work very, very well. Upwork has the highest quality of workers for me for every use case. So I advise you to use Upwork. You can also check out groups, but onlinejob.ph I never had success with good people. Alternative monetizations. You cannot only sell stuff like nudes or videos, you can also sell other stuff. You can sell panties. Really love this shit, selling used panties, because this builds a real connection with the fan. The fan has something real of the model, and this motherfucker are fucking fetishized, and they're ready to spend a ton of money because no other OnlyFans girls are selling panties. Just some random girls without a face are selling panties on fucking panty sites. But there's your OnlyFans model, which they are in love with, and they have a connection with. Then they get the panties, something real from her. For how much do we sell panties? I don't sell panties under $100. Normally, from $100 to $500 we sell panties. And this motherfuckers buy them because you have like a monopoly on your personality and on OnlyFans. And you can fetishize this. You can say, yeah, I wear them for 3 days for an extra dollar, and you don't have to do it. What's funny, I always dropship panties. All the panties, we have a standard panty model, this H&M panties, and every model has that. Sometimes if they don't have a H&M in in their country. I just sent them a package with these panties, and they just do pictures with these panties, and then I just have other girls who are sitting in the United States, for example, and they send the panties for like $20 to the fan, and then we have like $80 profit. Very lucrative. Used toys, same shit. You can sell your fucking used toys from live streams, from other stuff. You can sell used toys for up to $1,000. Believe me, people buy it. I got a guy, he paid like $800 for a fucking used toy he did by herself. We got a girl, he used the toy in live stream, and he wanted this fucking dildo from her for $800. He did by himself. Hey, can I have this shit? I said, okay, $800. He said, okay, nice. Said it to him. Very lucrative stuff, this fetishized, because a lot of models are not offering that shit. But it's good money. You can also sell other one stuff. For example, what I like to do with costumes. We like to tell the fans they should pay for the costume. We just ask them for money. Hey, I want to buy a costume, baby. Can you send me please a little bit of money? I send you free costume pictures for it, and you send the costume pictures, make more content off of it, and then you sell this used costume for like $500 or something. Some ultra fetish fans are ready to pay for it. I mean, go on fucking eBay and be a fucking woman and try to sell your shoes. They will all the time come this fetish motherfucker and ask how they sniff and everything. And they are ready to pay you more money if you do sports in it, and they are stinky and everything. You can sell socks, all that shit. You can do live streams, video calls, all that stuff. Video calls very lucrative. I would never do video calls, even if I am new, under $100. That's normally a good way. That's normally a good wage for OnlyFans models. I mean, bro, if I think about it, my consulting calls are fucking cheaper than the fucking OnlyFans model calls. I am fucking cheap motherfucker, yeah? Normally, we have to talk about scaling because it's a very important part, scaling and automation. But, to be honest, I forget to make the file, and I just want to get this fucking video done because it's already over a couple hours. So, we will skip this part with scaling and automation. I have enough videos about it. But in short, if you have a task which is repetitive, or if you are making money with OnlyFans, invest it back and get a worker to do it for you. Because everything you do by yourself is costing you $3 an hour. And if you're doing something by yourself, that means your time is worth less than $3 an hour. And that's fucking shit. So automate everything you can. That's the fucking cheat code in business. Automate whatever you can when you start making money. That's what the fuck you need to do. Instagram automated, TikTok automated, Reddit automated. You can automate literally everything. The only question is, can you afford it? So when you start making money, the first $1,000 revenue, you can already reinvest it back in the agency and make money again through cheap VAs. Think about it. If you're doing something by yourself, your time is worth less than $3 a fucking hour. Nothing. What to do to not get banned? Don't use fucking AI on OnlyFans. OnlyFans doesn't like AI. OnlyFans AI gets you banned if you post AI on OnlyFans. Like I said, all these AI gurus for OnlyFans who post their fucking OnlyFans revenue on AI models, they are fucking fake. OnlyFans doesn't allow AI models. So fuck them. They are fucking fake. They wanna... Maybe they have a successful OnlyFans agency, or maybe they have some fake screenshots or something. But bro, you can't run AI models on OnlyFans. OnlyFans doesn't like it. In the future, they will fight against it because they will still have a platform which is authentic and tell the fans that the models they talk to are real and they're talking to the model. And AI is against that. I mean, you have fan view for that kind of stuff. Okay, bots also. OnlyFans doesn't like automation and bots. Don't use this shit. You can use some softwares for chatting and everything. That's fine. Most of them works well. But bots, like chatting bots and everything, it's risky. It's not clear if it's allowed or not. Some accounts get banned who use bots, so don't do that shit. Buying account, almost instant ban. You can buy verified OnlyFans accounts online from some Russian sites or something, but your account will get instant banned if there is another person posting that, so don't do that shit. Don't post other people content without them allowing it or without them tagging. I mean, you can't just post another model's content on your stuff, simple like that. Don't use someone else's ID to verify it, also simple. Some people did it with Russian models when the sanctions started because of the war. Some got Russian models and they are not allowed to do OnlyFans. So they looked for similar looking girls, bought their ID, they verified the OnlyFans account for money, and then they managed the Russian girls which were similar looking to the one girls. Most of the time it was Ukrainian models. Very funny, but that shit gets you banned, and I think somehow it's also illegal in most of the countries. So won't advise you to do that. Same banking details also, all the banking stuff has to go out on the model side. All the bankings and everything is in the name of the model. You can manage it. I mean, officially you cannot, but realistically you can do that. I will do that because otherwise I also got scammed one times from models because she had access to the banking and everything. Run away with a couple thousand. Very bad, not very nice. Can't advise you to do that. Also, don't do no payments outside of OnlyFans. Don't bring them to fucking PayPal or Cash App or some shit through your OnlyFans will get you banned. Or don't promote similar sites like Fansly or something, they don't like it, or FanView, all the type of shit OnlyFans don't like, they're losing money on it. What you also don't do is, if you want to go pay them outside of OnlyFans, tell them to, hey, check out my Instagram. Then you can just write them a DM on Instagram, or what's your Instagram? I want to follow you there. Then you can DM them over Instagram and everything. Then you can get them out of platform. For example, if you want to sell panties or used toys, they can ask for crypto or PayPal or some shit like that. PayPal is risky. PayPal can get you banned because they don't support adult stuff. So if you want to get out of platform or get, because of something, money out of the fan, not through OnlyFans and through other stuff, because OnlyFans doesn't allow that shit, or it's complicated, or you just want to save the 20% margin, which is very dumb, but you can just tell them, hey, check out my Instagram. There I have something new or something for you. Don't use forbidden words. Don't use words like rape, dog, extremely fetish stuff, drunk, alcohol, substance abuse, all that stuff not allowed. Have a full list about it in my Telegram channel if it's interesting for you. Check it out. Okay, now, why do most agencies fail? I mean, I told you everything you need to not run a successful agency. Why do most fail? First of all, no fucking focus. You have your 9-to-5 job, you have your uni, you're working like 1 hour a day in your agency, and you fail. Why? Because you don't work enough. Simple. No focus, no system, no fucking strategy. You don't know what the fuck you do. Now, after this video, if you watch it all, you should know how to run an agency. I think after this video, it should be possible to run 5 figures. A 5-figure agency is absolutely possible with all this information you got from this fucking video. So, if you don't do it, you're doing something wrong. You have no focus, no system, or you use the wrong traffic sources. For example, if you run Reddit and you can't find it out, maybe Reddit is not for you, you're losing money on it. Try another traffic method. Or what my mistake was, I split my attention on too many traffic methods at the start. I started out with Tinder, made like $500 or something on my first day. Very nice day, but then I focused, instead of exploiting the Tinder method I had, I switched my attention to fucking Reddit, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok. I tried to run every traffic method at the same time, but that shit doesn't work out if you split your focus. Focus on 1, maximum 2 traffic methods. That works way better. 1 good traffic source is way better than 5 mid ones, believe me. So focus on 1 to 2 traffic methods and master them, become the best in it. Analyze it over and over. Another one, too many models. Yeah, some of you have the problem getting no models, some of you getting the problem to get too many models. So focus, I would advise you at the start, if you're new, focus on 1 to maximum 3 models. 1 model works the best for you most of the time, but if you have good ones, you can also sign 3. When you get bigger, when you make like 10k revenue, you can think about, do I want a big agency or do I want an effective agency? If you want an effective agency, get 1 to 3 model, then you just maximize your revenue with them. If you want a big agency, just sign a bunch of models and every of the model is making a couple K. Way more management, way more costs, way more complicated, way more workers, but it's way more safe when 1 model leaves. One of the biggest mistakes, not willing to invest in your agency. That's fucking dumb. That's one of the dumbest mistakes you could make. You make a ton of money through your agency, but you're not reinvesting back. You're not reinvesting in fucking VAs, in fucking workers, in fucking knowledge, all that shit. You gotta reinvest back to make money again. If you are scared to lose money or to spend money on your agency, you think, then you don't fucking deserve money. I already thought a lot about this. If you're not ready to lose money, if you're not ready to invest in your agency, then you will fucking fail because other people invest in their agency and they are fucking faster. You invest in one VA, or they invest in fucking 20 VAs. It doesn't matter how disciplined, how focused your work is, you can't outwork 20 Filipino VAs. It's not fucking possible. It doesn't matter if what your fucking morning your routine is or how less you sleep. 20 Filipinos will fucking outperform you. Yeah, and other people will have the software you need. Yeah, maybe think, I save on the software, I don't buy the shit. Then the other person will buy it and they will make more money because they have a edge about you, they have an advantage, they can make things faster, more efficient than you because you don't have the software. And then you will be outperformed by the agency who's ready to spend money. Maybe even it's about knowledge. I mean, I'm a person, I am not a big fan about buying courses. 98% of the courses I bought were fucking shit, absolutely shit. I say it to you. This video has more fucking value than nearly every course I bought. Bro, most of the courses don't even go that long with like this fucking video. And believe me, I think I could sell. This video is a fucking course, but most of the courses I bought were fucking worthless, basic shit. But sometimes, even if this is a shit course, you get one thing out of it, one info, and this info brings you way more money again. So even if you lose money, sometimes you learn something. So sometimes knowledge is also leverage. But still, I think most of the courses are not fucking worth the money. Most of the courses are fucking shit. I got asked a lot if I have a course or I sell a course. That's why I made this fucking video. Thought, fuck these fucking course sellers. Fuck them. I give this shit out for free. Then you watch this video, then you go to the course sellers and think, what the fucking motherfucker. For this value I have to pay for this shit? I got way better shit for free. Fuck you. So, be willing to invest in your agency. Be ready to fail. First models are just for experience. They will fail. My first model made me 500 in the night. 4 months later, I lost her because I changed the strategy and my Tinder strategy got patched. Bam. Shit. You will lose money. You will. Be ready. Made a ton of money in the first month of OnlyFans. I was fucking lucky, I'll be honest. It was a lot of luck. I say it. I found the right strategy with Bumble, Tinder. And you will lose money. Be ready to lose $1,000. I say it to you. Be ready to lose. Be ready to risk it. Just be ready for it. It will happen. You will waste a lot of time. Yes. You will waste time. You think it's not worth it. You won't make any money at the start. You will make shit money, or you will make less than minimum wage in your country. And you will think all the time, is it fucking worth it? Is it fucking worth it? I'm grinding so hard, always losing. Is it fucking worth it? I'm just losing my time. Maybe I should go to uni. Maybe I should get a job. But no, one day it just hits you out of nowhere. You are grinding all these days, see no results, but then one day out of nowhere it hits and you make fucking life-changing money. Believe me, that's how it's run. If you don't quit, you don't lose. And you will always think about quitting. You will always think about quitting if you fail, if you don't make the money you imagine it to do. You will always sit there thinking, is it fucking worth it? Is it fucking worth it? Do I waste my time? All the other people got their fucking degree, they have their stable job, their one girlfriend, they sit there, they have their normal life. But I'm sitting here making less than minimum wage. And yeah, one day it will be worth it, because if you grind, if you learn, you will become better than everybody else. And when you become better than everybody else, you will fucking win and you will outperform all the people who are currently about you. Because the curve at the entrepreneur is most of the times, here's the baseline, you go down, you lose money, then you make a little bit of money, less than minimum wage, then you make less than minimum wage, and then out of nowhere, bam, you make like 10k, live a good life, independently, can live wherever you want, can go to fucking Bali, Thailand, fucking Ukrainian war, if you like the atmosphere. Yeah, doesn't matter. It will be, but you gotta stay with it. I'm not one of these course sellers to sell you a dream and tell you, yeah, if you buy it, it's fucking easy to do OnlyFans. I mean, this business is easier than other ones, but it's still a business. Business is hard. Business is competition. you will still struggle most of the time. The chances are high that you struggle. Most of the gurus will tell you, yeah, it's so fucking easy. In your first month, you can make 10K. Fuck them. They just want to sell you the dream. They just want to sell you the course. I tell you, you will fucking fail. It will take a couple of months realistically. The first months you maybe make zero or lose money. That's not very... That sounds very bad, but that's the reality, and nobody want to sell you the reality. Everybody sells you the fucking dream, so you just buy the course and fuck off. But that's the fucking reality in every business. It's a struggle. Everybody who says it's not a struggle is fucking fake. Just want to sell you the dream. It's a fucking struggle, and it's not easy. It's easier than other businesses, way easier. OnlyFans is a very easy business if you compare it with other ones, and it's not saturated, but you still struggle. You struggle in every business. Even if you make money, you still struggle. You sit there and you think, will the next month be enough? The same? I mean, one day you make like a very good money, but then you sit there and you think, man, I have this fucking lifestyle and this fucking ego and everything. And when I now start earning like an average worker, bro, my life will be fucking shit. You always have the struggle that everything, you lose everything. Even if you make very good money, if you make 10K a month, you still have the struggle. Bam, will the next month be the same? Will this end one day? That's the reality of entrepreneurship, and most of the people don't want to tell it to you because they just want to sell their fucking course. So buy my fucking course, motherfucker. Then you will become rich in the next month if you work. Shit, yeah. No, this was the fucking course. Yeah, how to not fail, never quit, have a plan, build systems, have structure, invest in your agency. Very important. Most of the important stuff, invest in your agency. Don't invest in your lifestyle. Don't invest too much in your life. I mean, somehow your lifestyle is also marketing, but most of the time it's not worth the money. Your lifestyle is the money is all the time better invested in the agency. I mean, you can, for example, you can go on vacation, spend like 3 to 5K, but with $500 per month, you already have a whole team. So with 5K vacation spent, you could have a full team of Filipinos, a full good team. And for 1 month, and they could make you way more than 5K. So invest in your fucking agencies. What I said, this is the structure I would invest. Workers, action, take action. Then software, stuff you need for your agency. And third is knowledge. That's the hierarchy, how I do. Knowledge because you need some things. Most of the time, knowledge is not your problem. All these gurus selling their course and or their consulting, also have a consulting, my friends. But most of the time, you don't need information. You don't need consulting. You don't need anything of that. That's just a small booster. Most of the success won't come from the courses. The courses do nothing for you. They do a little bit. Also, the consulting, it helps you to identify your problems and scale it a little bit more. But most of the times, if you start out, you don't fucking need it because action beats everything. So when you make your first money, I advise you, if you have money over, you have $500 you can spend in a month, get a fucking VA. Let them do more stuff. Then you bought yourself at minimum 40 hours a week of work. 30 hours of deep or focused work. Think about it. 40 hours. You work 40 hours per week more for just $500 per month. That's a fucking good deal. So if you got money, you spend it first on workers, VAs. Then software, because software can multiply your results. There are some softwares, some bots, which can automate your work or make your work way, way faster. And the second, if you have money, if you bought VAs, then you buy software, and after you have VAs and software, you can get consulting or courses or shit like that. Because, like I said, this shit can multiply your results. But if you have no results, it doesn't help you really. I mean, you save time. Okay, if you have money over, it can save you a lot of time. Let's say you have a couple thousand, you have 3K to invest, and you can invest 1K in VAs, 500 in softwares, and then you have some money left, you can invest again 500 in consulting. Who knows? Then you have all of that, you have all the applications. But just what I said, that's the hierarchy how to invest. Workers, VAs, software, knowledge. That's the shit. Make less, but good traffic sources. And fewer models at the start. Later you can decide, do you want to scale or not. Motherfucker, I hope this video helped you out. If you watch the whole video, think you will enjoy our private community. Join it, there you get access to tools like the brain rot generator, mass content generator, and the content spoofer. And in the future, also other tools. Also, you get a lot of stuff like templates for chatting, templates for Instagram, templates for all kind of shit. You even get Instagram ads template to recruit models. So join our community if you are serious about that shit. If this video helped you out, this shit will help you out even more. If you're interested in consulting, check out the links in the description or DM me if you have any questions about it. Thank you for watching. I hoped this course was fucking valuable for you. Thank you for watching and bye.